Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
12 events in, and I'm never tired of hearing it. Welcome, everybody, to Tasty Spleen TV. This is your friendly neighborhood Jehar, and I've got Bouv with me in virtual space, if not physical space. We take what we can get these days, and what we get is Bouv. How you doing, Bouv?
Good! It's the end of summer. QuakeCon's
It's the end
over.
of summer. It's the end of August.
School's starting soon. But you know what? It's Organ Grinder.
It is.
It's something you can expect that Tasty Spleen TV will bring to you in the middle of your darkest hour, the beacon of light that it is. We will capture your Saturday afternoon, morning, evening, wherever you are across the world. We're going to take control of your TV. We're going to take control of your mobile device. We're going to take control of your computer. For these next 7 to 8 hours, we're going to be gaming. We're going to be having lots of gamer times. And we hope that you guys are all welcome to enjoy it with us. We've got so many awesome matches coming up. I know that there was some questionable actions made by some players about saying they were going to do something, but they didn't. So we're not going to call them out for it, but we are going to say we are very disappointed. But we are very happy to see the players that have already signed up, that are in the arena. They're ready to go. They're practicing. They've played their games. They've shit-talked. We don't know how good the shit-talking is going to be, but we can at least guarantee there's going to be a wide range of AFPS today.
Yeah, so one of the things about Organ Grinder is that we do put on some airs of do your grudge matches. If you've got beef with somebody, do it here. But in reality, most of us get along pretty well, and if we're not getting along, then higher authorities are needed to deal with the turmoil than us. And everybody in chat, I know, is popping off right now in emote mode. But even before then, a lot of people just crowding in, having a good time. What you're going to see today is a lot of different games. Don't know exactly what's going to happen. You might not even know who the players are. There's going to be a few familiar faces, but fortunately, a lot of new ones as well. But the big thing is that whether or not we're having a QuakeCon in person this year, everybody's stepping up to make this month special in whatever community you're in, whether it's QuakeWorld, Quake II, Reflex, Doombringer, Quake Champions, Quake Live. Everybody's putting an effort to make sure that there's stuff to do. So big shout out to Bouv and the rest of A2M for being a big piece of that. And our players here today are a piece of that as well. So as right at the end of August, we're going to be getting a little bit more of the Organ Grinder Variety Hour. 12 events in, and again, this is still like one of the weirdest things that you can probably find within the Quake scene. But definitely, in my opinion, the most enjoyable, not to put on too many airs. But the winds are blowing towards our first match here. We've got Reflex Arena up first, and Stelaz is coming in. We haven't seen him in a while. Don't know who Froz is. Maybe some of you do. I don't. Stelaz apparently does, and he's convinced him to hop on this wagon of ridiculousness for some duels. Bouv, how much Reflex have you watched in the last year?
I think I was watching Prodigy and Reki play last night, and they're like, "Wow, this is a fun game! Like, why don't more people play that?" And then they're like, "Oh, this looks like poop."
No, actually, there's a lot of good things to say about Reflex.
And I'm like, "What do you mean it looks like poop?" And they're like, "It's the light. It's the lighting, guys."
Oh,
like,
well, that's my opinion.
The lightings are very, very flashy, and but
I'm a stickler for that.
Yeah. I think it's a great game from the perspective of like when it first came out, like the idea that you could have co-op map making in a server. And I think that was really a very ambitious project for Reflex to be able to bring that type of like mod building or that kind of map building or that type of interaction that you could have. Be like, I don't want to duel you, but you want to go build a map together. So then it had that kind of like Minecraftian feel to it, where people could jump into the server and they could build blocks and build stuff. And I think that's a great piece of the game.
A few games
it's
have
always
that
kind
now,
of overlooked.
but Reflex has certainly taken it to heart. A big part of it is that they've got workshop support as well, so we've got a bunch of maps, both original and ports. And we're going to be seeing a few of those today. So let's go ahead and get loaded up here. Stelaz and Froz, one familiar face and another cat. Organ Grinder is full of cats. I don't know what the deal is, but let's see if they had anything cool to say to each other. Let me make sure that this isn't broken before I do this. All right, cool. What do you got for us, Stelaz? I think the implication here is that Stelaz is going to go 3 for 3. Another one of those videos that's right on, between the on the border of not enough effort and probably just about right. It's got robots. I get it. A plus.
I like
Stelaz.
the tactical teabag at the end. Knocks him off the table. Teabag.
Yeah. Tough for robots without knees, but there's no crouching in Reflex. All right, let's see what Froz has. Oh yeah, let me do the thing here because I accidentally covered up the titles. There we go. Headphone warning. All he does is talk shit and get shit on. I don't think we're going to get content ID'd for this, at least. Kid has thousands of hours in Quake games and still is garbage in all of them. Today is like any other day for Stelaz. Froz, I hope you're happy with yourself. Uplink, I think we're good for content ID, right? We should be alright. We should be alright. Thank you, Froz, for that.
For that ear rape. Literally.
You're awful.
My ears are bleeding. It's a good thing that these headphones cover my head so well, because you cannot see the pool of blood that's running out.
Little droplets. Just gotta like empty that out.
Shake them out.
All right, well, let's shake the rust off. Let's cleanse our ears with the robotic squeals and squeaks and blips and bloops and sweeps and swoops of Reflex Arena.
It's the return of old-school organ grinder veteran Stelaz, who has tempted the fates in both Quake Champions and Quake IV. Today, though, he's dragging Froz into the cold light for a day of Reflex Arena. It's brightly glowing robots all the way down, so put on your shades and get ready for the first map. It's going to be Arrow Walk.
All right, I think we're back here. Boov and I, you can't get away from us. Stelaz and Froz are loaded up on map 1, and we're going to tell them that we're good to go. Stelaz says he put 30% effort in the video. You should appreciate it.
30%. Well, for robots, that's not good.
He's saving the extra 70% for the game, presumably.
And every time I look at this has this very like Warsaw sound, feel, look, touch.
Somewhere between like Warsaw and like Halo, but no, it does work. Ooh, we got Stelaz with the red spawn, which immediately This could not have gone worse for Froz. So he got the spawn at RL ammo, so he went immediately for rail. But with the red spawn, yeah, that was rough. A really good LG coming out of Stelaz. See if he can keep that aim up. Froz is still up against the ropes, and there's not a whole lot for him to get in the LG rim. Oh, a drop. That's ballsy. Bold move, Cotton. He's somehow still alive and made it back over to green.
I don't think it paid off as much as he wanted it to, but Stelaz really isn't pushing the envelope here. He's not really attacking. He's just kind of sitting back and making sure he double rocket jumps to get to that red armor. I figured Reflex Arena, you'd have the movement speed down or the movement, so that would be a simple changeover, but it's not, so we're fighting over here for Mega, and a bunch of rails missing. That's okay, it's okay. They're warming up still, ladies and gentlemen. They're trying to get it there. Look, see, that's the type of a movement you should be expecting. There should be no rocket jump to get to the fucking red armor. You just jump to it, guys.
This has been one fight for Stelaz that he won. And now he's up against the ropes himself. Froz did a really good job of pulling away Mega, but a direct rocket.
Oh, yeah, baby!
That's going to be a solid hit there. And Froz stayed pretty defensive for a while, so more power to him. But it hasn't turned into a score just yet. Froz... Oh, I'm sorry. That was his frag. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm getting these polls confused, but now that's going to be him moving solidly into the lead, waiting for this next red armor. That's going to give Stelaz a couple seconds to hit the Mega and grab himself some weapons. But now Froz is in the pole position where he can throw down most of the rail angles here. Should have plenty of LG ready for this fight on the next red. But he's getting pushed off of it. Froz has left the building. Stelaz is chasing, which might not have been the most tactical thing for him, but he's still got his back to the red. Froz is going to need to come from up top. They trade rails. 2 HP for Froz, and it's a fight over the staircase.
Oh, he just barely missed that red armor jump. That would have been nice just to pick up easy, but now Stelaz going to take it over and doesn't get that rail or shotgun any sort of damage, and there is the return frag from Stelaz. But
and
Stelaz
he really
not
did
looking
have
any
to fight
sort of
for
good.
Yeah, he's still incredibly weak here. Oh, the pop!
This is
what? Such aggression. The Mega was stolen, but still burned off immediately. Stelaz is still being very aggressive for the little health that he has. He's able to take away this red, and now Froz doesn't really have any armor to depend on. He's going to need to rely on his rails to keep Stelaz at arm's length, and so far so good. They've about evened up the stack.
A little fight over the yellow armor. Oh, Stelaz! Nice conversion frag there. Now we're seeing, we're not seeing the punishments off the initial spawns like we're used to seeing here on Aerowalk, but that's okay. These, they're feeling each other out. They're touching each other's legs. Stelaz doing a great job at kind of defending, but really it's nice to see good aggression out of both players. This is a grudge match. This isn't supposed to be, 4D chess that we're playing here. This is supposed, get your knuckles bloody and go for the throat.
Yeah, and this is Aerowalk, so the possibility for that is very high, and like you said, we're not seeing a whole lot of frags off the spawns. So there's maybe not respect here, but at least a little bit of realizing, okay, there's some other resources I could be depending on right now. And neither of their rails is confident enough to really create a punishment every time somebody wants to escape a fight. However, Froz got the steal for the Mega. He's still got some YA. A little bit of a tickle from the Rockets. Tries to make the jump over to Rocket Launcher. Doesn't connect. Stelaz still is in the better position here, but he's wanting to be aggressive. I mean, it's 3-3, 5 minutes left to go. I mean, Stelaz is still going to be able to get back here on the red, which gives Froz an opening to move up, and he's just putting himself in a better place to trade rails. Stelaz actually going to damage himself to take away that yellow armor. Still going to be there for Froz, but Froz is just moving everywhere right now. It's actually kind of tough to track down.
Yeah, Stelaz is he's trying to get these shots in, but he's spending more time just chasing a tail than he is actually getting shots on target. So Froz is doing an amazing job just running the map, moving around, getting to what he needs to. Good rail shot there from Froz, taking on Stelaz, but Stelaz able to pick up those kill health points. The LG might be, oh my god, that pop-up with the LG pushes him right against the wall. Stelaz is able to backtrack and immediately get that mega health. And Froz doesn't really have anything to his name. He's still sitting pretty low on health and ammo, or in armor, and, what are you going to do? He's now going to just escape away to the back section of Airwalk. And Stelaz is okay with letting him do that because he's in control of the red. He's going to go and pick it up again. Now it's time to see if we can push the aggression. Walks out and immediately gets LG to the face. Not a whole lot of effective damage there going on from Froz, but you know where he's going to come from.
Over the last minute or so here, like we saw Froz get a steal with the red, and that immediately got traded back to Stelaz. So they are just trading position, trading items, trading damage. Both of them walking away fairly wounded and being able to recover. We're playing Diabolical now, but no, the hits are real, but they are just leaving the fights fairly early. Stelaz taking away Mega. He's going to have red. He is in the best position he can be stack-wise, but now he's immediately eating rails from Froz. More would be good for Froz to stay defensive.
4 minutes
But Stelaz needs to find a way to put the aggression on.
Yeah, like you said, it's been almost like one of these opportunities where they take a single shot, they do a little bit of damage, but then they don't push in on that extra damage that they could be doing. So it's like, oh, never mind. There it is. That's good. Now Stelaz turn it on. Follow him up. Don't let him run away. This is Reflex Arena. This is supposed to be like super fast with your CPMA movement. Why,
I mean, especially on Airwalk, it's more about being able to get to a certain fight on time, but the fact that Stelaz has got Mega and Red means that he can put a lot of pressure on, but he is still respecting the rail and rocket from Froz. But here's the attack from behind with nothing coming up other than Red, so Froz can get chased to Red, but he wouldn't have the time to grab it. But every time he decides to run away, he kind of picks a weird route, in my opinion. And here comes the damage from Stelaz. This should be frag number 5 coming up, but no, he's giving it up again in order to take that pit stop for red armor. And Froz is still here mid-map. He needed to be defensive at that exact point, and he gave it up. Yellow armor is available for him, but here comes the punish. Nicely done from Stelaz. This is the beginnings of an actual run, but it took him 7 minutes to kind of get there.
And usually with Airwalk, it's the first minute, and then the run happens. So good on Froz for kind of staying, I wouldn't say defensive, but he was doing a good job running away, catching odd angles that he wasn't going to take that extra damage. A perfect damage rocket right into the face of Stelaz, but it didn't really matter because he was mega'd and heavy armored up, or red armored up. So it didn't do a whole hell of a lot for him. 3 minutes left in this match. I don't know if we can see a combination of 3 to get it back even. It's going to be a big hill to climb for Froz.
Froz has been playing plus back for several minutes, even when he technically has the stack advantage. We haven't seen any punishes on the red armor, really. There was an attempt there, but it didn't go his way, and this is still 25-35 timing on the red and Mega, so we should be seeing some attempts here from Froz to do some damage on the Mega pickup, if not the red. But it hasn't been happening. Stelaz is walking away with everything, and then he's just able to take these shots at will. And even the traded rails aren't doing Froz any good anymore. And here comes the final push-in, which is still like a little bit, it puts you out of position here on Airwalk, and you can see how much he's having to fight for this frag. There, he finally gets it, but there's a red armor spawn and steal from Froz. This is his Hail Mary moment, if he can make anything happen here. Nope. All right.
Oh.
One rail. All it takes sometimes.
Yeah, like you said, Jehar, there's no punishment. There's no I'm in the right position or I'm in the right section of the map, and all of that rocket just immediately stops any sort of momentum he had to try to go to pick up that red armor.
He's got it mostly put together. He is, staying on the back foot and throwing off some rails whenever Stelaz is exiting red. But he needs to convert that into pushing on the rail teleporter to put down some rockets and rails on the red. It's a little difference, but in many ways it's the biggest difference between them right here, right now. But that's Airwalk, a map just about as old as Quake itself. We're going to be seeing something a little bit different here in a few seconds, but so far, Stelaz is keeping to his shit talk video promise, knocking over the little robot that could at least once. Alright, so yeah, final victory Mega for Stelaz. Don't get too full on those, though, Stelaz. There's still a long way to go. First one going to him. Is going to call out 43% accuracy on the rail from Stelaz, 38 from Froz. But I wouldn't put this at a place where Froz couldn't do something, especially coming into map 2. What is map 2 going to be, Uplink?
We're willing to bet Froz is not really a cat, but the question remains, is he a pussy? With one match down, we're one step closer to finding out. He isn't content to stick around to the classics, however, and is now dragging Stelaz into Reflex speciality, Pocket Infinity. The perfect place to find out which of these robots will come out on top. Fight!
All right. Pocket Infinity it is, and we are already live. Put on your shades, this map is a little bit brighter. Hopefully Froz's chances are looking up as well. Stelaz already on yellow and Mega, looking pretty aggressive here with the LG. We actually didn't see a whole lot of shaft during the last map, but this is going to be the time for it. Froz still playing defensive immediately out of the gate. But look at that, we got a red steal. Hey, I'm already loving it. Uh-oh, did I lose Boof? There he is.
Hello?
I got you,
Hello?
I got you. Buttons.
I was saying this map looks like a Quake 4 map, just with the colors, the verticality.
There's no shadows anywhere.
There's just nothing, nowhere to hide. Everything's full bright mode.
Kinda got a placebo effect quality to it. I agree, yeah. Alright, so Froz is playing staircase games. Jeez. I've never heard a voiceover so enthusiastic. Feeling it in his gut. The Zandronum one comes kind of close, though. Oh, a nice rail from Stelaz that puts Froz on the defensive immediately. Yellow taken by Stelaz. And this one's a little bit more two-tier, so if Froz wants some more breathing room, I think he can get it, but that means the item traps are going to be that much more important.
Yeah, and right now Stelaz is just running the map from the standpoint of a minute 30 in, and he's picked up pretty much every major item. And he's already up one frag, so it's one of those things where it's like, it's a LG fight. Is it gonna be anything? Anything's coming out of this? Yes, it is. Stelaz gonna frag Froz. Nothing to fall back on. 5 seconds left to heavy armor. 20 seconds on Mega. So really, Stelaz just kind of looking around. He's pretty healthy. He doesn't really need to be too concerned with where Froz is right now. But as I speak too soon, a rocket around the corner. Great job on Froz for kind of predicting that that's where he would be. And I think he needs to do more of that. He needs to be right here attacking, pushing, trapping these major items, because that's where he's going to get his opportunities to do good damage. Because right now in this red room, he is a little early to the party, and that's all right. Stella bullied him off the item, and now he is picking it up again. Then that 200, and this, of course, is just a bully method. This is that robot, a little robot. You just got knocked off the table. Get the hell out of here.
Yeah, I mean, Froz does have these moments of brilliance, but he needs to put, consecutive thoughts together. That's going to be the important thing. And as this starts to kind of get away from Froz, what is happening on these reds? So Stelaz has been sitting here for several seconds. He was like 7 seconds too early. A huge opportunity for Froz to get... There's one of the yellows on the map to throw some rockets at the red, at least look at it, open up your ears and find out where Stelaz is hanging out, because he was spamming at the time. So that's a pretty clear indication. But at this point, Froz still has no armor. He is too late to do anything about the Mega, and now he's throwing down some spam on the red. So he knows the timing better than Stelaz does, but he doesn't have the armor to back it up, and this last rocket, he got away, almost, almost, but Stelaz still put together frag number 4.
And again, I think this might be Stella's map pick. I think Airwalk might have been Froz's. Yeah. And I think Stelaz really understands this positioning, really understands where the items are on the map.
I could very easily confirm that. Let's see, because they signed up. Stelaz, no, his pick was, Stella's pick was Airwalk. This is Froz's pick. 100%.
Oh my gosh. And like you said, you're not seeing any damage, you're not seeing any attacking or any sort of configuration playing out. Stella's running the map on Froz, and we're only 4 minutes in. Viewers, I don't know what you got to do in chat, but you got to do something for Frox. You got to send him some energy. You got to throw some bits at the screen. You gotta pump up this prize pool because this man needs some help. If you don't do it, no one's going to be doing it.
Yeah. But yeah, Stelaz is having
fun
fun
I love
now.
that movement.
Yeah.
Yes, this is the shit that I cannot do, and I love watching people who can.
I mean, most of the time you have bigger things to worry about than styling up the movement, but right now Stelaz is loosening up a little bit because he's winning these fights. Woof. And yeah, Scarecrow has the right call there. This is a very good CPMA clone. So if you're looking for specifically a CPMA clone, you're in luck here.
5 minutes remaining.
If you're looking for anything else, that's not what this is. This is a CPMA clone through and through. But yeah, 5 minutes through, and yeah, Stelaz is rocking it here. A little bit of armor for Frox. I like the combo, but where's the follow-up damage? That switch to Plasma was so slow, and at that range, I would even say a little bit questionable. Did he not have LG? Did he not have more rockets? Again, it's like the first hit is brilliant, and then Frox is out of ideas.
He shoots his load in one pump, and then it's like it's this week, and he needs another 3 minutes to charge back up again.
All right, some aggression, rocket to rocket. And yeah, sometimes if you're in this situation where your opponent is just consistently stacked over you, and you're like halfway through the match, sometimes it's getting in dirty with rockets and taking a fight that you probably won't win, but you know that when you respawn, you've got your opponent, you know, without armor and under 100 health. You've taken that fight and you've reversed the stack situation, and then you're in the advantage for a little bit. You just have to make sure you can get weapons, but depending on the map and depending on the game, that can either be a problem or not. But right now, Frox is being a little bit too cagey. Like, getting that first rocket is good, but at some point you just need to take the gloves off, throw them down, and get dirty. And Froz does not want to get dirty.
He's pretty boy.
But unfortunately, that's not turning him into fragging boy. Stelaz, I know it's blue, but it's still toxic somehow. It's the wrong flavor of Mountain Dew.
Man, I could go for some Baja Blast right now.
Ugh, don't say the words. I was ill last time that happened.
Not because you chose poorly.
I do like Stelaz LG whenever he's getting to flex a little bit, and Frox I haven't seen use much LG at all. Yeah, he's used a third of the LG that Stelaz has. Nice.
Oh yeah!
But no, yeah,
Like
Reflex is very full-featured. As you can see, the HUD is really competent. The workshop content is there for maps and models. It's got customizable melee weapons, which is kind of cool. It's got some customizable robots. Where have you heard that one before? And no, the game works. You just have to want to play CPMA.
And if you're like me and you can't do CPMA, you don't play it. Because you're bad.
Well,
because I'm bad.
I know some of the other Reflex players had some comments here, but hey, if you want to prove that you're the top dog in Reflex, Organ Grinder is exactly the place for you. Or we can cover the next Reflex Cup. I'll wait. That's why we're here. Because sometimes there isn't a cup for every game all the time.
Sometimes you just want to shit-talk your friends and be like, I can beat your ass in the arena. And they're going to be like, yeah, I'll play in Quake. And you're like, no, I'm going to play in Reflex. And you're like, what? I don't know that
just
game.
about
You're
every
like, "Suck it."
respect, Tasty Clean TV is here to fill the gaps.
We cater to you.
Yes, both of you.
Whether you like it or not.
Whether you like it or not, yeah. Like, hey guys, we're gonna trick people into watching Reflex.
Oh god.
And it works every time.
See, if this would have been you starting Tasty Spleen is live going with Reflex, people would be like, what the fuck? I'm not
we're very
watching that.
tactical. Yeah, we're tricksy that way.
Very smart. Very smart.
But it looks
guys
like
already
Stelaz
watched
is able
20
to
minutes of
spank
Reflex.
Frox on his own map pick. There is a third map coming up. It'll be randomly determined between 2 maps that each player elected. It's something I have to keep explaining to players every month. But it's actually quite simple. Oh, go for the melee? Oh, now
yeah,
for people who are looking at the
gauntlet?
melee, it's like, well, that is the Reflex Gauntlet, right? Yeah, it's very close. It's an axe, but like on screen, it looks like the Reflex Gauntlet. Oh, he's back up to 0. There's still time. 13 frags, come on. He's got himself a red armor. Enjoy this moment, Frox. Please get a frag. Just push in. Just go aggressive. All out. Chase. I want to see the chase. He doesn't know where the other robot went because he's gray. Is that normal? Gray, silver robot? Good. All right, fine.
I was gonna say the very
Can't see
tactical
me.
way of choosing gray map and gray character.
Hey, all right. So that'll be
Camouflage.
2 for 2 for Stelaz. 1 more coming up. Huge congratulations there. Oh, do I need to push the button again? But yeah, 30% for Stelaz on the rail. A little less for Frox. And we're going to be going to the next map. But what's it going to be? I can't tell by looking at it, but... yeah, depending on the game, they might actually have the map loaded up before I even get to hit the video. Something I gotta work through.
You just gotta press.
I guess
the
there's the
button.
illusion that it's like random at the time of the tournament, but I'm not enough of a dick to do that. The players know. We make sure players know what they're playing. But here we go on Furnace. Last chance for Frox to make a name for himself, and I'm gonna switch over to him. And he's actually got the better spawn this time around. He's got Mega, he's got Red. Does he have any idea what he's doing on Furnace so he can get some damage done? He hasn't found Stelaz just yet, but it's going to be a flatland fight. A couple good rockets from Stelaz burning off a lot of that armor. Just shoot the man. You got to click on some faces here, Frox. All right, 2 seconds to
Stop
Red.
trying to hit me.
Is he going to duck down for it? Well, he's going to show up to the fight. He's going to lose out on the item, but he's got Stelaz in a bad position, but there's the escape.
I'm in bad position. Stella's just like, all right, I'm out, bye. And Frox is like, oh, what?
Yep.
You can do that? You can do that? I didn't know that. Shit.
Gotta mace him in the face. I love you and you're my
I like-
brother, but I'm gonna mace you in the face. Oh, come on, just hit the rails. That's all you gotta do. There's like 1 or 2. We'll open up this fight. Frox is missing out on the Mega. Reds has come up and Stelaz is there. Frox is not. Yeah, he hasn't hit any of his rails yet. There's number 1. Alright, cool.
You had to have the score screen up to get him that accuracy.
Yeah, that's usually how it goes. I'm like, oh, look at stats, and as soon as I pull up the stats, it's like something cool is going on. It's always been that way. I guess I should just like keep the button held down.
That's right. That's more of a text-based RPG that's happening right now in front of us.
Not everything is WoW move.
Well, you know.
All right, a little bit of a dink from Stelaz, and to be fair, it's only been 1 frag, but right now Stelaz has got the control in a chokehold.
Oh
Frox
yeah,
is not
literally,
getting that much at all.
Stella is the big brother, and Frox is the little brother, and Stella's giving him a wedgie and a noogie, and he is just Frox is just crying to mom, and mom and dad are busy in the bedroom. So
Oh,
there's no one that's gonna help Frox.
All right, Frox has pulled one back. He had to fight for that one. But what's he going to do after this? All right, there's a fight. He's backing out of it. Okay, I do like the defensive rocket, but now he's left entirely. He still had yellow armor. I guess Stelaz has some as well, but there's the play for red, so now Frox has some room to breathe. He's going to use that by rocketing a wall. Very useful.
Yep, shoot the wall. That's very nice. Very nice. Waste that ammo. All right, Frox, you got it. Let's go. Step on the gas. Put it in for drive. Let's go. We're not in reverse anymore.
Put it in H! There it is.
Thank
That is how
you.
good. And I've wanted to see that for 2 maps now because Stelaz has been showing up to reds early, and he hasn't been getting punished for it. And once again, he's here, but he actually gets a steal? What's going on? But yeah, there it is. We're tied up 3-3. Frox needs to take a
Come on,
break
Frox,
for
get
some
pissed.
Mega. Still 12 seconds away. And that yellow got stolen by Stelaz off the spawn. It's it's going to be Mega and then Red almost immediately. Hey, Tones, thanks for the sub. But Stelaz is staying up top.
Be the big
allowing
brother.
Froz to get the
Let
red.
your little brother to win a little bit.
Hey, it does look like Stelaz has taken a page out of DK's handbook, but Stelaz has lost both of the matches in Organ Grinder before, so, you know, it's nice that he can get one. That's cool.
Wait, so you're saying Stelaz's the middle child now? So he's got
Yeah. You gotta give him one. But, you know, this is doable for Frox. I want to believe. There's red armor for him. Starting to look like he's a little bit warmed up. Gotta stop hitting yourself. Hey, alright, caught him through the TP, and again, the double, but no! Constant telefrag, what is going on? Not what you wanted. There, no. Sometimes you play with the teleporter, sometimes the teleporter plays with you.
I'm gonna need a slipgate to get me out of here.
Let me go slipgate to something more comfortable. Stelaz, see, when he's stuck in a fight, he knows he's stuck in a fight, and he will milk as much damage as he can, win or lose. And that is the biggest difference I'm seeing between them right now.
Oh, that's naughty. That's very naughty.
Yeah, starting to wrap.
Hey man, we're only 5 minutes in. Woo, sheesh.
You ain't going nowhere.
Dude, this is
5 minutes.
Yep.
But Frox is showing up to the red. He was a little bit early there, getting punished for it, as you should. You want to be the second guy to show up to the red, not the first in those situations.
Reflex is free, right?
I think so. It should be. I think there's like cosmetics in there.
Okay, never mind. We just stop right there. Let's get back to the match. And Frox is in here, you know, 10 to 5, 6 minutes
It's
left.
as free as
3 minutes
Frox
left.
is.
Oh god. Get this train back on.
Oh, it's $10?
the station.
Okay. Alright, well, it should be free.
4 minutes remaining.
That's the
Game
thing.
developers don't make money for free, bro.
Don't I know?
Someone did this. Someone did
Yeah.
this, and they spent a lot of time and effort into this. And we appreciate it.
Yeah.
Because it's filling a niche that
really
exists,
fine.
that people really want CPMA, but they really just don't want to play Quake 3.
The biggest deal is that it's got that workshop content pipe, and it's got the ability to make new stuff, so it's unabashedly a good thing. Anybody who's making Q3 BSPs in 2020-22 knows that outside of Trench Broom, there's still a little bit of bristle around the tool set, so having new tools to make new stuff is always a good thing. Hey, I love that save from Frox, and he got the direct rocket off the spawn. We won't talk about that rocket jump, but now he's got Mega and Red. He's got time. He's still got time.
Does he? Does he? He's all out of time in my book.
2 frags to pull it up. And somebody's got to tell him, like, all right, you have no reason not to be aggressive right now. Double rockets! Oh, it's so good.
Come on! Do not let him escape.
And
He is not
Stelaz
a
just can't get up over the
big.
top. There's even a comeback award. That's cool. I've never seen that. All right, 10 to 10. Just keep the pressure on. There you go. Oh my god! So good, that rocket derail. All right, now he's making his hits. Look at
Why
that.
did
He
we
actually
get this
baited
from map
Stelaz
1 and
into
map
that
2?
corner. Yeah, let's go back.
Oh my god.
Let's do it all
Can
over
we
again.
turn back the clock?
Now he's using his LG. Who took over for Frox?
Wait, exactly. Did older brother come in?
What?
Yeah.
A grenade?
Yeah. Something smells fishy here, Jehar. I think he definitely got up from the computer and Big Brother took
Yeah,
over
he got
for him.
some herring. It'll put hair on your chest. That's why they call it that.
He already took a couple of shots of vodka and it's finally kicking in. It's like, oh no, I
No, I
feel the
love
power.
these combos that he's putting together, and he's actually baiting Stelaz into some of these.
Or is Stelaz just
Stelaz might
falling
be
asleep?
tilted at this point. Falling asleep. It's the first match of the day.
Yeah, but where are they from? It could be like midnight for them.
Yeah, they don't
Yeah.
care. They don't care.
Yes.
Have it on record.
You speaking of Poland, you survived that. out in the woods with a bunch of Quake
Yeah,
II
no,
players.
apparently. I wouldn't say it came back the same, but, you know, it came back. Haunted.
It's funny, I think the first thing you said was like, I ate a lot of sausage.
Yeah, I mean, it's true.
Lockdown.
There wasn't a whole lot to eat up there in the wilderness. It was either sausage or each other. So
1 minute remaining.
these guys are
Sounds like
pretty skinny anyway.
sounds like a horror flick.
Polish land party coming to a theater this fall. Stelaz might pull this thing back. Let's see if he can turn up the aggression in the last 45 seconds. He's got Frox down there at the red. It's not anywhere near there. Stelaz taking a quick loop for some shards. Oh, Rail's coming out. But look at this. You're even seeing more spam from Frox than before, you know? Throw some rockets out there. Okay, they just both ran into that, but Frox already had his plasma out. I really actually like that. He was ready for that fight. And Frox finds a way to keep punishing Stelaz at this yellow. Look at it. He's got to jump up there like 3 times every time. There's the punish. Beautifully done. And that is going to be GG. So 2 map for Stelaz, 1 map for Frox. But we've got to give it to him. That'll be 75% of the earnings going to Stelaz. But Frox has netted himself a neat little 25%. Not bad for a cat in a costume. Not bad at all.
Cowboy.
Yeah. All right, let me tell them GG's. So thank you very much. And we're back here, and we're just getting started with Organ Grinder. We're going to be looking for our next match coming up. We've got 2 Quake Champions matches. We've got some Doombringer, and then we've got 2 team matches, QuakeWorld 2v2, as well as AQ2. Using the new Action client, which is free on Steam. Go check it out. But I'm going to make sure my Quake Champions updated, so I'm going to go do that real quick. Catch you guys in a few minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
All right. Welcome back to Tasty Spleen TV. This is your friendly neighborhood Jehar, and Organ Grinder plods on with disturbing regularity. And as all of us in the Quake scene get a little bit older, regularity is something desired more than had. Isn't that right, Bouv?
That's right. You know, there's nothing wrong with being regular, and there's nothing wrong with just doing things the way that God intended.
All right, we're up for a double ply kind of match here. It's going to be Quake Champions, so welcome everybody who hopped in going, what's Reflex? All right, we'll be a little bit more comfortable here, but we've got 2 newcomers to the event, Amaril and Jskey. And I keep saying Jskey like it's a Polish name, but no, they're both French. And it's going to be a real mystery to me. I didn't get a whole lot of background on what their grudge is. Or what the stakes are. They're both kind of going for like a tier 1, so 75% to the winner, 25% to the loser. It could be a nice, kind match, but they've got some words, and Bouv, I'll wonder what you think of this.
I'm going to be shredding Jskey. the same way I shred on the axe.
Aggressive. What do you think, Boof?
I like it. I like it.
Some skills, at least. Maybe they're transferable, maybe not. Jskey had, I know you can't really see it here, but he's got the more professional-looking jersey, but we'll see how that translates in-game. Let's see what he had for us.
Hello guys, hello Amaril. So today I'm hungry,
that jersey?
so I will eat you.
Fight.
Also aggressive.
Ability kill. Berserker.
Hey, France. You okay? I know it's been a rough couple of years, but is everything all right there? All right, well, they wanted to show up to Organ Grinder and make a name for themselves, and I think they already have. Boov, based entirely on the lack of information that we have and these videos, who do you think is going to take this thing? Boov? Oh, he's gone. He's gone 92 again. How long can he hold his breath? You're turning red. That's not me color correcting. You're actually getting better. As time goes on.
I'm gonna go with chat on this one. I literally have no idea. Like
Yeah.
these are the shit talk videos that we expect, right? They're a little odd, but they get the point across that they're really, really, really not going to hurt each other in real life if they've seen each other walking down the street.
Yeah.
But the
Well,
idea
and-
that they can bring that aggression, that so pure rage, that they will take their aggression out on each other in game, like that's perfect. Absolutely perfect. It's exactly what we want to see. And I applaud them for their actions and their abilities for their shit talk videos. Now, what we see in game, we're gonna just have to see what that is. I don't have
Amaril
anything to
has
say.
played in Challengers a bit. Jskey has played in Challengers and a lot of other games, Xenotic, Diabolical. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah, you're absolutely right, Boov. Nobody here really wants to hurt each other. But even worst case, between Organ Grinder and actual crime, well, we're happy everybody's here.
France vs. France, what is this, shoot mania? No, it's a throwdown between Amaril the Shining Shredder versus Jskey the Plotting Plague. As always, it's better to settle your differences in the arena. And first up, it's Corrupted Keep. They better start fragging soon or this La Loot will be moot.
See, I did a thing there. It's kind of clever. But yeah, I think we're good to go as far as, you know, Quake Champions goes. This is where like the entire pacing goes down. But yeah, they both are in teams. Jskey in Plague is tagged up. Amaril is in XC. I need to remind myself what that stands for. Cyber Phoenix. Okay, cool. At least according to the most recent esports data. But yeah, this should be good. So we've had Poland versus Poland, and now we're going to be having a little bit of France versus France. Might be a bit of a trend today. We'll see. I need a reset.
You should fix your scoreboard.
There we go. There we go. We do catch it eventually.
Yeah. NA Productions.
NA Production.
With EU players.
We're not QPL. For better or worse. But yeah, here we go. Just about set here on Corrupted Keep, and actually on Organ Grinder, it's been a while since I've seen a duel on here, so I am 100% ready for this. Amaril out of the gate, getting the Mega Spawn, switch over to LG. That'll be heavy and not a lot else for Jskey. So like Plasma and the other like small armor, like sure. But Amaril will have the weapon advantage at least until Jskey's able to get to his own rocket launcher. There it is. So that'll pretty much even things up, and at least until the fight for the second round of items. And they're actually both coming up at about the same time, so we could see somebody go all for nothing, or we could see a clean trade. Looks like, yeah, Jskey's going back to the heavy, and Amaril's got the Mega Binder. So, yeah, not a lot of aggression in the opening minute.
No, but I like that. They're kind of feeling each other out. They're kind of seeing what the respect is there for both players. So it's not like there's an immediate just punch in and see what you're gonna go with. I like how the ability to stay back, and if you take any damage, you have that armor to play with. That's a very big brain move. You're seeing that in QPL players. Like, so it's awesome to see that other players are thinking the same way. So I like that. Then you just don't gobble up all the resources on the map when you're like, well, I really don't need to. Let's see if I can do any damage. Oh, there comes the Dire Orb out.
Yeah, that looked like a play for sure. Good response with this LG, but here comes the Peeker for some mid-air damage. That's going to do a lot to Jskey. Not quite forcing that first frag, but they are both reeling from that fight. Yeah, as soon as Amaril picked up that last Mega, you could see, like, all right, it's on now. The little bit of delay meant that she had time to grab the heavy and then move back here towards the Mega, but the defensive damage coming from Jskey is just too good. So first frag to Jskey.
Ah, the toaster.
Yeah.
Superior LG.
Yeah, I do appreciate that just about every weapon is represented now, even if it was a weird little Quake II mission pack. Oh, the switch away from the shotgun. I don't know. With the Dire Orb to go all in on that. So aggressive from Jskey, and he ended up paying for Amaril, able to tie things back up 1-1. Here comes some more Peeker play. 90 damage out of that. Enough to pull the off for the Mega and take the fight back. A little bit of that shredding aggression from the Shit Talk video coming through here in real play.
Yeah, exactly. The Peeker play to follow just a little extra damage. She doesn't have to play out of position, and then as soon as Peeker's down, she can push in furthermore. So again, like you said, super aggressive, super awesome plays right there, and she's up 2-1 with 2 minutes and 40 seconds going on in the map. So this is awesome. This is what we want to see. This is the expectation that that we're all holding towards.
And here comes another play for sure. You can absolutely tell when Amaril's got something going on. Oh, this LG is so good too. Even with the 50 that Jskey took, that is going to be a sure thing. Jskey will, okay, so yeah, the Stroyant is going to be a huge factor here. Amaril is able to recover that much faster after a frag.
All kind of multis in here to Jskey's LG. Gotta get out of there. Hopefully she can get something else on the table. Not going to use the bigger play to try and do a little more additional damage, but you're so low, the heavy machine gun is going to just take you down.
What?
Maybe it's just a time to reset, and we'll start over from scratch.
Okay,
and
that was pretty big brain.
That was some 4D chess right there, Jehar.
Yeah.
I'm not going to try and understand it. That worked out. That paid off for her shot.
Is Amaril a wizard?
Oh, yeah!
I'm actually kind of flabbergasted by that, because it did look intentional. But it's a huge gamble. Like, where are you going to spawn?
Yes.
How is the fight going to go? Okay. Damn.
Everything worked out. Like, that's an instant replay for if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, and I think if I was doing that, I would have completely messed up the job, because I'm just sitting here just in shock. Because after a play like that, like now Amaril is getting a lot of really good fights. Catching Jskey off of these spawns, even ducking off of the Mega a little bit, creating even wider timing between them.
I love that space. That's right. The ability that she took a little damage and she's like, I know I can backtrack and get Mega because he's nowhere in position and there's no reason why I should take it early. The Dire comes out. I don't see if it was just trying to get away, but there was no attack, there was no defense on anything. It was just, I'm going to get away from you. I need to find a way to get away. And on Corrupted Keep, that's not very easy to do. You don't get to escape in Corrupted Keep.
No.
Because your opponent, especially with the crouch sliding, can move extremely fast.
And now, with 5 minutes left, Jskey, I mean, this is rough timing between the items. Jskey has to avoid getting bullied from item to item, so having a fight here, I love it. I love that Dire Orb coming out. A little too aggressive. Amaril still got the heavy, and this is where the Stroyant really has a huge impact. So yeah, Jskey still needs to be all in on this Mega to make anything happen, but it could be bullying from above. Here comes Peeker, and there's the finisher. Oh, it's a bloodbath.
She asked very nicely, would you like to see my peeker? And Jskey's like, no, I really don't want to see your peeker. So she definitely pushed it into his face.
This has fallen apart for Jskey. He did the right thing. He was all in on a fight that he needed to be all in for. He's lost 2 frags in the meantime and a minute. He's really got no real choice. Granted, Amaril, coming back from LG, doesn't have a whole lot of ammo here. Jskey still has to run away from the machine gun. 10 seconds to heavy. Is he going to show up? He had to prioritize the 20s on top of the map, and he's only now getting them. It's too late. And yeah, this little bit of peeker damage is pretty strong. Like, just 90 damage across the map without really being in a fight. It's a big deal.
I liked how they used it though as more of an information gathering tool. Like where are they? Where are they going? Oh, he's over there. No big deal. I can now set myself up into not having any damage taken as soon as Peeker's down, and it's just been run after run after run. Oh, the dire orb push in, but it doesn't matter because you just stopped. You just
we may be a little too overeager on the dire orb button. Like it's something you want to do when you want to finish a fight, but he's kind of opening up with it, and that's leading into a lot of damage against him. There it is. There's the pullback. Finally taking it back at the 50. Almaril's still going to spawn with precedent over the Mega. Jskey's just trying to hatch a small armor. 10 seconds until the heavy. This is still going to be a fight over it. Oh no, he fell from the 50s that he needed. This could be good.
And he has no rockets.
Where's the rockets?
Oh, why?
No! Dire orb, do it. Oh no. That would have gone perfectly if he didn't mess up the jump. He could have gotten rocket ammo up there with the 25s as well. So
exactly.
That is tragic.
Because then he just switches over to the rocket launcher, and all he hears is click, and it's like, oh shit, I have nothing. I have nothing.
And it all comes from that flub jump. So, ladies and gentlemen, yes, one flub jump can ruin the entire game for you. But that was his comeback moment. That was going to be it, hopefully. But yeah, 40, thank you for the sub train. AKpwnz, we're going to be seeing a little bit of your Quake Champions play later today, so thanks for the donates. And yes, 100% of the prize pool today is viewer donated, so feel free to chip into the pot as Amaril just keeps wrecking here. This has been a fairly even match at the beginning.
And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Where's the peeker? Oh,
yeah, Jskey. Well, you know, she's saving it. Amaril's saving the peeker for the next fight where it's needed, but at this point, 15-2, this is victory lap time.
Oh yeah. Oh, I think it's been victory lap since like 4 minutes, man. Like I'm not
since the suicide into respawn into shotgun play. How do you do that? Oh, 1 HP.
Oh my gosh.
And the Stroyant is free. We keep remarking about how like strong Stroyant is in 2v2, but even in duel, it's such a huge deal. You know, on Oregon Grinder, we see a lot of different Quake games, and one of the huge things that differentiates each Quake from the other is how quickly you can get your stack back after walking away from a bad fight. And a little bit of 25 here. I mean, this is corrupted keep. There isn't a whole lot of health to go around anyway. That 25 goes a very long way. Megatron. I know you've heard that.
Oh, I love the heavy machine gun.
Yeah, chubby machine gun. There we go. Jskey getting a bit of a door prize, but it's going to be 16-3. Wah, wah. This was Amaril's map pick, so definitely home turf for her. We're going to have to see if Jskey can do better on his side of things.
Oh, I love it.
Where's that Stroyant commercial? The Stroyant commercial does only exist in like 240p, as far as I can tell. But Jskey will have a little bit of time to pee himself and be ready for the next map. Make it stop. Well, it's going to stop right here, right now. But it's going to stop with a Stroyant field Amaril tastily in the lead. Oof. Back to the lobby just for a moment. And as we do, we're going to be loading up map 2. But yeah, I might need to ask in the lobby real quick, which feels a little bit bad since Jskey's also there. But I need to know. I just need to know.
Suicide. See, there's no opportunity for us to ask the players during interviews, so, you know, chat's perfect. Towards the start.
I think it was like 4 minutes in.
Yeah. That's it was just like, what? And then it was like,
I thought I would die, so I might as well get started.
Big brain plays, ladies and gentlemen, here on Organ Grinder. You don't see this type of thought process happening in QPL. No. Only here on Tasty Spleen TV, where the players make sort of questionable determinations, but they always pay out in the end.
Oh my god. So beautiful. All right. Where are we going next, Uplink? Where are we going?
Jskey hasn't slept a wink all week in order to shake off those diabolical habits and be ready for anything Amaril throws his way. Appropriately, his map pick is Insomnia, hoping that his opponent is too old for new maps. We have a feeling he's in for a nasty shock, however, so let's go!
All right, so Insomnia it is, from a classic to something a little bit more new school, and honestly, I haven't put as much time into Insomnia as anybody should. Pull my finger. Things I also have to say. I just feel compelled to tick at this point. All right, here we go.
Round begins in 3.
All right, we have HFs being thrown out. No GLs, though. Nobody's wishing anybody good luck. Just have fun getting beaten. Hey, there's a little hook there. A little bit of an Organ Grinder Easter egg. All right. This map is pretty, though. It really has come a long way. All right, so first rail to Amaril. And a little bit of armor. Jskey's taken the Mega. And yeah, just peeking corners here. We're playing counter Quake now.
I like it. I like it. Yes.
Ooh, spooky. But here's the thing, Amaril's only got that railgun. Like, a close range fight's not going to go well for her. But there's the peek out for one rail. Amaril's on Dire Orb. So, okay, like, close range could use that. That's a thing that could happen.
Maybe she's going for the achievement of rail-only map.
All right, now a little bit more prepared for these fights, but 2 for 2 on these rails, punishing Jskey every time he peeks out. Oof. Nice. But you don't have grenades, Amaril. Oh, that is going to be rough. So playing from down below, taking yet another armor, but Jskey is back on the Mega, and there's some rails coming out from him as well. Having to run away from the grenades. Getting chased by the LG.
Oh,
nice damage coming out of Amaril. Holy crap. Here's the
59
exit.
health and just still staying. Wow. There's some fortitude.
What? Okay, Netcode. Alright, thanks. This is a freebie. Maybe just looked weirder to my POV, but there's a steal from the Mega for Amaril. Oh, shafting all the way down. Really tight for that one, but this is the wrong room, Jskey, unless the grenades are coming to the rescue. But what is with these rails?
Oh my
55%
god,
for
that was
Amaril
a
at the moment.
perfect.
Yeah.
Jskey had her dead to rights in that back hallway, and she literally smoked him. Smoked him out. I'm not
Crack kills.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Ooh, okay, alright. We see what you're doing.
Just in time for the grenade party. Oh, ow.
Oh god. Jskey, if you don't
Machine
convert
gun,
on this,
there it is. There
I
it
was
is.
gonna say, I was gonna be very disappointed.
Alright, so now Jskey, I think that's maybe the first heavy he's gotten. 8 seconds to Mega. And Amaril has been a little bit slow about getting weapons here. So that's something to potentially take advantage of, but really it's going to be all about the Mega. But it looks like it's being baited by Jskey first. Nice damage, and a little bit of a bounce, punishing the Dire Orb, turning the tables from Corrupted Keep and tying it up 2-2. Nice punish off of the spawn, and there's the rail.
Oh gosh.
Are we watching QPL now? What happened? Where am I? Am I in
Something
Romania?
just,
What's
yeah,
going on?
I don't know what's going on. Yep, something's odd. Something feels odd in here. I love it though. I love it that it was just that Jskey got. Oh god, the pineapple. Oh baby.
Love to see it.
Want to see more of it?
So Amaril has definitely had the edge in terms of rails here so far, but oh, the orbed shotgun and then going back to wait patiently for that heavy. All right. This is nasty. They have played each other quite a bit. You can tell from their movement that there's a lot of awareness and anticipation going on. Ooh, but Amaril's got a backup from this machine gun. Good spam. Jump pads are dangerous.
Yeah, but when
She's
you're
definitely
across the
gonna
map,
want-
it don't matter.
She's gonna want some time shards here.
Oh, I like this. I like this.
Yeah, do it, do it. Oh. Yeah! But there's the trap on the jump pad. That's just as dangerous. Jskey didn't really punish it, but Amaril really had to fight to get this position. Okay. Door frames, man. Door frames.
Why is there? Oh no!
What is going on?
Oh god, just bullied
Get
off
out
of
of
the
there.
Mega.
Yeah.
Completely bullied off of the Mega.
Wow.
Without that
Yeah,
direct
time to leave. Time to leave. There's a big T on your front lawn.
Run away, little girl.
Time to get out.
Run away.
Yeah, rails are not going to do it. That's what I expected to happen at the beginning of this when she was just running around with the rail. But Jskey had to pay for that one a little bit. No Stroint for him. A few 25s to rely on. Lots of sound coming out from Amaril, so tracking and avoiding is doable. Just got to avoid that door frame. Oh my god, but the bank shots with the grenades here. Time to leave! Oh no.
Nice.
Amaril keeping it close. Halfway through and only one frag apart. I'm liking the preemptive spam. But what is this drop from Jskey? Was all in with those grenades. I want to check real quick how many he's got. Yeah, he didn't have as many as maybe he thought he did. Nothing up my sleeve. Alright, good fight over the Mega. Dire Orb coming out. There's the steal. But surprise rocket out of nowhere. Okay.
What?
That happened.
Where
yeah.
did that come from?
I don't know. It's Quake Champions things. He knew when he was on the Mega the last time it spawned up. He's off by 15 seconds. So that's gonna cost him some position on armor. He's got an okay stack. Is he hating the sound? 45 damage.
Oh.
Yeah, so Amaril's rails have been notable here, but just as notable, Jskey's like spam rockets have been on point. Oh, really good damage there. Amaril walking away, limping away with 14 health. Armor's coming up. It's going to be too dangerous to stick around for. Yeah, machine guns are a thing. Okay, jump pad. Okay.
Chat's got it right. It's not, it's Amaril.
Alright, so a little bit of extra health there, but it's a lot of time to spend. But Jskey's out of position for this Mega now. Uh-oh, what happened there? A little bit too early, left a little bit too early, got bored, got impatient. But not punished for it. Jskey's hits are just on point. Look at this handsome rocket launcher, too. For the people
Oh my
of
gosh.
Come bearing gifts.
This is a clinic.
Earth. Yeah.
A much more enjoyable match though for the crowd. The back and forth is much more exciting to watch than just a blowout.
And it hasn't been trash fights either. These have all been really, really good fights with a lot of, again, awareness for how each other plays. This is a tough thing to spam from, so he's got the rails out, but close range on the rail opens him up to a lot of shaft, but still pulls it out. 17 HP, 3 frags in the lead. And there's a heavy armor as a just reward, but the 25s are going to be just as important. But yeah, Keel gives you so much go-away power between a rail and grenades. Just, yeah, get out of there. It's my room.
It's my money. Oh, hello.
From downtown.
I really miss the dewy orbs though.
Yeah. One more bonk. Amaril, oh, one more shot I discovered. That was testy. Really dangerous. Machine gun. Good switch. And there it is. Yeah.
Excellent job.
Amaril's just had trouble getting out of these fights. Just one step over the line. Sweet darling. But now a 4-frag gap between them. I don't know if this is going to go Amaril's way. We could have a proper tie-break situation on our hands. This is where Amaril will pretty much have to go all in on some of these fights. There's one good orb to start things up, and yeah, immediate shaft on the teleport. Worked out well. But where's the chase? At some point, you're going to need to give up, like, position on some of these items just to catch him. Closing the gap, wheedling around the grenades, and taking away a Mega here. This is so far so good. 15 seconds to heavy. One rail to open things up. Just push in, yeah. No rockets for Amaril. So the pole dancing goes a long way.
Eat it.
Jskey just needs to deny and delay here. Oh,
I think that's the final
Nice.
nail.
Nice. What a matchup.
Excellent map. Excellent map from both players.
Yeah, this one like duel has like elevated my opinion of this map fivefold. Get some orbs and grenades in there, and baby, you got a stew going. 30 seconds, but yeah, this is going to be Jskey taking it, but a lot of respect given even in the final minute. Amaril might be able to get one more here, but 60 health. Mega's not up for another 5. Has to chase it. Just orb to shotgun, but where did Jskey go? What? Pulling out the gaunts. Taking the frag back. Very, very close indeed, but that is going to be Jskey nudging over the finish line with a map win. There it is. But we all win. Nicely played, Jskey. Which means in a tie situation, it's going to come down to the third map, of course. That's how that works. That's how every matchup works in Organ Grinder.
If it's DM6, I'm going to be pissed.
We need to find out what it's going to be. Will it be one of Amaril's or one of Jskey's maps? Oh, they chose the same map, so I guess they're equally comfortable. Whichever way it goes. It's going to be Deep Embrace, which, given the way things played out, I want to say is a little bit closer to Insomnia than Corrupted Keep. So, I don't know.
Awoken,
And even that was... Oh, it was Awoken. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Awoken and Deep Embrace.
See, I made these.
I don't know.
I should know.
See, I think I'm excited to see what Deep Embrace brings.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that it'll be a champ pick decision. If we've got 2 light champs or 2 speedy champs, it'll be interesting. Oh, are we gonna see some high flyers? We're gonna see some high flyers. We're gonna see some high flyers.
Wait, hold on. What did I tell them?
It's not a.
Okay, it's Deep Embrace. Yeah. So my video
it's
lied.
Deep Embrace.
Yeah. Okay.
No,
So yeah,
no, your video was right.
Athena could be good.
You're right. What are you doubting
Very,
yourself?
very
It was
rarely.
Deep Embrace.
I spend all day doubting myself. It's what I do professionally.
Well, you know. So, ooh, this could be exciting if they do Strog and Athena.
Yeah.
I'm excited. I'm
Strog
excited. What
did
could
a lot
be.
for Amaril. The Strint
Yes.
and the Peeker, a little crazy in duel. Oh yeah, let me tell them ready. Sorry, they're being very polite for French players. All right.
Where's Strings?
Somewhere, I don't know.
He needs to come out of the woodwork again.
Still trying to figure out how to pronounce challengers.
Damn it.
I haven't heard
Damn,
anything from him since his matchup with Zoot.
And he won! He won all the
It
money!
was a bit of a spank. That's what I keep telling
Yeah,
people,
but
like, hey, you're not restricted to playing once in Organ Grinder, you know? Like, you can come back anytime you want. Get more money. That's how it works. That goes to everybody.
Maybe
out there in
Zoot will come out of the
audience as
woodwork.
well. I don't know. He's full-time Daddy Zoot now. That's a big job.
It is true. If you have
Marginally
kids,
tougher than pugs, just a little bit.
if you have kids, pay attention to them. Teach them how to strafe jump.
If it's a choice between watching your kids and playing Quake, I don't blame you. Just keep them on your lap. We have had people in Organ Grinder doing that before. It hasn't done well for their play, but props to them anyway. Here we go. So on Amaril, back on Strog stuff. Jskey's on Athena. I don't know. It's a play for the mobility, but from what we saw, Jskey kind of like excelled in the plus back, take the rails where you can, throw out the rocket spam where you can play. Maybe if it means attacking an item a little bit quicker than Amaril's expecting, cool, but generally, I mean, so Strog is kind of a broken champion, right? He's got Stroyant, he's got Peeker, he's got crouch slides. He's kind of crazy.
Oh!
That was a hook into a teleporter. Woohoo, indeed. Yeah, this is going to be first frag going to Amaril.
I don't know why you were there. You could have gotten away.
Is this chat a decent place to challenge someone for a fight? Yeah. The next Organ Grinder will probably be October. Gonna have to check a few things there, but yeah, the sites will go up when they go up.
Yeah, and it's open to everybody, so don't think that these are two people basically off the street that said, I want to put my name in the hat, and we said, okay, yeah, here you go. Have fun. Go
as far as
into
people
the
off
arena.
the street, we could be doing a lot worse right now. We could have whatever hobo DK drags into the event, but yeah, this is... Yeah, here's a case
baby!
of Jskey using the hook to do more damage to himself. Yeah, okay. What for punishment? I mean, and Amaril's hitting here too. It's rough. What can Jskey do?
Oh, I like that fake out. Woo, shotty, baby! He's like shoddy.
One of the things I might do in the next Organ Grinder is not have any sign up for one match and just let two people who are in the chat that day go at it. Just do that.
I mean, you could do that for King of the Hill, but
Yeah, but it could be whatever game they want to play.
No, because then they're gonna be like, I want to play Daikatana, and then you're gonna be like,
well, it's got to be a valid one. The only people who have been like, I want to play Daikatana have been freaks like you and Reki, so.
Well, dude, it's a good game. John Romero did an excellent job with the game. It's got good. It's
got to have spectators. It's got to be on my machine, which is a pretty wide variety already.
We could do Doom 2016.
No, we can't. We literally can't. Literally cannot.
Yeah, but we could totally make it happen.
We did Doom 2016 in QuakeCon 2019, and that was a problem. That was a huge problem.
Oh, God, that shoddy.
Yeah, speaking of problems, Jskey's having a big one with Athena here. So, lay off the hook. Just focus on fundamentals.
I like that.
Okay, all right.
But, yeah.
Baited the Peeker, and I guess that's one thing, is that every time Amaril pulled out the Peeker on Corrupted Keep, Jskey just took damage. Just didn't deal with it very well.
Yep.
I like this LG. It's a slow switch. Jskey taking a frag back, okay. No rails here. Oh, good rocket, get out of it. Nice, don't hurt yourself. There's no items up here. I love that rocket spam. That's what gave him insomnia.
Oh, nice job.
Right
nice
before
job.
the heavy comes up. Pitch perfect. Oh, yes. Some more would be good. Punishing on Mega with rail. Okay, that's good enough.
Nice.
That's good enough. That's good. You've done your job. Yeah, you can attack this LG. Oh, she already got an LG. Who gave you that? Oh, nicely done. Great shots here. No armor though. 8 seconds to heavy. This is the thing to play for. This is where the hook comes in. You needed to be on top. You got no hook, and you're below heavy. You can't get there, man. Oh my God. I don't mean to spurg out on the guy, but you've got a hook. But really good LG here, consistently. Wow. All right, so Mega's not part of the picture right now. Heavy's not part of the picture. It's about to be though.
What is part of the picture?
One hook. Get down on it. Good rocket bounces.
Don't miss your rockets.
Amaril took the armor up, but his machine gun bolt. Machine gun. Heavy machine gun. Oh, Amaril got the right idea. 1 HP. 1 HP. This is going to be one of those moments that Jskey looks back at and goes, oh, no. That could have gone so much better. All right, Jskey takes Mega off of spawn.
There's still lots of time though, so it's don't count him out. Yeah, you just gotta.
I'm not.
He's gotta start using. He's gotta start using big brain plays though. Like
I'm nervous because I'm
now,
not counting him out. This is totally doable. All right, good aggression with the rail, but he took a hit. Gotta be touch and go.
Nice.
Got a lot of touch right now, not enough go. All right, that's gonna be.
Stop touching yourself and go.
Oh, no punish on that Mega. It's not worth it. Leave. Don't take that teleporter. Don't do it. Don't you do it. You're just causing the heavy to spawn, and then the question is, can I get there first or can my opponent? And from down there, it's your opponent. So all you've... Oh, denying the jump? Oh, that was almost beautiful. But there's that Strident there once again. Yeah. So yeah, keeping somebody in kind of that like awkward situation can be handy if you know that you're burning the clock down on an item that you can get to first. But from that position, generally, no. It's not going to be happening for you. What? That was a weird pop.
Okay. Gonna say that with
Quake
Champions.
Right. One more.
Stop.
Machine gun.
Stop.
Heavy machine gun. Oh!
Oh, baby!
No! Not like that. Not like that. There you go. A little bit of LG goes a long way, but Jskey's got none health and no tasty Strident. Much more GDF than on the Strog side. 14-7. Oh, every time I get some hope, it goes away.
Just your old age catching up with you.
So ideally, you're able to use the hook to punish the Strog, right? You go for the body when Peeker's coming out. You wait for the Peeker, then you hook away. A, to avoid the Peeker, and B, nice rails, really good rails. A, to avoid the Peeker, and B, to punish the body. That's what it's all about here. It's punishing the body.
Punish the body?
Yeah.
No!
There you go. I can't double jump.
What's your feeling on Doomguy on this map?
So you're mostly looking for the double jumps, right? Like that's the most useful thing. There's a few places where it's useful, and he's got a good enough stack, so it's fine.
Oh.
Yeah, the punch isn't even like part of his main repertoire anymore. It seems like sometimes, but not mostly. It's mostly for his little Luigi legs.
Dude, punish the body. It's my general philosophy when it comes to food.
I saw that, yeah.
Thank you, Censored. Thank you, Censored.
The best peanut gallery. We really do have the best peanut gallery. 1 minute, 30 seconds, 3 frags.
Is it possible?
It's possible. I mean, you need a rocket knock off the map to happen right here. Good enough. Get some health.
Follow it up. Follow it up.
Has
Come on,
to wait
follow
3 seconds for
it
the
up.
heavy. You're leaving the heavy. You're leaving the heavy. You fell.
No, he's gonna fall back to it.
Fell. Well, he's got the fall part, maybe not the back 2 part. There we go. 1 minute,
okay.
2 frags.
1 minute.
It's possible. I feel a comeback coming on.
No rockets.
Come on, chat.
FYI. Yeah, click.
No, you're gonna run away for that, and that totally gives.
What's going on? He went quiet.
You don't have time to be quiet.
Here's the hook. Here's the chase. It's a rough corner. But somebody's got to work
Nope.
it. PS Jskey. Not going to get it. Oh, no. Time to run away. No strategic suicide here. Ugh.
Oof.
Turned into a much closer one on Deep Embrace than it could have been, but it looks like Amaril is going to skirt away with this one. And champion choice is a part of that. I feel like Jskey could have leveraged Athena a little bit better, but yeah, the free health for Strog. I don't want to take it all away from Amaril's Rails and LG, but it's been a big part of it. 16-13, and Amaril is going to take this series and take her first Organ Grinder victory against Jskey. Gonna need to actually update the ladder now. We've got a real contender in the Quake Champions mix. Fantastic stuff, and big shout out to Chernobyl Studios for providing some additional music for our match wins today. I'm looking at the light instead of the camera. There you are. Hi, everybody. What a matchup that was. Definitely got our bang for our buck there. Amaril and Jskey, fantastic players. More than welcome anytime they want to flex their Quake Champions muscle, or the old strings, the old.
I want to see some more shredding.
Yeah,
more shredding, please, please.
Well, those stallions were indeed very wild, but we're going to keep rolling here on Organ Grinder. We've got more matches for you here today. We've got some Doombringer, some more Quake Champions, Action Quake II, and QuakeWorld. Where are you going to get it? Right here on Organ Grinder. See you in just a few.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
We keep dropping the duels, but the players keep picking them back up. Welcome back to Organ Grinder, and it has been an explosive day so far, and we're just going to be getting into our favorite part, or one of my favorite parts. It's all my favorite part, but Doombringer is always a good time, Bouv. A lot of great grenades. He's trying to hit me with his massive man fist. I need to, like, get closer, further. I want to get closer to him. He's going to do this thing now where he doesn't talk for, like, a while. It makes me wonder if my stuff is messed up, which is going to send me into an early grave, which Booth thinks is just hilarious. See, this is me dying right now in real time. It's okay. I recorded him setting up his camera earlier, so I've got that. I've got receipts now. I've got some blackmail for the future. I think over
everybody,
the years,
welcome. I was going to tell Jehar, I'm like, I'm going to be really loud because this game has the best ability for me to just has the intro and stuff. Doombringer! Oh, I can't wait. It's two old fucks who are going to get in the arena and they're going to beat each other senseless with their walkers. I love it. Kristus and Oaku, or BB Quake, the ultimate butt poner. He's a newly dad. I can't believe he had any time to come out of the woodwork and actually play, but that's okay. I'm expecting him not to be in a Speedo this time, but he might be, ladies and gentlemen, so avert your eyes if Oaku pulls out the man Speedo. But Kristus, he's got to be in the old folks' home right now with the gown on and the slippers, and he's just kind of like, oh, I'm gonna play some games. I hope
that's
you guys
the best
enjoy.
Kristus impression I've ever heard. Yeah, that's basically exactly it.
And why not?
Yeah,
why not
you're
Doombringer?
Right. Yeah. So this is Kristus's turf. Oku's played him on it before. He's lost before, so this is a bit of a rematch. Same challenger, same game, different result, maybe. Let's see if the videos are any different.
Well. Looks like Kristus came early this year, but you're not getting any presents except for when I present you with my rocket launcher. And if you're looking to rocket out to some good music I bet you listen to punk rock because that's what you are, Kristus. You're a rock because you're old like a rock and dirty. And that's because you're a boomer. And you know what else goes boom? You're going downtown, Charlie Kristus.
Oh, never ceases to amaze me of how he can string along a shit talk video.
It's amazing. He says he's owned. Let's see what kind of clapback Kristus has here.
And so I've seen people do this. It's apparently the cool thing to do. We're filming our feet while we're walking. Now, hello, Oaku. It is I, Kristus. It is time for a rematch. Apparently, I mean you challenged me, so you know this. Yeah. So last time didn't go too well for you. You lost significantly at a significant ping advantage, and I don't see any difference this time. But it's all for good cause. It's so you can play some more Doombringer.
He sums it up perfectly. I don't know what to add to that. Oaku challenged him before. He lost before. And we'll have to see if anything different happens this time. I speak with Oaku quite a bit. I know what he plays. I know what he doesn't play. But Kristus has been working very hard on episode 2 of Doombringer, single player. Go check that out, by the way. It's excellent. So maybe Oku's is depending on Kristus being overworked. Maybe that's the strategy here. Maybe. Boof. Okay, I'm actually going to pull the plug on this guy at some point. All right, Uplink, get us in a match.
A blast from Organ Grinder Pass. At least if you count 4 events ago, Oaku is back for a second course of Swedish meatballs. You can just feel the rictus grin spread across Kristus' face as he gets ready to remind his opponent that still waters run deep. What dangers lurk below the surface on GT4? Tear each other apart.
And I believe I've got Nation here as well. How you doing, dude?
What's this game? I heard Doom. I heard Doom. This is the wrong Doom.
It's Doombringer.
Oh, my bad. My bad, guys.
Yeah.
Hey, what's good?
At least you
It's your
didn't
boy.
confuse DB for Diabolical at some point. You know?
Oh, yeah. Oof, missing that game, let me tell you.
How's it going? Ready to see
good,
these
man.
guys kick some ass?
Yep. I don't know much about Kristus. I know Oaku a good bit, as you know, but
Yeah. Is that why you're here?
yeah, I saw Oaku and I was like, oh,
Are you
yeah.
here to cheer him on or watch him fall on his face?
I don't know, man. That's a good question. I'll let you know.
Yeah,
Soon.
we're gonna find out. Oaku was a little bit late getting into the server, and he's like confirming the time, and the time is for a match that isn't his match. So he's awake and he's aware of his surroundings. He knows exactly what's going on.
He's a fucking gamer.
Yeah. All right, he's gonna have to kick things off here on GT4. In fact, yeah, I know how this side of the map works. Let's go watch Oaku. Actually, he's gonna have armor and rockets, and he's going fairly aggressive on Kristus at the moment. Might be able to catch him down here at the rail. There have been some like updates to GT4. There's some like foliage in here. Ooh, it's very nice, very classy.
Yeah, I thought it was a. I was thinking it was a car reference or something. I don't know. GT stands for Grand Tourney, maybe.
It stands for well,
Game time.
it's the 5th map in the
Oh,
series,
yeah.
right? So it's greater than
Right.
4. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, greater than 4 of that. That's pretty
Yeah.
cool.
Nomenclature. All right, so no frags yet,
Poke.
but the damage at the 50 is always going to be spicy. And Oaku manages to pull a rabbit out of his hat for that first fight.
He died. Jesus.
Yeah, you have to
love to
respect
see
those
grenades.
grenades.
Yeah, you love to see a grenade in the game.
You sound bitter. Oh, that's nicely done. so he's going to turn that into a grab for armor and just shut down Kristus. What is going on? Has Kristus had his Metamucil already? What's happening?
Oh no, the psyllium fiber, it gets you.
So when you gotta go, you gotta go.
Yeah. It's like those, I don't want to go on a tangent here, but those YouTube channels where it's like, this man ate an entire container of fiber. This is how he died.
Wait, what? We're on different parts of YouTube, I think.
Yeah. You get into that hole with some Asian guy talking about it with a deep voice.
How much fiber does it take to kill a man?
Not as much as you would think. If you eat an entire container of Metamucil, you'll certainly die.
See, it's an educational
pipes,
show,
you know?
ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, clogs the pipes, my man.
You learn and you play. It's good. We're going for the PBS bid in a little bit here, but so far, Oaku's has been on a tear. It's not like he's fully controlling the map, but his rocket placement has been impeccable.
I got some questions here about this game here, Jehar. See, it appears to me that armor doesn't decay, and that there's different types of armor.
Yep.
Is that right? Okay, so we're doing the traditional, the way games were meant to be played.
Yes. It's Q3-ish. The movement is more about strafe acceleration more than air control, so it looks funky, it feels funky, but once you get zoom in, it feels good. The weapons hurt. That's like one of the big differentiators between Doombringer and modern games, is the weapons actually like do commit war crimes. Yeah.
Yeah, nice 140 damage rocket. And
yeah, exactly.
Whoa!
This is your game, Kristus. What's going on? Hey, what's going on?
The lore gets deeper.
We get some moving here. Bouvtothemax, what's happening?
Shutting his own game down, dude.
It's done.
Oh, no. Is he here? Is Kristus? Did he rage quit? What's going on? Oh, why are they playing on a server where he's got 200?
That's a good question.
He here? Is he moving? He's
moving.
Well, his legs are moving. He's not moving around. Oh, Kristus's internet might have taken a big fibrous dookie. Lack of fiber.
Yeah, fibrous dookie. Yeah. See, about that psyllium fiber.
Oh no! Let me ping him on Discord. See if he's all right.
We have to get a new challenger approaches here.
Yeah. Let's see. The hamster stopped running. Hey. Look at that. A reasonable timeout.
Oh, Doombringer connected.
That's just a player. Is that him on a different machine?
Maybe.
Kristus? Is that you?
Is that you? Pop?
Why is he on a different account? Is he logged into the server now? No, he's a different user. It's not Archon chatting us.
Oh, I haven't heard that in a while. Let me get that Archon password. So I can do the slat.
Doombringer's entered the arena. Okay.
Oh, he had to.
One sec.
He had to remind everybody he is the Doombringer.
Okay. I mean, we got time. Feel free to restart.
Oh, it's Grandpa Tourney 4. That's what it is.
Now he's got 100 ping. Wait, did he realize he had like a VPN on or something and just like pulled the plug?
Must have.
All right, so he's magically halved his latency.
Fucking yeah, I hate Denmaker, man. That's the worst. That's when the Strog took over.
Organ Grinder is not brought to you by ExpressVPN or NordVPN or whatever. Organ Grinder is brought to you by being responsible for your own piracy. You know, take those letters that the ISP sends you and put them on the fridge. They're marks of pride.
I put them in the shredder.
All right, now we got Oaku versus He's lagging out so bad his name took a while to load.
Holy shit.
Alright, so second verse. We'll see if anything's different this time. Well, Oaku's certainly having a worse run at the initial spawn.
Did he try to pistol jump like he was playing Xenotic?
Yeah, you can pistol jump, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
That's the thing you can do. Pistol's alright. It's a projectile weapon, but it like has to take a reload like after every 4 shots, so...
You know I like projectiles.
Oh! Did Kristus mail Oaku his own connection? What's going on?
That's a good question. What did he change?
Alright, so this is a show where the production's raw, the players are raw, the games are raw.
I've never seen this game before.
Yeah, the casters are raw. It's a good time though. I would recommend Doombringer any day.
I'd have to look it up.
The multiplayer is free.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like infinitely cheaper than Reflex. So
But I'm playing World of Batman, or...
Yeah. Alright, so no frags on the board just yet as we've got this restart underway, so Oku's not moving now! What's going on? Oaku, no! No!
Dead? Papa?
Oh,
nice game,
no.
Kristus.
What's going on?
I love having people who make the games.
Game actually
play.
works great. I could stand by it any day.
Oku's just taunting them, dude.
Okay. Oku's back.
He hit him with the calcium lord, dude. He was ready.
Some of these Oregon Grinder matches just feel like, you know, the last stretches of Oregon Trail, like, we're gonna make it. Everybody's got dysentery. We've got no wheels left, and we're dragging one of the oxes dead behind us. We're gonna make it to Oregon.
We gotta get that damn Oregon.
We need that gold to cure our dysentery.
Big hand from Germany for the gold.
Oh man.
The lead.
Alright, so Oku's back on top. I'm sure he feels good about that. Hey, here you go, Nation. This is good for Zoomers like you. The game supports Steam avatars. There you go. Features. Yeah.
Holy shit. Look at that, dude. We got a cephalopod in the spacesuit.
Yeah. That's actually what he looks like. The photo's just a ruse.
He does kind of look like a cephalopod when I think about it.
Yeah. Alright, so
he's,
solid rockets now.
Yeah, the weapons seem needy.
Punishable spawn, but Oku's not pushing up top. There we go. Catch him at the 50. How about that? No? Okay, here's the chase with LG. Even with the jump pad, this should be punishable.
Alright.
Where's the rail? Where's the shotgun? Where's the anything? There it is.
How can Oku's playing with a ball mouse. He's playing with a ball mouse. It felt like there for a sec. So.
Yeah, that's actually how we enforce things here. We go for true authenticity.
Yeah, you gotta use an original glass pad.
If you don't have 3 layers of Cheeto cake on your mouse ball, then you're not playing.
No mouse pad. The wood is completely like worn where your mouse was.
The wood. Oh wow. Actually, after Oregon Grinder, I do need to get a new desk. My monitor clamps have been kind of like crushing the table. Like some of our spouses enjoy.
Yeah. Big girls need love
nice
too,
rocket
Jehar.
jump into red there for Oaku. Alright, so now we're starting to feel good. Alright, we've shaken the dust off. We're playing a real game now.
Where we are. Yeah, we're back to the beginning.
Kristus is still at 100, which is perfectly playable. Yeah, this is fine. This is what I would call an even match. But before, like, Oaku definitely wasn't in his groove at all, and he was playing on one of the maps which is very Vertical Vengeance-like, and he was getting spanked there.
Vertical
That was
Vengeance.
his problem. Yeah.
I've seen that map since 04.
Some people like it. There's dozens of us.
I have no response. I like in QCDE, I guess, but
yeah.
Because he gets, everybody gets turns into a pancake when you're above him.
Yeah, as an actual QCD enjoyer, you're not allowed to comment about the quality of any game, really.
Yeah, that's a good point.
We take what we can get here. As a Quake champion, you're not allowed to complain about anything.
Yeah, I only play good games.
Oh no, what's going on with this Mega? Oh, Oaku, that's not how it's supposed to go, but the rockets are good. Looking for the fadeaway rail. But the only thing that's faded is Oaku right now. Looking for the 50. Still pushing out for some damage. That's not how that fight was supposed to go, but he caught him on the TP exit. There it is. So now we're back 6-1, exactly where we were 10 minutes ago.
He's having like a dementia moment there. He forgot where he was.
Inane's trying to make me vomit. The secret art of removing the gunk around your mouse ball with only one peel, like a perfectly peeled potato.
Oh yeah, You don't even know what it is.
Technology has improved very specific aspects of our lives.
Looks like a hookworm when you pull it off.
So unnecessary. Oh, good smash. Good smash to rail. Kristus is burning through that Mega. Oaku's looking for the finisher with LG, and he is getting it. Alright. Oku's hopped up on soda and Smarties.
He's got a couple packs of sixlets.
No, that's a little bit of an older thing, I think, right? So that's more Kristus's thing.
Yeah, sixlets? Oh yeah, he's definitely a sixlets guy.
Yeah.
The proto Reese's
he eats them one
pieces.
at a time.
He
just has those Halloween packs of individually wrapped tubes with like 4.
Oh, no.
You're on VoIP with him and you can hear the crinkling of the plastic from time to time. It's just getting one sixlet out of the tube.
No, you don't even do that. You just put the whole thing in your mouth and pull it out with your teeth.
That's what we do, yeah.
Okay.
What's notable about Kristus is...
I would like a snack.
Alright, but he's sticking a few in the pipe here against Oaku, starting to stage a little bit of a comeback. 3 minutes left on the clock. 4 frags to pick up, and yeah, he's got to start punishing some teleporters, start punishing some jump pads. Right now he's just punishing himself. There we go, there's the red. Going from Quake Champions to other games is difficult with that nomenclature, but here's a play over Mega. Oaku got it. Over the top, there's the punish down into the pit. This should be a good one, but this is a very specific case of Kristus stepping one step too far. If you hang back at the mouth of the 50 hallway, you're fine. You walk forward. This is the thing about games with rockets with real knockback. Kristus, i.e. your game, you can't walk forward in situations like that. You'll get bounced forward, which means the position you were punishing is now the position that you're in. It's a science. You can walk forward all you want in games with no weapon knockback. You know, you can do that.
That's true.
Go for it. Here, you can't do that. This is QuakeWorld knockback.
As our Lord and Savior Carmack intended.
Sorry, I could be censored. Knockback that knocks you forward? Yeah, well, okay. You know, well, it's all relative.
Knock back, knock up.
Yeah. Well, we do have a fair amount of that as well.
Yeah, Oaku did it.
There's the chase. Oaku tries to find solace at the 50, and the 50 is one of the best placed items in GT4. I love where it is. It's a horrible position. You only go there when you need it, but then you get punished for needing it. You know, it's like unemployment.
Yeah. You gotta pick up the small health like
unemployment 50.
Yeah. You gotta wait in line at DMV for it.
The chase. Oku's in trouble.
1 minute remaining.
The respawn at the TP, and it's not something that Kristus was able to punish. He could have done so. Oaku lays a bit of a trap with his own rockets, getting bounced left and right. Kristus good movement. Doesn't pause for the 50. Looking for the rails. Yeah, a little bit of a frustrated mouse shake. I know that feeling.
Certainly can pull this out. Well, you have to hit the man.
You do have to hit the man. And shotgun's a good thing to use there. He doesn't have any LG, which I think is what he's feeling the pain of right now. But he's got 20 seconds to get this frag and a respawn. But Oku's defended himself just enough to stay alive. Yeah, well, you can have that yell. You can have that Mega, but I will take the map win.
I feel like Kristus kind of thought he had less health than he did there.
Oh.
But he had...
Ping pong? Nope.
Like 25 rockets. You should have just been rocketing them, I guess. But...
No time. Oh, there it is. Nicely
7 to
done
6.
coming out of Oaku, even after the reset.
Look at these numbers. Yeah.
Yeah. 40% rail. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Hey, it's pretty good. Does rail, what kind of rail damage are we talking about in this game?
You know, the usual 100. Back when rails were rails, you know.
Yeah, and you had to go and you had to make that. You had to jump in the water and make that sound, and you know they knew it. They knew it.
Hooroo. Yeah. All right, here we go. Map 2 loading up. What's it gonna be?
Kristus had the opportunity to make the second verse the same as the first, but he's dragging Oaku into a whole new palace of pain with his pick, Duel 3. Can Oaku use this chance to redeem himself, or will it be a summer of reruns for the California Quaker? There's only one thing to do. Fight!
All right, Duel 3 it is. A little bit more light, a little bit less fog, and a little bit more breathing room for Kristus, who's just getting warmed up, I'm sure.
Possibly.
Possibly.
Oh, those.
Oh, is it 70? Oh, it just fires quick. Okay.
One. Fight.
I just assume everything does 100 damage in Doombringer, honestly.
Alright. Kristus is, okay, now he's...
Yeah.
I was watching the tasty stream. My bad.
So yeah, the red spawn is kind of interesting because like one of the ways you want to go from the red spawn just takes you to the yellow, and it's like, oh, okay, whatever. But no, he's done some really good routing here. He's got Mega, he's got Armor, and he's got plenty of weapons. He's lacking the Railgun, however, and that's exactly what Oaku is using to keep him at arm's length.
Is this machine gun projectile?
Yes. It's the Gotlung gun. Because we're special and different. Oh, no.
Well, you got at least 2 lungs. Think about it.
Yeah. Gotlung.
Yeah. You wouldn't be down with a lung, would you?
That was a wonderful rocket jump from the guy who put this map together. Yeah. It's alright. He can make fun of me in Midnight Guns anytime he wants.
Ah, Midnight Guns.
Midnight Guns. Ooh, there we go.
Cowabunga.
Yeah. Yeah, noted Midnight Guns artist Oaku versus Kristus. Yeah. Whoa, whoa, what's going on? What's that room? Whoa, hey, Reki, you didn't tell me about this. What's going on? What's that room back there? There's a new room?
That's a room.
What?
That's where you put a cute boy.
Okay. Wow. This game keeps getting better. Jeez. A new room. Imagine that.
We're adding rooms. Going crazy.
Alright, so 1 frag on the board, and yeah, you kind of got to do a strafey thing coming out of that TP for the Mega. It's kind of funky, but it feels good. What? This staircase is blowing my mind right now. Wow.
I like this map.
Here.
I gotta say.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. It kind of reminds me of like a CPMA map, but...
Yeah, yeah. It's big enough for TDM for sure. It's good stuff.
Oh,
But in
yeah,
Doombringer, you can zip around at a pretty good speed, so it's all good. And yeah, that red armor ends up being the focal point of a lot of damage. Damage that Kristus is dealing right now. Barely surviving the effects of. 2 up on nil, but he's fairly weak at the moment. Oaku still trying to get himself some weapons. Yeah, now there's stairs to the top of the map. It's crazy.
You tell me. I've never seen it before.
There's a smash, yeah. It's a satisfying smash sound effect, too. Nice rail.
That's what the, where'd this word come from? You having a stroke? Smash? Saying smash now?
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, that's what that sound effect is, right? That's just taking a Prius and smashing it into a wall. That's what that sound effect is.
Fuck hybrids.
It's a very expensive game. Getting the sound effects for it, but it pays off.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's easier than putting Uplink in a room and making them make snake sounds.
We have milked so much from Uplink in a bathroom. It's insane. Yeah.
Yep. Man, I love these rockets. I gotta say. Just get. Oh, that sound.
Juicy. You ever have that energy drink? It came in little plastic bottles. It was like mana potion and health potion, and it tasted like bleach, but it's still pretty good.
That sounds pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice little bleach. Little taste of ammonia with it.
New Monster Zero. Just
yeah, fluorine gas.
Oh, okay. I'm waiting for Oaku to just like get a frag here. It's not that hard. Just shoot the man. That's all you gotta do. But he keeps falling down staircases.
Fucking with him.
Getting trapped at the red and punished for even trying to look at the red. Oh no. Oh no. And on the respawn, there was nothing there for you, Oaku. Why go back?
That's a good question.
Here. Oof. Bonk. No rail? No shotgun? He's got shotgun. You actually start with the starter shotgun on this map.
Oh.
Things about it. What are you drinking?
Good question.
I thought I heard a bottle.
Yeah, I just
jealous.
Yeah, I just. No, I'm not drinking anything. No, I just reached under the sink and I just grabbed the first thing.
Wait, where are you in the kitchen?
No.
Okay.
I don't know. You're going crazy, my man.
Oh, the drop, the trap. Oku's trying to run away, but he's put himself in a corner. Nobody puts Oaku in a corner except Oaku.
Yeah.
Doombringer.
What a chat bind.
It's a default chat bind.
Oh, we gotta keep it then, yeah.
Okay.
What you should do, right, is you allow people to make chat binds, but it always makes it just Doombringer.
Yeah. See, we have features that AAA could never, ever hope to mimic.
It's fantastic.
Yeah.
You got cans of snakes.
Okay, so Oku's got LG, Rockets, a hope and a prayer. 4.5 minutes left to pick up 6 frags. He's got to be able to get one. He's lost every single one of these red armor fights. Every single one. Not sure what he's trying to do there. Stay close range with the rail. Okay. Okay, jump head fight. Okay.
So that jump pad is kind of safe, surprisingly.
Yeah, because it's so narrow.
Yeah.
Oh no, he fell off the stairs. Somebody get life alert. Kristus is falling down the stairs again.
I'm falling and I can't get up.
Do they have life alert in Sweden, or do they just let people die?
Is he from Denmark?
I think that's where he's living now, yeah.
Denmaker, I think he said.
You saw the video, you saw how yellow he was.
Oh yeah, he was extremely yellow.
I've been told that that's the actual, that's the color temperature of the lamp, not Kristus.
It's like,
yeah.
It's like you're in the, it's like you're in Holy Terra. Oh, and a suicide?
Yeah. Which is like Oaku winning. Not exactly. Oaku, go do it. Push it forward. Push it real good. There's a hole in the ceiling now. Wow, wild. I'm sure that's what like Oku's dealing with right now. Is like, there's a new room, jump pad, hole in the ceiling. What's going on?
Dementia's kicking in, yeah.
Yeah.
There's
He's a father now, so.
Oh yeah, true. I mean, better to have a kid shitting in his baby ass diapers than me shitting in his baby ass diapers. So.
I would be happy to listen to the police call. There's this guy who's just pooping all over diapers. Yeah, Oaku doesn't even know where that came from.
That's a great.
Oku's now starring in his own Gary Larson cartoon.
Yeah,
doesn't even know what hit him. Kristus is still really well stacked up. This should be a red armor for. No, he was on it and he lost it again. Which brings the grand total of red armor fights that Oaku has won up to 0. You just can't catch a break. It's just one armor. Just give me one. Do I have pickup stats here? Okay, he's actually gotten 7 of them.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I have a fucking mental break.
Alright, Kristus is out of rockets. Just a quick pickup. One of the things about Doombringer as an incidental thing is that the ammo boxes are really important. The actual weapon itself gives you like a bare amount of ammo. It's like you pick up a rocket launcher and you get like 5 rockets.
Huh.
Ooh, nice. Done out of Oaku. Is there time? There might be time. But his rockets have got to be more on point. They were on point in GT4. That's what gave him GT4. Here he's just, I don't know what's going on. He's got to rotate his monitor or something.
He's got a vertical. He's playing shmups.
Yeah. It's on that 916.
Yeah, 916.
All right, so he's acting like he's got a rail right now, when in reality he doesn't. Oh, I like that shotgun. Look at all that blood. But he can't look up. What's his vertical FOV?
Well, he doesn't have. I mean, he doesn't have mouse look turned on, obviously.
He's living in a 2D world. Yeah.
1 minute remaining.
Oh, I guess that kills the vertical monitor theory. You would have seen that coming.
He looked up in Hexen one time, and he was like, "Oh, never again."
Make
Everything got all fucked up looking.
I don't feel so good. We're gonna unbind crouch just to be safe.
Yeah.
They're calling GG's. Oh no. Oku's like, this map has too many rooms now. I can't deal with it. So that's gonna be a map win for Kristus. So this rematch is now 1 map away from being decided. It's a good photo. Kristus does look scary. Proper scary.
Yeah, he doesn't look Swedish.
With that, we're going to be going into map 3. What's it going to be? It's between Duel 1, Duel 1, Duel 5, and Duel 4.
Yeah, there's no 2 or 3.
Duel 5. One of the bigger maps, actually. Tell these guys. 5.
Yeah,
bigger
5.
map with, yeah, it's a bit tougher to get some weapons. There's no rail, I believe.
As it should be.
Yeah.
A vote has been called.
The rail should actually shoot you in the head in real life.
So is D5 different as well? Let me take a quick fly around here. Let's see. So we got Mega up here. All right. Yellow down here. And jump pad back up to Mega. Okay. I love how Wolfenstein 3D these like wall textures are. Like all of them are Super Wolf 3D.
Hey, you gotta get that treasure.
Got shotgun. Got rockets and grenades and LG. Don't see anything too different. Sure, we'll find out. Here we go. Ready up.
Some nice cohesive
the
design.
RA is different. Under the Mega has a new tunnel. Okay, okay. There is new stuff. I need to be in the next league. I missed the last one. Yeah, Doombringer had a weekly league for several weeks. It was good stuff. High quality, dual action. This is just a sample. But Doombringer's always a good time. Following Oaku, our hopeful revenge dude here. Mr. Revenge Dude.
Mr. Revenge.
It's not a very good superhero name, I'll admit.
Quick, write that down.
Oh no, Oaku not like this. You can't just hurt Derp all the way into a frag.
Himself.
There's cratering in this game. Yeah, this is why all of our needs
What a
are so
game!
bad now. Yeah. Kristus, he really wants that 50. He's going to spend 30 health to get that 50. Telegraphing his position and giving Oaku that frag.
You've taken the lead.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah. It's a crunchy shotgun.
Scared my man.
Yeah. Ruffles have ridges and so does this shotgun.
Yeah. It's gonna fit. Eventually. It's ripped for your pleasure.
So, Oku's now up 1 on Neg 1. Some odd choices by Kristus at the beginning of this map, but Oaku keeps falling off of wooden beams.
He's blinded by that golden haze everywhere he lives.
Oaku hasn't felt wooden beams.
That's a good point.
The shotgun is so strong on this map.
It just works now.
It just works, yeah.
Oh,
I shoot the man!
Oh, okay, it's like...
Alright.
Gun.
Okay, yeah, so that red is a little bit deeper now. It used to be like right above the shotgun, and now it's recessed a little bit more.
How to solve duel in a nutshell. Just make everything projectile.
Yeah.
Imagine that. Huh. You mean hitscan sucks?
You sound like a scorned CS player.
Yeah. Or stuck, dude.
Yeah, bad games do have a way of making people grumpy over a period of like 15 years.
Life of a Tribes player.
Oh,
I've accepted it.
Oh, welcome. But he held back on the beam. So Oaku had to spend a bit to do that damage, and now he's getting punished for it a little bit. Great timing on the Mega, though. Just in time to punish Kristus. And yeah, there's no way out there. That's a trap.
That's just enough rockets.
Yeah.
Just enough rocket out of this.
Gotta respect the Got Lung gun.
Yeah, got lungs, dude.
Yeah,
good jump sound.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, very good.
Everything's good. Everything's good. Yep.
You gotta have a hup. Yeah. That's how it is, you know.
We have a lot of sounds of midnight guns, but hups aren't part of it.
Yeah.
It's a different
No
kind
ninja
of
slippers either.
Yeah, I know. Can't
For
be
the best. Yeah, for the best.
We'll have hup sounds in our next game. That'll be the perfect one.
Perfect. Nice. It'll be a perfect dark-based game. A perfect dark type game.
Yeah, we'll have plenty of dark hallways.
Yeah, just dark always.
Yeah.
Really
Actually,
low
is there a
frame
game
rate.
named Dark Hallways? Can we do that?
That sounds... You might want to copyright it quick.
Want to play Dark Hallways? Yeah, before Marvel
Listen
does
to-
something stupid. Yeah.
Dark always. Dude, that'd be a sick...
Yeah.
You gotta make like a Doom 3 style duel. Called Dark Hallways. You can't see anybody.
Good LG Stace. Kristus is having second thoughts about the jump pad. He could have had those second thoughts a little bit faster because Oaku is on his tail, 5 to -1. By merit of not having to play a vertical vengeance map, is Oaku going to be able to take this 2-1? Amazing. Oh yeah, here's a feature in Doombringer. I know I call it out literally every event, but it is that cool. You ready for this? Every individual gib has its own sound source. So as they're bouncing around, they're all making their own little sounds, and as you like fly through them, you get like the whole gib ASMR experience. It's great. Censor's already copywritten Dark Hallways. Damn it.
Fuck.
We'll get you next time.
These game devs sit here and listen to Tasty explain. They're like, yeah, write that down.
Yeah, if you want the collated best opinions about FPSs, you're in the right place. This is where you get all the best thoughts, all the best hits.
Tribes Vengeance was a good game for single
Quake
player.
III was a mistake.
Yeah, Quake III definitely was a mistake.
The next
Pretty
real
perfect.
QuakeCon, I'm going to walk around with that print and see how many friends I make.
You know, honestly, we should make shirts.
Yeah, easy.
Instantly know who's part of Tasty's playing. Ooh. Well, he's even.
And Kristus, I think this is one of his selections as well. So, yeah, well done, Oaku, for practicing a map. Oh, no, this is one of Oku's selections. Okay. Well done, Oaku, for practicing a map that you also picked.
You did it. Clap for him. Oaku, he did it. No, he's not just an amazing artist who invented the machine guns, or midnight guns. What's it called? Yeah, machine guns. Yeah, new game.
Yeah.
The mascot Blasty.
We don't talk about Blasty. We don't talk about Blasty.
Yeah, Blasty.
Blasty's a myth.
You're like, this is what you worked on for like a month?
And it shows. Oh, all right. Oaku, back on it. Oh, what a respawn. Oh.
Yeah, you got to get those fucked up respawns. They got to be in a duel game.
Yeah.
It sucks that it's not fair, but you shouldn't have put yourself. You shouldn't be
It's
down
fair.
0-7
It's
at that
perfectly
point.
fair, because then when you're winning, you're the one making it happen.
Yeah, unless
Perfectly fair.
the RNG gods go against you.
Yeah, I think the best one I've ever heard of is random, but if it rolls the same spawn twice, it just rolls again. So you still might get the same spawn twice,
yeah.
but you have a geometrically lower chance of that happening.
Yeah, geometric.
What? Why are you hung up on that?
You can say whatever, and I believe you. I was in remedial math, dude. I'm gonna tell you. I didn't find out
the
until I was
word
out of school.
before. That's about it. Yeah.
Geometry? Oof. What's that like? Use Earth Magic or something?
We're all about the heart here. I think Oaku's got this. Real talk.
It's
he's gonna be okay.
I ain't gonna do the Zoot thing, you know. Though there definitely is still time, statistically.
Change jobs and have a kid in the same year.
Yeah, what a fucking loser. You don't see Jehar getting Krista pregnant. Come on.
Yeah, well, I'll let everybody know. Okay. I won't just disappear.
I'm gay.
I'll send out postcards.
Jehar did the old-timey thing where you marry a woman, but...
Congratulations to Oaku, by the way. His child is wonderful and intelligent and already breaking the mold on how well-behaved children can be.
Hopefully he's a better artist than his father. Or she.
But yeah, already on top of it. But I think Oaku is done the impossible. He's lost. He's applied himself, and then he turned it all around. And yeah, there's some good LG and some good Shafton.
I'm glad that they use that respawn sound. I haven't heard the teleport sound from Quake 1.
Oh, yeah.
You didn't hear that? Only the best of production, my bad.
I need that flashing NA production graphic. That's the one thing I keep forgetting to do.
NA production?
I was gonna do it like the Mega Man X, like boss warning alerts, like warning, NA production, NA production. Yeah. Never got around to it.
1 minute remaining.
Disappointed. Then. Well, I guess if you make the game, all your chat lines that you would use are just default.
Right. That's how that works. Yeah. And I like that Oku's not, or no, Kristus is not too concerned about getting the frags. He still wants items, but you know he's got 1 minute to make 8 frags. I guess he just wants to go out in style.
Whoa. Strafe jump.
Alright, Andeh does like Doombringer, but even people acknowledge that it's no Chex Quest.
No. Well, yeah,
Chex Quest with an item that doubles your frags or whatever.
Yeah, doubles your frags, and then if you die, you lose 10 frags.
Oku's done it! He's redeemed himself. He's a whole man again. As Nation cracks one open, but Oaku has cracked one off in Kristus, and he's taken it back. So congratulations there. Back on top of the world, Oaku has won an organ grinder match, and that by itself is notable. Nation, I love you. I'll see you in a little bit when we come back for some AQ2, but we've got another Quake Champion stop to make on the way. Catch you in just a little bit.
Later, brother.
Oaku did it! He can win. Sometimes.
Hey, he was focused in. He was in the zone. He put the baby in the bassinet. He told the wife to watch her, and he was focusing in on this match. He put his earbuds in. He put his 3M canceling headphones. So even if the baby was,
oh no,
he was laser.
We have most of Boov with us. You actually look good. You cut out there for a little bit. Maybe you're updating Quake Champions as well now. I had to do that this morning. Boov is a robot, the kind of robot where why would anybody build a robot like that? No, he's 100% flesh and blood, as are all of us here with Organ Grinder. We're going to be coming back with more in just a little bit. Are you there, Boov? Please move. Blink. Okay, I can see your green screen flickering. You can't fool me. I'm a professional. True professional. All right, here we go. What's coming up next? I think it's more Quake Champions, so see you guys in just a few. Gonna try to catch him mid-drink. There we go. I got him. All right. So if you wanted the balls chucking champion, it's not this guy, but he does pretty good. No. We have some real degens in the QuakeCon community. Welcome back to Organ Grinder. It's Quake Champions o'clock here once again, and this time we've got two other people who we have no idea who they are, but Amaril and Jskey already gave us a really, really great match. I'm expecting more of the same from Loserhoss and AKpwnz. One of them's got the coolest sunglasses ever. And that's the beginning and end.
You really like those. You really like those round sunglasses, don't you, Jehar?
Yeah, I mean they look good on everybody. You know, everybody should wear them.
Loserhoss.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see if he's Winterhoss here. I will note, just based on what's in front of me, a little bit of an age gap between them there. It's like you and me. Like we could be, them, right? Yeah, right. It's pretty similar, right? You think? Mostly, it's the up here action I'm talking about. But AKpwnz does look like he makes.
I don't see the resemblance. I don't know what you're fucking talking about. You're all drunk from fucking watching Doombringer. So
Doombringer's always a good time. Always a good time. And once again, congratulations to Oaku proving that he can play a video game from time to time. Oh man! But let's take a closer look at Loserhoss. Let's see what he's got for us here.
Okay, what do I need for groceries this week? I need milk, I need eggs, and oh my god, AKpwnz, what are you doing in my refrigerator?
Shit.
Right, well, it's just a little awkward. How did you even get in there? The groceries will have to wait, because I'll see you in the arena.
Yeah. That's like the cleanest shit talk video we've ever had, and it involved actual poop, so.
I don't know why would you keep shit in your fucking refrigerator, though?
That's kind of what I wanted to ask. Like, I would be a little bit more alarmed, Be like, honey, is this yours from last night? Or?
I could see if you had an animal and you had to keep it cold for the next day to take it to the vet. Like that's why you'd have shit in your fucking fridge.
So true story. This is from one of my college professors, so it does reach back in time a little bit here. Her cat passed away in the middle of winter, and it was up north enough where Boob, where the ground is too hard to do a proper burial, and she wanted to bury the cat in her backyard because she's that kind of cat lady. And the ground was too hard to do that, so for the time being, stuck the cat in a trash bag and kept it in her freezer in the kitchen. She had a date over who brought ice cream. And before she knew it, there were a lot of questions about why there's a dead cat in her freezer. That's totally normal, right? Like, that's something normal people do, right?
No. What's normal is a friend of mine who was a veterinarian used to neuter dogs, and his kids like to eat all of his pickles, so he got wise one day and he took a pickle jar and filled it full of testicles and then put it right up in the fridge, so then when the kids are all like, I'm gonna get Dad's pickles, and they're like, oh god. Like,
I feel like
that's not normal either.
I feel like my story was more normal than your story.
No. None of it was normal. So let's go to Pwnz. We're starting to get off the rails.
Let's see how normal his video is.
Let's get back into track.
This message is for Loserhoss. I accept your challenge. You are a Sorlag main telling everybody in the Quake community that you and your big lizard can delete me and my turret. And I'm letting you know that on August 27th, me and Timmy are coming correct, son. I don't care that you play a champion that runs around the map like a prom date after a couple of wine coolers, spitting and slobbering. Me and Eisen, we push forward, son. This is your acceptance to your challenge. Bring your A game, son. Big kisses.
I like the Blade Runner.
Me too.
Back.
I was completely on board, and then big kisses out of nowhere. That's surprising.
Yeah, do it. Let's go.
All right. Let's do this thing. I'm gonna tell them that we're ready because indeed we are. Yeah.
I'm ready. I'm ready for some more Quake Champions.
Me too. Let's. I'm just confirming what map it was. They say they want to give me admin. I'm like, just hit the button. Just hit the button. Speaking of, I'm gonna hit a button.
Once again, it's time for a match across generations, or else this will just be a really fucked up Big Brother situation. Loserhoss asks the questions we all need to know the answer to. Is poking the bear a good idea, or will the claws come out to cut him down before his prime? Ruins of Sarnath is up first, so let's get nailing.
I thought he was gonna say, let's get naked. Do I have you, Boov?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, let's do it. Ruins of Sarnath up first. We saw a bit of a non-standard map pool from Amaril and Jskey. So here we're going a little more classic. And this is AKpwnz, Loserhoss's pick. So if he is going for the Sorlag, I mean, Ruins of Sarnath is a perfectly valid place to do that. Zipping and zooming, but also open to a lot of LG, to a lot of rail. Yeah, I guess that means that a lot of this will just come down to what kind of rail AKpwnz is bringing to it. So one thing to note in most Ruins of Sarnath duels is who gets the first rail, and having the first rail, how do they decide to defend it? If they spawn on LG, then they don't really need to go back there, but sometimes it's worthwhile just to have that angle. If your opponent's coming after you with rockets, though, then that's not ideal if you're stuck in the LG room. But we're about to find out.
I have a feeling Sorbet's butt's going to get railed.
Sorbet. All right. Going to be following AKpwnz here, who actually gets the rocket spawn. I'm going to switch over to Loserhoss, who gets that first rail. Didn't have LG yet, so coming back out of LG to take small armor out here. And this is a bit of a weird place to do that because A, you give your opponent the rest of the weapons on the map basically for free. There's nothing you really need up that direction unless you're coming back through TP. So he's going to be kind of in position for the second Mega. But I'm a little bit worried about it. He's taken some damage. He's knocked AKpwnz down to the bottom. But this, at this early stage, you can assume that Mega and Heavy are going to be taken at the same time. So after that Mega's taken, you know, AKpwnz has two directions to go, and Loserhoss has put himself in a good position for one exit, but not the other. This is free rail-in time for AKpwnz.
Yeah, and that's exactly what he's doing. He's just... Sorbet's just standing there, you know, with their tail wiggling, jiggling. There's a song in there somewhere. I'll find it later in the match. But it's like, in that position, you're just free, like you said, free reign, free getting shot at. But Loser's done a great job of just kind of exiting, getting around, and Pwnz is not there to do really any follow-up damage. So Timmy the turret is doing its job, letting him know that he is here. There's another turret. We'll see if we get any splash. No damage off of Timmy. And LG comes right back out from AKpwnz. But he is spitty, and he is tipping down, and he has finally caught himself a health bubble to stop the ticking damage.
Yeah, and
so Loserhoss is right here. Go ahead.
Oh, that spit just really saved Loserhoss's life because he made a close-range rail there with not enough time to switch and start evening up the damage. So yeah, that spit was everything for him, throwing off the aim just a little bit, giving him some breathing room. But now they've both backed off and evened up the stack a bit here. Now there's a 3-second gap between Mega and Heavy, and that really has to be the most important thing to both of them. But I love these double rails coming out of Loserhoss. He might be giving up the Mega here, but he's going to win the Heavy. This will be like the first trade, I think. And there's the Mega taken by AKpwnz. So now it's like, okay, we both know where we're at. Who's going to set up for the fight after the items? Loserhoss is having to spend time on these turrets, though. Jeez.
Yeah, and from the last 4 turrets that have been dropped out, Loser is taking damage from it, like literal amounts of damage off of his stack to whittle down. So Pwnz is doing a great job placing Timmy where he needs to be and causing disruption, but trying to hatch the heavy armor, and it is on Loser's chest now.
Yeah.
Now she's going to go on a tear. We're trying to seek. There's Timmy the turret again. More damage being dealt out. More information being shown to Pwnz, and he's like, I'm not gonna show up. I'm gonna be skirting the edge of the map. Up, perfect rail is the pop up. Second rail, follow up with the spit. Yes, this is good, exactly. Follow up.
So yeah, hearing that jump pad is always a baitable thing, and yeah, 2 rails from Loserhoss certainly opened things up. The spit really kind of forced the choice for AKpwnz, and he chose to go back to the pit stop hallway. Not a happy place to finish a fight. So now, for the first time, Loserhoss has both Mega and Heavy. And we can hear, yeah, AKpwnz up here at Heavy Armor. Nice. Very clean. And now it's up to Loserhoss to just keep rinsing and repeating, making sure he's not losing his grip on the gap between Mega and Heavy, but that's exactly what he's done right here. He wanted the fight more than he wanted the Mega. Now AKpwnz can take that Heavy back and maybe even get to the Mega in time. All right, so Loserhoss is going to get that off the spawn, but he went from having control of both items to going all in on a fight and losing that control.
I do like that AKpwnz stuck around in the rail room to finish off. Like, just applied a little bit of pressure waiting for that exit from Sorbet. And, of course, she's big. She's going to be in the doorway and taken down.
Yeah, they haven't had too many close-range fights here, and so far, thankfully, most of the fights that they've had have been like pretty clearly like, all right, I'm all in on you, you're all in on me. There hasn't been a lot of ambiguity about who's coming into this fight with the upper hand. But, knocked out of the map! Just enough pushback there. She's out.
I like how Timmy's down there defending the stairway. Just gives a little thought-provocation, so you just can't jump down there and push in on that Heavy pickup.
But again, the timing between the items has been synchronized once again. Yeah. And yeah, the spit does help in these kind of all-in fights from Sorlag. But I'm really trying to keep an eye on when is full control going to come back and when does that get given up. And right now, Loserhoss cannot show up. He threw out one defensive rail. He might be able to take this Mega because AKpwnz is going for the armor instead. But now he's going directly from the Mega to the armor. He's on the chase. He missed his rail. And now he's got nothing.
Timmy's going to be here though.
Yeah.
Yep.
Point.
Oh, just a half second earlier.
Yeah. That's an armor you got to be really careful about going in for. But yeah, AKpwnz is taking some damage. He's going to need this bubble. There it is. But this is machine gun territory for Loserhoss to take the frag back now. All right, but now there's his priority. Mega to armor. No. There it is. He didn't take a whole lot of damage in that. So now he's got the map on lock. This is don't mess it up time. And yeah, 2 rails there. Yeah, you get this frag. You can try to burn some clock here. No rockets? He's got machine gun. Or rail. Okay, cool. Now go back to Mega, rinse and repeat. You've done what you have to. But look at this. This is going to be some aggression on the Mega. Loserhoss could just leave and go get the Heavy instead. And not lose anything from AKpwnz. There it is.
Yeah, great play right here in the last 2 minutes. There's the rocket launcher.
Great rails. Hey.
Oh, beautiful.
So fresh and so clean. 3 minutes left on the clock. And again, as long as Loserhoss doesn't do anything dumb here, we haven't seen AKpwnz try to short circuit the item patterning. This is twice now that Loserhoss has been fragged after taking full control, but he has taken full control twice. Not something we've seen AKpwnz do.
Yeah, and it's been in the position where Loserhoss has been able to kind of really bully, right? And here's the bully that's going to happen. Eisen doesn't have that ability. He doesn't have the ability to really kind of push you into a corner where Sorbet's big thighs, she can stand over you and plunk you against the ground or plunk you against the wall. Yeah. That's right.
What?
So, oh my gosh!
Really wanted to die. Oh my god. He was determined to lose that fight. Alright. Loserhoss has got to be feeling good. Taking a bit of a pit stop, and here it's less about the health and more about how out of position it takes you from the rest of the map. So that has actually created like a perfect 15-second gap between the items. It's something that AKpwnz could have capitalized on. He didn't know that Mega was up. And Loserhoss is trying to shoot through the floor to get at Timmy. But this is going to be a fight over the Heavy now.
Goddamn Timmy.
Yeah, 15-second splits are generally where you'll see the most contesting over items. But that gap is closing just a little bit. AKpwnz does have armor coming into this fight. Mega's going to be up. Loserhoss has been knocked down. Are they going to meet once again? Lack of a rail. AKpwnz got it. He should be able to take this. There it is.
Nice.
Sorlag eats all of that shaft. Insatiable. So this is the first time we've seen AKpwnz having this much of a grip on the map. 1 minute to pull up 4 frags. It's a steep order. And he's been passive enough that, yeah, one messy fight will mean that Loserhoss can respawn, take the nearest LG, and bring things back into a nominal position. That's exactly what we're seeing here. So 5 to 10, Loserhoss very well played. There were places where AKpwnz could have, you know, capitalized and taken advantage of, but on the whole, Loserhoss
a very
is doing
respectable
just fine.
first match.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, sure, there was a couple times, you know, there was some silly mistakes, but it was early, really, very early on in the match where Loserhoss used Sorlag kind of thickness to push in and really gain those early kills and early frags.
And sometimes it's tough, you know, you think you've got the upper hand, and you know where your opponent is, and you know they don't really have a way to run out, and so you get excited. But yeah, the 30-30 timing in Quake Champions means that you have to think a little bit further ahead. And Loserhoss has thought just that much more. There it is, nicely done. First map goes to the youngin. With the cool shades. All right, map 2 coming up. Got to go back to lobby, but before we get there, what's it gonna be, Uplink?
One thing we know for sure, Homer Simpson has woken up on the wrong side of the bed, and he's pulling out his slapping glove. AKpwnz has accepted the challenge, which is surely better than accepting defeat. Only time will tell as we get loaded up on Veil of Nath.
All right, so this is going to be a very different map, and the fact that this is AKpwnz's pick, a map that Sorlag is generally very good in, is interesting to me. No, not a bug report, not today.
Are you gonna play?
All right, all readied up there.
The more R's means you're more ready, right?
Oh yeah, that's how it do.
Okay.
I'm a pirate.
Arr.
Arr. All right, so with that said, there are a few kind of fundamental things that I think AKpwnz could have brought to the table. You know, a little bit more aggression in some places. It did take a while before there was any real contesting over the items, other than just going like, all right, well, Mega's mine, armor's yours. We'll meet in like 20 seconds, okay? And that's how it's been. All right.
I was kind of hoping for a scale bearer to come out, but you know, it is what it is.
Maybe in 2v2. Speaking of, I think we're going to be having 2v2 Tasty Cups next weekend. Just so I...
Next weekend? No way.
Next weekend, yeah. Signups are going to go up tomorrow.
Wow. Usually you do them in the middle of the month.
Yeah, well, I'm going to be in Denmark for Realms Deep. That's happening again this year.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Oh, let's go, Timmy!
Let's go, Timmy. All right. And yeah, Eisen could be good here. Oh, wow. That's a lot of free damage. Jeez. That's some Dollar General damage. All right, AKpwnz, better stack here. Hitting rails should be easy. There's a switch over to LG, and first frag goes to AKpwnz. Not a bad way to start things off. Dipping a little bit of a toe in the acid, and it's a long recovery. Second fight in the same place. This time it's going to go to Loserhoss.
No.
He was happy about that one.
He's like, oh, there you are.
Armor and Mega sorted out. Punish on the heavy. Oh, a little bit too late. Wow. He had the right idea. Just a little slow on the uptake, but AKpwnz, really good rocket coming out.
Wow. Nice. Pop. The pop. The pop. The finish.
Nice snaking through those rockets. I'm playing Centipede up in here. But Loserhoss taking away that Mega. There's the steal. If it didn't work the first time, he'll never see it coming the second time. Nice.
Oh my goodness.
All right, this one is turning into a bit of a slobber knocker, just trading frags. Not a lot of subtlety with any of these plays, but I do like the steals. I do like the aggression. I did just say I want to see AKpwnz be more aggressive, and it looks like this is the place where it's happening. A hard-fought, hard-won fight there. And he actually had so much damage knocked off by Timmy. Go, Timmy, go.
See, I think Loserhoss is not respecting Timmy, and that's exactly what's going to happen. AKpwnz needs to now look at his opportunity to gain those time vials back and get that Timmy back on the map, because Timmy's doing work right now in Vale. He's doing the good Lord's work.
I like this.
Ooh, wait for it, wait for it.
That's the one thing we didn't see at all in Ruins is, like, you don't have to be all in on an item, but do some damage, you know? Take your rail and walk away. That's good enough. That does you a lot of good in the long run. All right. It can happen.
You need to go kill yourself, sir. Get some health. For a dry fart could kill you.
Alright, he's not gonna let that one go, but yeah, there's the rail.
Oh,
nice.
God. Yeah, this is
aggression.
Bad,
Tribal
this
was
bad.
a choice to make there. He needed rockets out.
Oh, all that work.
Oof, and the trades. Okay, so on Ruins, they were both super passive. Here, they've hated each other for years, obviously. Wow.
This is some hate fucking going on right now.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, look at that. There's no like thought process. I'm jumping down and I'm going to attack you.
I thought that rocket was going to connect, honestly. But they're both so weak right now. AKpwnz takes the 50 at the rocket. Looking for the play through the TP, but yeah, Loserhoss isn't going to do that. He's going to go back for Rail Rim health instead. And he's going to come out a little bit of the better for it. He's going to be back in armor by the time the Mega comes up. So AKpwnz is going to be walking into a fight. What? No, he's still down there. What are you doing down there? He's waiting for him to leave LG? Okay. Alright. You're not playing the way I'm commentating, guys. You're supposed to do what I tell you. That's how this works.
Oh, nice trap.
Really good position because, yeah, AKpwnz lost track. And I don't blame him. Like, that was some weird routing by Loserhoss. But now he's waiting for a Mega he doesn't know is coming up. Tried to hatch that egg, but needed more mating gel.
Oh, I like it. I like it. AKpwnz is now getting some of these items basically for nothing, where in the previous turnarounds, like, Hoss was going in and he's going to rail in the ass every single time he tried to pick up one of those major items. So, excellent job by Pwnz by just, like, setting himself up in good positions. Will Timmy? Come on, Timmy? No.
It could happen again, yeah.
Oh,
there's that direct rocket. 4 frags in lead as we hit the halfway point. AKpwnz is feeling good, starting to FFA in this matchup. Yeah. Just see lizard, shoot lizard.
Oh, I'm liking this. I mean, yeah, this is what. I don't think you can do this type of stuff go on.
Okay.
Oh,
okay.
I don't think you can do this type of play in Runes. Like, Vale just opens yourself up to these types of plays, this type of aggression.
Yeah, there's a couple spots on this map that are just extra spicy. The LG is one of them. The 25 health under the churro is one of them. Oof. The yeah, that jump pad, absolutely. Yeah, this is a great map. 2v2 for duel. It's about everything.
I remember when everybody hated this map.
People still do, but they're wrong. Hey, Oaku, thanks for the 20 bucks. You will be getting back 75% of that as part of your winnings. So I guess that one goes out to PayPal. Yeah, AKpwnz is feeling good here. which calls into question map 3 already, even though there's 4 minutes left on this one. And since there's 4 minutes left, you know, there is an opportunity for Loserhoss to go. What is not working here?
Would we see a champion change, or are they just going to continue to go down this to...
They both called
show
out
up
each
to
other's
flex?
like champions in their videos. I think they're feeling fairly stuck to it. They don't have to, obviously, but point of pride, I guess.
Oh, yes! We'll love to see it. You love to see it.
AKpwnz does have a better sense here of when to attack the churro, of when to punish the LG, and that's just a lot of free damage that if you're not throwing those shots out, you're just leaving it up on the table. So this is going to be a rough fight for him, but he hears how weak that Sorlag is and follows her down with the shaft. Nicely done.
Oh my god, 16 health. The kahunas on this man.
Timmy! Alright, Loserhoss got one back. Gauntlet time? Double gauntlet? Nope, okay. Here come the machine guns. You know, Sorlag and Eisen kind of have like similar low health sounds.
Mm-hmm. I would agree, yes.
Yeah. Wonder if they would ever hook up.
That's some Rule 34 shit, bro.
Nice donks. Looking for the rail here. Kind of dangerous. There are ranges where like even if you hit the rail, like you still lose because you have to deal with the turnaround time. Hey, Kristus, thanks for the $20. Same thing I said to Oaku, only you're getting like 15 or 25% of that back. I can math.
I can't math, so I don't even try.
Yeah, it's alright. Alright, nice. Loserhoss on Mega. AKpwnz aggressive on it. Full damage rocket. Loserhoss is having trouble with the old headphones, though.
Where is he?
But AKpwnz is still chasing. Why are you still here? To take the frag back, obviously, with 30 health. Yep. Did they set the frag limit at 20? Okay. Doing it QCDE style. But that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Especially with this gap. And I'm not just talking about sword legs either.
Heyo.
Hey, the gap has closed up over the years. You know, it used to be so wide you could fit a rocket through it.
God, I remember that. Their hitboxes were so odd.
Yeah.
You're like, I shot her with the rail. No, it just went through her legs, then past her tail. You never hit.
Sometimes realism is a big letdown. You don't want it. You think you want it, you don't want it.
Sometimes people just want to shoot at spherical objects.
Yeah.
Like in Kovacs aim trainer.
Or diabolical.
Shh, I wasn't trying to make that reference. Andeh with the 21.
Oh, there it is. Well, 15 seconds early. GG called. Thanks for the donate there, Andeh. So that is going to be AKpwnz really kind of spanking Loserhoss in what I would call a Sorlag-centric map. So congrats there, which means we're going to a proper tiebreaker once again. We've seen a lot of those here today on Organ Grinder, and I'm happy to see the trend continue. But in this case, it definitely was a mercy limit. It was necessary. All right. And 62% rails coming out of AKpwnz. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. All right. What is map 3 gonna be? Deep Embrace. All right, we're going back. It's one of AKpwnz elected maps, so he would presumably have a slight edge there. Let's do D ready.
Dr. Ready?
Yeah. Dr. Ready. And honestly, after today's performance, I wouldn't mind seeing more Insomnia, but yeah, Deep Embrace is turning out to be a great map as well.
I think
basically
all the
things
maps
that aren't Exile are pretty good.
I was gonna say most of the maps in Quake Champions now for duel and 2v2 are very solid.
Mhm.
Besides, like I don't know, DM6 is there, but just like I liked how QPL players played it.
I was surprised to see it in
It was very
QPL,
nice
yeah.
to see. It was very nice to see a change of pace of how players are playing it, and not just the standard formula.
Mm-hmm.
But again, what the fuck do I know?
Shout out to the SAC community. Yeah, AKpwnz was playing a lot in the Sacrifice tournament last Saturday, I believe. Yeah. Or Sunday. Sunday, I think it was. So plenty of Quake action was happening in and around the QuakeCon time frame. So I'm very proud of this community. Everybody kind of pulled together. I think everybody's kind of figuring out that this is now the time to do your own events. And I fully encourage it.
Because it's easy.
Yeah,
you guys are all
it's certainly
gamers.
doable.
You guys are all gamers. You know how to do this shit.
Yeah.
Come on, just do it. Everybody knows how to set up OBS now and stream. Just do it. You can go to websites now and you can set up tournaments and brackets and just do it. It's easy.
Yeah. You don't need Uplink to come over and do voiceovers for you. We just do that for fun.
Well, I mean, you could, but you'd have to use your bathroom.
Yeah. He's strictly a bathroom VO guy. It's in his contract.
Well, it's got good. It's got good sound effects.
It's got a very natural reverb.
But your sound booth is very deadened. It doesn't have the traditional echo like most bathrooms have.
I pasted toilet paper all over the walls.
Was that the sound deadening material?
Yeah,
that you
it's cheap
used?
too. Little
That's
known
true.
secret. Sound engineers hate it. Here we go. On Deep Embrace. Another proper tiebreaker here on one of the most evenly matched organ grinders we've ever seen. Let's see if the trend continues. AKpwnz getting the heavy spawn, but he's looking at mid first just to see that Blizzard run away with the heavy. Okay, this is a map where sword-like speed could actually be a big deal, but you can see immediately what Timmy's able to do about that. But AKpwnz has got nothing. Just finally got your rail. You didn't get Mega or the Heavy. Did enough damage to burn off those items on Loserhoss, but still, AKpwnz is already kind of... oh my god. What?
Oh, what?
Casual damage. What? Alright, so there's still Heavy to take. Rocket Jump to exit from up top. Good initiative on that. And pushing straight through the frag into the Mega.
Wow.
I'm impressed.
Wow.
That was decisive.
Wow.
He knew exactly what was going on.
It's like he's played this map before.
Yeah.
Ooh, the little hidey spot. I like it.
Banging him to come through that TP. Not going to happen. Armor goes to AKpwnz. So now Loserhoss spawned with better items. Now has no access to them. The Mega's being baited out. And yeah, you hear that jump pad, so you know you have enough time to jump to the Mega without being punished for it. There is that gap, and you've got to mind it. Will the spit save Loserhoss? No, it won't.
Oh, but there's the knockoff.
All right. And that leaves the heavy armor up. And as long as Loserhoss can keep zooming around like this, just some midnight cruising, he's going to be having a good time on these items. Oof. That switch was a little bit rough. One more rocket would have done the trick, but the frag is still done. Tied up here 2-2. Looking to punish some armor pickups. But the thing that'll slow down the sword lag is that turret every single time. Those are two rockets that could have been saved for Loserhoss instead. But instead, AKpwnz is back on top. 3-2. Heavy armor still stolen. Keep going. Keep going. Don't stop. Caught at the 50. And AKpwnz is really extending too far for this fight now. You got what? Tribal? You can't tribal somebody on Mega.
I mean, you can, but...
I meant you as in AKpwnz, yeah. AKpwnz can't do it. Wow!
Oh, no!
He came back in for more. He was jumping up there like he expected something good to happen.
AKpwnz has got some really good tracking though. Like he's doing a lot of great damage on Sorlag, but he's just getting himself like the stack advantage is just like
100%. Yeah, he's opening himself up to fights that Loserhoss thinks that he'll have an edge in. And AKpwnz is happy to prove him wrong. But it is still tied here 4-4. Okay.
Oh, that rocket.
Running away. Only 14 cells left. No punishment on the 50. Loserhoss stopped, but got caught on the Geo. And AKpwnz and there's 63 damage off the Timmy. One more rail. A little bit of LG. There it is. Loserhoss trying to play the pole dance game. Comes out on bottom. Alright, 16 seconds to Mega, and now AKpwnz has created some comfortable spacing between the heavy items. Nice bounce. Didn't really anticipate that that TP play, just had to do it on reaction, and is now leaving the Mega entirely, because he wants the frag, right? He wants to be having a comfortable lead here. If Loserhoss gets enough in front of him, then he can be chased into the Mega, but that's not what happened there. AKpwnz still came out on top of it. Has to go back for the Mega, which means probably not getting the heavy, but Loserhoss is going to the Mega side as well. They're both confused, and AKpwnz is getting the better end of it. We have some skin criticism in the chat. It's the only kind of like... Can't believe he's using that LG. Yeah, it's weird. It's a weird LG. I'll give you that. Sync knew what he was doing. He always plays so innocent.
No, it's totally the Mr. Freeze LG.
Yeah, sure.
Whoa! Woo!
Of course, you know what killed the dinosaurs, right?
The Ice Age!
Only 2 frags between them. Loserhoss is steadily starting to figure out what's going on here. Trying to make history not repeat itself. Okay, good rocket. Ignore the Timmy. Bonk.
Oh, yes.
Good bonk. That was an A+ bonk.
That.
Rocket jump. Air control. Where's the follow-up bonk? Those are good shots. It was just a little bit off. 14 damage off of that. That's criminal. LG to finish. Rail to finish. Beautifully done. I want to say Loserhoss could be doing it. Not to too much of the caster curse. Yeah, Shotgun's going to do some work with 1 health. What? Okay, the 225s are gone from the 50 spot. There's no help there.
Why?
Loserhoss is going to prioritize armor first. AKpwnz is still like scratching at the door. Like, come on, come at me, bro.
I was gonna say, like,
is going for items instead.
Jesus.
I wonder how much time that's really going to cost, because yeah, it's a lot of waiting on both the heavy and the Mega. So Loserhoss is stacked up now. That gave AKpwnz time to get rockets and rails. No LG yet though, but he's fully recovered from that 1 health fight.
Oh yeah!
No!
Get him out of here!
No! Ooh, there goes that comeback. There goes all that stack. Oh my god. That was gnarly. Couldn't like air control to get back out of there? Oh my god. I guess that's why we saw Athena on this map earlier, just to avoid getting rocketed off.
Yeah.
That's rough. Okay, AKpwnz has been trapped, has been caught. Timmy's out to defend. Rockets, yes. Timmy dead. One more. He's 1 hit. Nice rail. Yeah, he's got the armor and Mega backwards, but don't abandon the Mega. Come back. There it is. It's right there. It's all yours. So AKpwnz, even with the armor, is going to be exploitable, but AKpwnz saw that rail coming. Was ready for the fight. 2 minutes.
I also like that none of these guys are playing the sneaky game or trying to hide or trying to they're like, nope. They're
There's some
always
respect,
looking.
but
They're
yeah,
always.
once it's go time, it's go time. And yeah, Loserhoss 4 HP is gonna die here, right? You're gonna die here? Yeah. Pew 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 pew.
Jimmy. Come on.
Where's he at, boy? Where's he at? Good boy.
Get him.
Oh my
Take
God.
him out of the well.
40 health. Oh no, not like this. Not like this.
No.
I want to say over the last like 2 minutes, AKpwnz has had an incredible run of luck. Things have kind of gone his way. Which is fine. You know, luck was enough to keep Rafa in the tournament an extra day, so that's good. Oh my god. 90 damage on that. By the way, I only say things like that to see if Rafa's watching.
I'm not acknowledging that. what you said.
Alright, the Spit doing just as much work as Timmy is. He's behind you. Some kind of dino crisis. It is true though. It is true. Go back and watch. Watch that first day.
God damn it.
Watch that first day. It's not hate at all. This is facts. He was having a rough day. Luck kept him in. Maxter showed up for sure. Oh, make it stop. It's about to stop, but it's going to stop with the AKpwnz taking it. You know, I thought Loserhoss was really, you know, playing the youth card well in that first map, but it looks like AKpwnz, the challenged player, this doesn't happen all the time, the challenged player has prevailed today, once again. So mark that 2 for 2 for old guys, Kristus and AKpwnz. Well done.
Yeah, but Oaku won.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I'm already trying to rewrite history here. So yeah, make that a first. AKpwnz. It's not every day that a challenger gets defeated. So A+. All right, let's come back here because I think we're getting ready to shift from duel land to TDM land. We've got AQ2 and QuakeWorld coming up. I believe it's QuakeWorld up first. 2v2, not something we get to see every day. So I think we're going to be having Andeh come in here very shortly. I'm going to do my Switch Games thing, so we'll catch you in a minute. And look at this, Bouv's camera is flawless. Flawless.
Yeah, you just wait.
It's
just wait.
Perfect.
Just wait.
Nobody's downloading anything. Everything's fine. We'll catch you in just a little bit. Here, let me do this. Let me do that. Let me push this button.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
I'm sorry, I missed Tail Whipper's little subscribe message there. What was it? Cyber Synthetic Sensation? Yeah, that news clip was wild. Yeah, the more things change, the more they stay the same. But we like our degenerate, violent video games. Look at the awful people it's turned us into. Look at what it's done to us. Bouv is basically a criminal. Oh, man, but we are going to be knocking on the doors of the retirement homes today. We've got 2v2 QuakeWorld here, which is a very nice surprise, and I'm very happy to announce it, very happy to see it. We're going to be hearing from Andeh in a little bit as well. What are our teams? Well, Team Feces Test If there's a better way to pronounce it, I don't know what it is, versus Slackers, and in this context, 2v2, Slackers is Paradox and Mazer. Fecestest is, of course, BPS and Goblin, and I say of course because this is not a new team. You think this is a meme team name put together just for Organ Grinder. No, this is real. How real is it? Look at this photo. There they are. There's Fecestest. That's how real we are. Back when BPS had lovely hair, wonderful hair. Man, that is like the most mid-2000s photo I've ever seen. But it's going to be 2v2. It's going to be good stuff. Boov, we get to see some 2v2 QuakeWorld.
See, this is what I like to enjoy. Like when we turn out the QuakeWorld stuff and you bring in Andeh from Sudden Death TV, you know you're going to see some quality content. Like what we've seen before is not amateur hour, but they're good players. But when you step into the QuakeWorld scene and QuakeWorld players are coming in, it's just a different tier level. It's just like the step up. It's like the professionals of the professionals. These guys have been dedicating their lives to this game for ever since they've been alive. And 2v2 is going to be amazing. Like 2v2 and any of the arena FPSs have been fun and exciting. So I'm excited to just sit back and crack open a cold balls and listen to you and Andeh kick ass and take names. So
yeah, 25 years of Quake II, a bit more than that for QuakeWorld, and in many ways things are stronger now than they've ever been before. So with that said, let's get into some QuakeWorld.
Open your umbrellas, put on your masks, wiggle into your favorite rain boots. The shitstorm is coming. It's Team Fecestest versus the Slackers in a 2v2 QuakeWorld extravaganza. BPS and Goblin are here to show us how sweet it is versus the pair you can't keep down, Paradox and Mazer. Let's crack this one open on DM2.
Hey, Andeh, how we doing?
How are we doing? I'm good. I'm looking forward to some 2v2, the most unwatchable part of QuakeWorld, but still, it's pretty crazy if you know what you're looking at.
Yeah. The first thing I need to ask you is if I'm on the money with this pronunciation, because when I first read it, my English eyes thought, okay, Fecestest, that's a pretty fun name, but it's not that. It's Fecestest, which is not as much fun to say.
Well, if you think about it, it's kind of funny. But there's a story that I don't think I want to tell on air about this name. BPS had to send some tests back and stuff back in the day. But anyways, this team actually formed maybe 15 years ago or something like that. They won a tournament, a 2-on-2 tournament at QHLAN in 2010. Which is ages ago. They actually beat Milton and Imminent in the semifinals and then beat Recall and Vala in the grand finals. So they've actually won a major tournament. Of course, BPS is more known in later years to play with Locust in Aeronauts, right?
Right.
The team that they played at QuakeCon and so on. But Goblin is back in the game. He's playing. And so Team Fecestest are reborn.
Oh, okay, that was very skillful of not answering. Okay,
I'm just doing everything I can to avoid it. All right.
Okay. Get checked out every year, men in the audience. Do it for your own health.
Yep.
And the sanity of your family. Stay healthy. We love you all. Let's do some 2v2. Paradox and Mazer versus BPS and Goblin. Gonna be making sure that my track's doing what it's doing. All right, cool. Yeah, we got Mazer here. And yeah, this is 2v2, which means we still got the quad in play. BPS is going to die immediately, though, so first blood doesn't go to the guy with the quad. It goes to Paradox because he's that kind of monster.
Yeah, so of course we have to mention Slackers as well. Probably the most ancient team right now in QuakeWorld. It's been around forever, since the 90s, which is crazy if you think about it. And of course Paradox might be one of the most legendary players in all of QuakeWorld. I mean, Milton has made a name for himself the last 20 years, but Paradox, like even in the 90s, or sorry, the early 2000s, he was a legend already then. That's 15 years ago. Imagine 15 years later and he's still playing Quake. But yeah, they're getting the better start here on TM2, which is map number 1. Now, 2-on-2 is a little bit strange in QuakeWorld. There's a massive amount of teamwork that goes into this. There are so many strategies. Like if your teammate is at A, you need to be on B, depending if C is true. Otherwise, you know, like there are so many variables that change what you are supposed to be doing in 2-on-2. However, that's almost impossible to see when you're trying to stream this game mode. So try. Just look at the scores and enjoy the pretty frags.
That's basically what it turns into. And even, you know, 4v4, you're telling a much broader story about power-ups. Here, it's still going to be a factor, but just as important, like you mentioned, is what are you allowing your teammate to do when you're on the board with quad? Especially a map like DM2 without any LG in the mix, making sure, you know, your teammates are armored up is of the utmost importance. And right now, it's a very, very narrow lead here for Fecestest. We're going to be seeing BPS take over the back red, coming back into big, and making sure that the next quad is going to be all lined up for him. But he's going to be needing to attack from below. He's got his teammate RJing back in, putting some rockets up on Mega, but Paradox ends up getting the frag suicide. BPS barely surviving that to get the pickup. Goblin has to die before the quad is even picked up, so he's going to be looking for some more resources, but the spawns are really going BPS's way right now.
Yeah, something that is cool about Team Fecestest, Goblin and BPS, is that they have very distinct roles. BPS is very much the carry, the guy who you want to have the quad. Goblin is there to create chaos, and that's where he thrives. So he wants to have low armor fights, he wants to have continuous fights, while BPS runs all the armors and everything. And that's a very, very distinct role distribution, which is something you don't often see in 2-on-2. So that's pretty cool about this team, and you're gonna see that over at the quad. Goblin is gonna throw himself at the quad just to try to create chaos, and then BPS will come in there and scoop up the quad and get all the frags, and that's how they win games. And so far, so good for them.
Let's see if they can rinse and repeat. It's going to be a messy fight on the quad right now. BPS can't even touch the ground. Leaving the quad open for... Oh, BPS is back up there. 3 HP.
He's still going to take it.
Just for a second to see if Goblin could maybe sneak away with it, but no, it's going to be BPS who has to take the slow way to the Mega. Doesn't want to risk falling down and breaking his knees.
Yeah, that would have meant death. This is going to be an easy kill on Paradox. Interesting that they played DM2 first. By the way, this should be the Slackers team map choice. Because, of course... Oh, what a dodge! Oh boy, BPS on 7 HP just barely dodged that rocket and lives to fight another day. But there comes Macer. Macer is a very, very good player. He's one of those guys who can be away from the game for like 5 years, come back, and then suddenly he's at the top again.
And big shout out to Lord Lame, who is fashionably late to the show, but throwing out 50 subs, you're a bad man. You're absolutely crazy. And I don't always know...
Lord Lame is amazing.
how safe that is, but yeah, thank you, Lord Lame. Now we just want to know who you're rooting for. Oh, another quad o'clock for BPS, and he is surviving it here and thriving even. He's got health to pick up, no armor just yet. But he could see enemies down at the rocket launcher. They're both down there, in fact. Goblin is still a fresh spawn, so he can't really come to the rescue. This is going to allow...
The BPS is known lately to do some crazy quad rocket jumps on DM2. If they get a bit more of a lead, I'm sure he's going to try to do something like that, some quad rocket jumping. I don't advise people to try that, but he does always just because he thinks it's fun and it's cool to look at. And he is a little bit of a... well, entertainer, if you will.
Even though in DM2 you're gonna fly approximately 5 feet before you smash into the ceiling. Yeah.
We'll see what he does. So far, they have a pretty good lead here. I'm a little bit surprised because Macer and Paradox are great on this map. I'm not saying that BPS and Goblin are bad, but kind of held Slackers as favorites here. BPS should have another quad here. Maybe he's giving it away to Goblin. No, it's gonna be BPS again. Way too low for a quad rocket jump, though.
Yeah. Oh, but he's going to take these fights in big. Was wanting to move over towards Mega, but now he's getting all the attention. Goblin's got armor and a rocket launcher, even getting a frag of his own, but even then, you know, Goblin could be shuttling players towards big. Oh, I love that rocket.
Oh, here we go. Oh, no, he was going for the quad rocket jump, but he missed it. Oh, no, BPS. Well, he was going for it, and now he's gonna do it again. Didn't lead to anything, but you know, you love to see it.
He gets to feel the wind through where his hair used to be.
You know, I'm sure that BPS, although he's old now, he could grow up. Like, he's got great hair, man. He's got great hair. He just chooses not to have any. Or at least that's probably what he claims. I think it's true, though.
I could never tell with you people. Anytime I go over to Sweden, I know that approximately half of what I hear is this bullshit. Which is fine.
That's how it works over here. Nice kill by Mazer, 7 HP. They had a chance of getting the last quad. There's gonna be 3 more quads in this game, and it's not over. If they get a quad or 2, and right now Mazer and Paradox actually turned around the control a little bit. That's why you see Mazer down here at low, just trying to get more the spawn frags. DPS is gonna die. He's gonna grab the secret. He's pretty low now though, and he's gonna have to give up on low. Yeah.
Quad's not coming up just yet. So Mazer can still defend this with the health that he's picked up and the red. So just flooding that hallway, but has to be careful not to hurt Paradox in the process. So Goblin snuck his way up there, and look at that. He was in control of the hallway, and then you blink, and things have turned around so very poorly.
Oh, nice kill by Paradox. Paradox did the new Milton thing. So lately, Milton, whenever he rocket jumps from big, like this is very specific to QuakeWorld players, of course, but when he rocket jumps up from big towards the quad, he doesn't go for the quad. He goes for the high rocket launcher rocket jump up to there instead to get an angle to fight the guy over at quad, which is something people didn't really do 5 years ago, but Milton does it all the time now, and now Paradox did it, and it worked. Oh, what a rocket jump from Mazer. That's so pretty.
Beautifully done, and now he's back in position on big to punish anybody coming through TP. Must have gotten some word that everybody's at the back items, but Goblin's coming back through secret. He gets stuck at the nail gun though. That's not a good place. That's a good way to lose all of your armor. Mazer barely survives that thing. Only 13 frags separate them, but that number's going to be shifting several times. Who's still at the quad ready for this one? Goblin is relatively first spawn. BPS doesn't have a whole lot either. He's just got rockets and red right now. Paradox suicides. Okay.
This should be a BPS quad.
Not great timing for it. Oh, and he's just wiped the floor.
No. It's gonna be another. I actually feared for. Well, I felt like Slackers were coming back, but this quad should be the nail in the coffin, unless he dies. Nice play from Goblin. Goblin was actually the one who earned them the quad there. He fought with both Mazer and Paradox, created some chaos the way he's supposed to be doing. And then BPS came out of nowhere with a full red armor and just killed both of them with like 1 or 2 rockets and got the quad.
Maybe that's why Paradox killed himself. Just didn't want to be in that fight. So BPS is able to end that run on a red armor. And yeah, with 1 minute left, that was the quad that would have decided it either way. Going for a little bit of axe damage. Okay. Goblin getting the finisher. Looking for the spawn on nail. Not quite going to get it, but now he can, defend the rocket launcher. Perfect place for BPS to be.
Yeah. DM2 going to Team Fecestest. Oh, how many times are we going to be forced to say that name?
A few?
I didn't expect that, but that's pretty cool. That means I believe the next map would be one of the good maps for Team BPS and Goblin.
Yep. But so far, so good here on DM2. And as far as DM2 scores go, it certainly could have been a lot worse, but the number of times we saw BPS is consistently on that quad, either because Goblin had set it up for him, or BPS just bullying his way onto it. Very decisive initial showing here.
I'm going to look at the scoreboard as well. BPS very much carrying this game, having a great game. 42 frags on BPS. Of course, helped by the fact that Goblin was creating all the chaos that BPS needed to thrive.
So that's one for Fecestest, and the subs from Lord Lame just keep rolling in. We're gonna take a pause from that train real quick to find out what map 2 is gonna be.
When it rains, it pours, and the shitfest countdown continues on. Map 2 was DM2 dark enough for you, big enough for you. We're gonna get a little more intimate in a very bad place indeed. DM4. Now with reduced quad damage and extra shaft. Pump it up.
Yeah, so we had to deal with how frightening BPS was without an LG, and now things are going to get a lot spicier. Here we go.
DM4. Well, this is I'm not sure. This could go either way because Mazer is an amazing player on this map.
Bit of a respawn for him, though.
Yeah.
Not my favorite place to be there. BPS is happy to rocket from down below, but here comes a little bit of action coming from the Mega. Mazer just always hoping to find a body on the TP exit.
DM4 can sometimes be difficult to follow as a spectator, even in one-on-one. In 2-on-2, it gets even crazier. You're gonna see a lot of frags go in both directions. We're probably gonna see 100+ frags in this game, and yeah, just try to keep up here.
Yeah, at least in DM2, I could pretend to do some play-by-play. Here,
yeah, exactly. That's what I mean, right? Like, we keep trying to do play-by-play here, but it's almost pointless. It's more about talking like who's in control right now, like who's controlling the LG in the middle, who's running the armors. And right now we see Mazer with a red armor. That's always something. He's gonna try to take over the red or the lightning gun area, but you can't really because it was already defended by Goblin. So on this map, Goblin is very much gonna try to just stick around the lightning gun. If he gets the opportunity, he's not even gonna move from there. He's gonna just try to defend that while BPS goes for the armors.
Once you've got whatever weapons and armor God has decided to give you for that spawn, if you can be outside of this TP, cool. If you can be at the corner going to the YA room, cool. If you can be down here at the red, cool, because you can kind of burst out for some good damage. But those are the kind of positions you want to hold because the rocket spam gives you free frags across the room, gives you some damage for people coming out of Mega, allows you to punish people teleporting back to the hallway. So there's a few places where you've kind of got an optimal number of spam targets. And Mazer's actually taking a bit of a lesser used one, but really solid. And as long as nobody on the enemy team is controlling the other side of the map, is giving him a lot of opportunities. So he used every cell effectively there. That said, only 2 frags between them.
Yeah, after all that chaos, there's only 2 frags between the 2 teams. BPS, I thought he was gonna go for the red, but somebody spawned it, and now he's gonna die. So good play from the Slackers team, as nobody is really in control here. When you see one team in control, they're consistently defending the lightning gun, but that's not really happening here. They keep trading, and we're tied.
And a perfect timing for Venger's raid here. Welcome everybody from Quake Champions. We're doing a little bit of Quake Champions, but a little bit of everything today. Right now it's QuakeWorld 2v2 with the best in the biz, putting themselves in the most chaotic box possible in this game type.
For sure, yeah, DM4, it's as chaotic as can be. But the thing is, when you're a player and you play QuakeWorld, this is not chaotic at all. You know at all times whether you're in control or out of control. But what you need to be doing, do you need to take over the armors? Do you need to take the big room? This would be the big room then, in this sense. And it's not chaotic at all. But when you try to spectate it, especially if you're not a QuakeWorld player, I understand why it's difficult. But we do get a lot of nice frags and a couple of telefrags just then.
Yeah, and this is a portion where once you're able to get on a position that you actually want, knowing when to rotate it off is sometimes just milliseconds before being forced off of it just from dying. And then you need to keep track of how your opponent is situated in the big room as well, and know whether it's worth to try to fight for that position again at that moment. Or you try to take a break and get some weapons and armor.
So Quake 1 in general is a lot about capitalizing on whenever you are in control. So when you're in control, you want to get as many frags as possible because you're inevitably gonna lose it at some point. Not because that's just like there's no rubber banding or anything. It's just because that's usually what happens if the teams are somewhat even. So when you are in control and you have control over this middle area, especially on DM4, you want to try to get as many spawn frags as possible. So that you take enough of a big lead to eventually win the game even if you lose control. So that's a little bit different from especially modern Quakes. Like Quake Champions is amazing, but it works very differently, where every single frag is super important. Here it's about momentum.
Yeah.
It's all about momentum and just kind of giving away frags until you can take control back, so that the other team is going to give free frags to you. And the momentum is everything in QuakeWorld. And so far on this map, it's actually in favor of Mazer and the Slackers team.
For the moment, and yeah, we're not playing this with any quad on, so if there's going to be any comeback, it's going to be the slow grind of just getting control of the main room and keeping it, which Mazer's been making very, very difficult. We've got DPS here with a bare amount of health. You can expect a couple frags out of this, but you can't expect to stay there that long. Goblin is dealing the damage as it's raining men. We've got one down there at Mega, but he can't afford to look away from there too long. Paradox coming back out with that Mega, surviving with a little bit of an impact. But yeah, Mazer's back on his pole position with that red.
Yeah, he's been gaining a lot of frags there, not really controlling the map, just controlling the lightning gun, and Mazer is very strong at doing just that. Also, I see people chatting in the chat about swapping weapons. Now in QuakeWorld, you can swap back automatically to a shotgun that makes you not drop a lightning gun or a rocket launcher if you die, unless you shoot right as you die. It's a little thing just to help out not dropping packs unnecessarily. Yeah, 74 to 48. I wonder at what, like, in what year did someone decide, like, we should not have a quad, like, we should not enable quad for 2-on-2 on DM4? Like, there is a quad on this map, in the map itself, like over at the SNG in the big room. There's a quad there, but it's disabled for 2-on-2. And I wonder when, like which year, someone said like, nah, it just doesn't work with a quad.
That's an interesting question, and I do get the motivation behind it, because you have to put yourself in a cubby anyway. Yeah, going for the quad would be kind of crappy anyway. You're not going to survive with it. You're not going to go on a quad run. You're going to die in the cubby.
Yeah, for sure. And like we do enable it for like free-for-all stuff, but then you also have a drop quad, so whenever someone dies, they drop the quad so somebody else can pick it up. But in 2-on-2, I don't know. And the thing is, if you do survive with a quad and you have a lightning gun, and these angles are so like easy to defend, very narrow corridors and so on, like you would have such an easy time surviving with the entire quad if you make it out of the very first pickup, right? Yeah, it would be, yeah. But I wonder when people realized, because that was before my time even, and that's like 20 years ago plus.
Yeah, I think these days the most appropriate place for quad drop is something like CTF, where you've got other things other than the quad to worry about, and less of the score revolves around the frags from the quad. But it's still something that you want in order to kind of shift that momentum. But yeah, I prefer it in TDM where, you know, quad dies and it doesn't drop. Yeah. Because that's when you're making all of your plays about, like, okay, we probably can't go on a quad run right now, but we can at least prevent them from doing so, and that ends up being a very interesting.
It's also super important for, yeah, it's so important for strategics as well, or strategy, because a lot of times, like if you know that you cannot safely grab the next quad, you might do a kamikaze run at the quad in order to just kill the quad. All of that would be out the window if there was a drop quad, right? Because then even if you manage to kill the quad, they're just gonna pick it up again.
Then you always have a reason to go for it. It's not a choice. It's just something that's just better to do every single time.
Yeah. 98 to 70 here. Yeah. 2 minutes remaining. Look at the scoreboard. Mazer still carrying this one, having a great game. So BPS and Goblin famously beat Milton and Imminent on this map in the semifinals of QHLand 2010. They won the DM4 by like 1 frag or something. It was a ridiculous game, and that's really what won them the series and allowed them to advance to the grand finals. That's probably their most famous game on DM4, but this time it looks like Mazer and Paradox, I think, get the better of them.
Yeah. And you're right, Mazer's having a great day. Goblin a little bit less so at the moment. But whenever we're watching Mazer, he is taking a few moments to kind of be aware of his own stack and realize, like, okay, I've run out of fuel for digging in my heels at this position. I'm going to rotate just a little bit. And you have very few opportunities to make good on decisions like that, but narrow differences here are creating this gap that we're seeing, and Mazer's playing it very effectively.
Yeah. He's so strong as well with the LG. Like he's one of the better LGers in the game, and that is of course something very, very strong. Just that just being a good shafter makes you a good DM4 player to some extent, right? Of course, there's a load of strategy involved, but it certainly helps. And he's a very good shafter. He's one of the greats.
And this is generally someplace BPS is very happy to be as well. Just give me targets all day, but it's not enough on DM4, at least not this time. And that means that Slackers are going to be taking a map win under the belt. And here once again today in this Organ Grinder 12, going into a tiebreaker.
An actual decider. We love that.
Yeah. We play all through every map anyway, because that's the format. But nice to have a little bit of reality injected in there.
Right.
All right. So, I mean, this is a pool that they do for DM2, but as a formality, what's map 3 going to be? I wonder. It's DM6. Gasp.
Doing all the classic maps.
Yeah.
DM2, DM4, and DM6. No Airwalk, no CTN, no other strange map. Back to basics. And this
map is maybe as different from DM4 as you could get.
Yes, yeah, this will be a much slower map. It's all about controlling red armor here, and also defending the lightning gun. So there's a lightning gun down the hatch in the center room on DM6, and you don't want to allow your opponents to get to that. It's very difficult to get to it. You need to shoot the platform. It's going to slowly retract, and then you can drop down and grab the lightning gun. So it takes a while to get to the lightning gun. So if you can, you should try to prevent your opponents from getting it. And that's exactly what this map is about. Controlling the red armor and making sure that your opponent do not get a lightning gun. This is actually Goblin's favorite map, by the way. So we might see some cool stuff from Goblin.
I love that there's maps like this in Airwalk where there's an item that's definitely like the focus of control, and one of the balancing factors is just putting a spawn on that item. I love it.
Right, yeah. There's a spawn right behind the red armor here too. And you know, I like the fact that it's so different from DM4. Like, this is like night and day from DM4. So we're gonna see a lot of floods towards the red armor whenever, like, of course the players time the armors, so they know that, okay, the next armor is gonna spawn at 9:50 or 20 seconds, or 9:40, 20 seconds in, right? So everybody's gonna try to convert on the red armor at that point. Oh wow, what a start.
There's going to be a little bit of a hold of breath, and then all hell will let loose. But so far, as the Slackers are taking that initial control, you can see how long of a walk it was for Paradox, taking a lot of fights, shutting down the initial pickups of LG. And right now, Mazer is just doing a lot of damage mid-map. Paradox is even coming back out of retirement, if not the red room, in order to do some extra damage here. And BPS wants to get some work done, even though he's got not a lot to work with. He's going to get taken down from behind by Mazer, who's having to take back over the red room. It's a big party in here. Who's going to survive?
Oh my god, everybody wants this third armor. It looks like Mazer is going to be the one to grab it. But yeah, so I mentioned that this is Goblin's favorite map. Of course, everybody in the Quake community knows that it's also Paradox's favorite map. He made himself known. Like, he got famous on DM6 early on in the 90s. DM6 was his map, and yeah, so he's very, very good on this, as is Goblin. But so far, Paradox and Mazer doing a better job. BPS is still on 0 frags, by the way. Oof.
Yikes.
This Goblin is being sneaky here.
Yep. He's got that LG out. It's a valuable resource. It's not a weapon you can pick up casually. So when you do have it, yeah, being a little bit guarded makes sense. You got shut down immediately, but I'm loving these grenades coming out of Para.
Yeah, this is all about defending this red. So Mazer is going to pick it up now. Paradox is probably going to stick around here, try to survive until the next spawn. He's going to need some help though. No, never mind. He gets the kill on BPS. Only 30 HP, but he needs to wait here for the next red armor to spawn.
Dangerous thing here though, because any frags that Mazer makes mid-map potentially puts them in Paradox's lap.
Yeah, right.
So he has to be a little bit careful there, but he was able to stick it out long enough to take that red, opening up the room just a little bit before drawing that noose once again.
Yeah, the saving grace is that for the spawn, ooh, nice grenade from Goblin, but for the spawns to grab a weapon, they actually need to drop down to that rocket launcher. And it's a fairly easy shot to hit, but when you're down to 30 HP, that's only 2 boomsticks away, 2 boomstick shots away from dying, so it's still very scary. Nice takeover here from the Fecestest team.
Well, I'll try not to focus too much on Fecestest puns, but we're going to be looking at a good initial play here from Para and Mazer, but we've got BPS kind of taking over the position. Goblin is playing Doorkeeper at the moment, but Mazer wins the cross donut LG fight. This is something you don't hear every day. And he's looking to push it back in here. And yeah, walking around that corner, either from the top or the bottom, you always have to like gamble a little bit on which rocket angle you need to dodge. You can dodge them, but your reaction time is very minimal.
Oh, Paradox with a full mega. Yeah, he's gonna win that fight. Great LG from Paradox. He snuck in there. He heard the pickup of the red armor, but he still stuck around. Got the first kill on BPS and then on Goblin, who had the red armor. Because remember, a green armor and a mega, a full mega, is basically the same as 100, 200 stack with the red armor. So,
nice grenade. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of options to kind of go elsewhere on the map and find resources your own way, but yeah, the nexus of control is absolutely established, and right now Paradox is actually going really wide on the map just to find some bodies, and he is indeed finding them. Mazer is still at the red.
I think he has timing on the mega.
Yeah,
I think he has timing on the mega. Well, maybe actually he's leaving now. The mega is spawning in 5 seconds. Yeah, okay, so he got the call from his teammate that, I need help at red. Otherwise, I think he would have stuck around and grabbed the mega. So a perfect map lock on DM6 in 2-on-2 is if one player defends the red armor, the other one the mega. Then you basically don't care if the other team gets a weapon or two, because they're not going to have any armors or megas, and those are the two scary items, really.
And I do love that there's an element of once you've got the red, leaving it, letting players spawn there, and without any armor try to defend it. And when you're that player, you're even kind of incentivized to. You're given a rocket launcher there. You might as well try to play the angles, but you are playing on a back foot, trying to defend a resource that isn't yours yet. Yeah, for 2v2, it's basically a perfect map.
It is a very good 2-on-2 map. So a lot of people have issues with it for one-on-one because it tends to get very, very slow. And in QuakeWorld, we don't like slow. But in 2-on-2, it's a different story. You can do some very cool attacks on red, trying to get a takeover going, and it's a much faster map in 2-on-2. Oh, nice.
Got less than half of the map for Fecestest to come up positive. Right now, Para and Mazer having a great day of it, and just like you called out there, Andeh, Mazer's not topping the leaderboard, but it's just about there. They're actually playing this in tandem very, very well. Whenever we're seeing Mazer holding down the fort, Paradox is out there making trouble in Megaland, and vice versa.
Yeah. This was a takeover from the BPS and Goblin team. The Fecestest team, they managed to take over the red armor area. They got one each, but they quickly lost all of that armor. So now BPS is going to do whatever he can to secure the next red armor, spawning in 3 seconds. Mazer's going to try to just try to take a look at what's going on over here, but BPS is going to grab it. Now they have an opportunity. It's only 30 frags, 29 frags-ish, and it's absolutely doable in 4 minutes.
Somebody
as long
find
as
out
they keep this
what
safe.
headphones BPS is wearing. He's definitely using them effectively right now. Yeah, every time you can prevent Para from sneaking back into the red room, you're winning.
There's something about spectating BPS that is just so smooth. It's like he moves on like ice or something. He's so smooth with his mouse movement. Of course, with he plays on a ridiculously low sensitivity, as in like a 40 centimeter 360 kind of thing. I know he's raised it in the last couple of years, but still, he looks so smooth when he moves around the map. And now they have control, full control. Actually, Goblin, I think, is fighting over at the other side at the mega. Yeah, Goblin has mega. BPS has the red. This is gonna get close. I think, unless Goblin dies. Yeah, as long as Goblin survives, we're gonna see a turn in these scores.
Yeah, BPS is looking for Goblin to potentially make a frag here to force some spawns, but there they are at the red. It's a long time before the red comes back up, so as long as Fecestest can hold on to this fight, this is going to give them another good pair of frags. Goblin's still alive. He needs a little bit to work with, but he's back at the mega, able to catch these spawns no matter what side of the map they happen on.
It's gonna spawn now. I think Goblin has it secured. Yeah, there you go. Goblin picks up the Mega.
And if you're slackers, you might be wanting to start, you know, avoiding some of these fights here. 2 minutes, 10 frags, they can certainly dwindle away at any moment. They know that damage has been done to BPS. BPS finally gets knocked over. Goblin's still alive for the moment, trying to defend with the LG. BPS is back on the red, and he's got the pickup, even though he's taken some damage. So BPS died, but they might be able to reset here.
Yeah, the fact that BPS got a good spawn and managed to get to that red. I was thinking like Goblin needs to get to the red now to secure that. But then BPS got that spawn and made it to red. Now Goblin is not gonna get the next one. Oh no, Macer gets it. Oh boy, we're only 7, 8, 9 frags between the two teams, and maybe
that red and run and still create a huge problem. Mazer dies though. Great rocket from Goblin.
Yeah.
BPS is back here on the position, looking to nail some grenades on Para. And there's the telefrag.
Oh no! Yeah, Goblin just got telefragged with that red armor that he had, and that's not good. So now, well, BPS does have a fresh red though, so it's all up to BPS to control.
BPS is pushing outside.
Yeah.
Nice.
Well, he needs to keep red safe here. BPS does. He probably is telling Goblin to come get this. Yeah, that's why he's not picking it up. There you go.
But
so
BPS waited a little while to actually like hear and see Goblin coming around the corner. So they both got red. They've both got to go outside here. 1 minute, 5 frags. Goblin picked one up.
Yeah,
here's the respawn.
Dude, we need to see an attack from the Slackers team. We need to see an attack from them. We need to see a coordinated attack on red. Otherwise, they're gonna lose this one. They're up by 4 frags, but against double red armor.
Yeah, they could
35 seconds.
This out.
Oh, this is gonna be so close.
But they can try to force the fight back over at TP.
Oh, they get a kill on Goblin. Oh, they get another one. That's 6 frags now. 25 seconds. Okay, never mind. Everything turns on itself now. BPS needs to go with this red armor. He needs to find frags. He's gonna get 1 here, but now he's down to 39 HP. 5 frags, 15 seconds. It's not gonna be enough. Slackers is gonna win. I think 4 frags, 8 seconds. Yeah, they're gonna hide. They're gonna hide. BPS is trying to find the spawns. Nah, it's all over. It's all over.
Oh my god.
Oh boy. Well played to the Slackers team. They managed to find the frags on Goblin. They had 2 red armors. I thought that Macer and Paradox had to attack, otherwise they were gonna lose. Instead, Goblin actually died on the other side, and then they got a spawn frag on Goblin as well, and that was basically it. Wow.
Incredibly close finisher there on DM6. And yeah, QuakeWorld 2v2 is over all too soon. We need more of this, honestly.
Right.
But of course, there's going to be plenty of QuakeWorld. Check out Sudden Death TV, and of course, check us all out in November in QHland, Stockholm, Sweden. It's going to be a big one. I'm feeling it's going to be monumental, legendary. Calling it right now. But this was just a taste. Goblin and BPS feces test. Playing very chunky, but still running out of time, running out of options against the Slackers. So very good job. Paradox doing what he does best. Shows up, frags, leaves, doesn't elaborate. All right, Andeh, we're going to be moving into AQ2 land here in a little bit, but thank you for hopping on.
Love you guys.
Boov, we had more QuakeWorld. We did it.
Man, if your heart's a pumping and your hands are shaking and you just feel like you can't get enough of that, again, Jehar said it out. Sudden Death TV and Andeh, they are your QuakeWorld experts. They feel it. They fill you up. They make sure that cup's overflowing with the QuakeWorld action. And again, you are absolutely right on the nail. At the end of November, if you're in Europe, you're close to Sweden and Stockholm, QHland.org is going to be the next in-person LAN event for QuakeWorld, and it's all QuakeWorld. There's nothing else. They're not going to be anybody playing any other video games there. It's all QuakeWorld. And the Tasty Spleen Productions crew will be over there, and along with Andeh and a whole cast of other staff to make sure that we give you all the up-to-date information, all the videos, all the VODs, all the interviews, all the play-by-plays. So check us out. It's going to be on Tasty Spleen TV. Again, it's at the end of November for all your QuakeWorld action at QHland 2022.
And shockingly, there's another LAN also in Sweden the week directly after that. I don't know what's going on with coverage there, but what kind of LAN is it? I'll give you a clue. Lights, camera, you know the rest. We'll catch you in a few minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, from the Tasty Spleen Studios, straight into your basements, welcome to Organ Grinder! 14 competitors will duke it out in the games of their choosing, spilling digital blood for their honor and your entertainment. Lines have been drawn, circles have been strafed, so pull up a stool and let's drop some duels!
It's been a day full of incredibly high-quality games here today on Organ Grinder 12. I was like, which one are we on now? We've done a few of these now, and I gotta say that the quality of the matches just keeps getting better and better. Bouv, I wouldn't call AQ2 the main event, but you know me, I'm excited about some AQ2. It's gonna be good.
You guys have seen the good, the bad, now get ready to see the best. No, that's not how you say. No. AQ2, I want to say it should be Midnight Guns, but we're going to placate to those AQ2 players quite a bit longer until Midnight Guns comes out onto the shelves. So
there's always
going
to be room for AQ2. Always.
You're not going to see Jehar in a corporation, drawing and doing artistry. He's going to be in his basement working on that. So, AQ2. It's going to be a lot of fun. If you haven't seen it, it is the Quake of Counter-Strike, the Counter-Strike of Quake. I don't even think those words can meld together, but it's a interesting game altogether for if you've not ever experienced it. Like when I first saw it, I'm like, Jehar, what is this? Like I don't get what's going on here. What is this?
And what I showed you before was kind of, what you get when somebody downloads a mod and is editing their packs for years and years. What you're going to see today is a little bit more normalized because Action Quake 2 is now on Steam as Action, AKpwnz. And somehow it's still up there. It hasn't been taken down yet, but it's totally free. A client that's been worked on a lot of polish put into it, a lot of quality of life features for getting your config looking and feeling and sounding the way you want. The game feels better than it did. It's being patched. It's getting a lot of attention right now. So this is a good time to be an Action Quake 2 player. And I don't even need to use my hacky scripts anymore to know who's alive and who's dead in a team. That's in the game now. Apparently it was always there, but it was turned off for 1998 reasons. But no, it's going to be good today. I think I'm going to tell them that we're just about ready. But yeah, real quick, this is one team that we've seen before. The Leftovers, they've generally been the team that have been bringing us the matches, bringing us opponents, and then summarily destroying their opponents. One of the big reasons why the Leftovers have been able to do that is the player Miss, or Missy, depending on what time of day it is. That player, Miss, has jumped ship. He's betrayed the Leftovers. He's abandoned his teammates, and now he's playing for Flatline. So this is going to be the match of, are we still worth anything without our star player? Or is Flatline going to be the new de facto kings of AQ2 team play? That's the question we're going to be asking here as we get started. Bouv, any predictions there? You saw Miss play before. Do you think he's that hot of shit?
I'm jumping ship. I'm jumping ship. I'm going with the Flatliners. Easy mode. These guys are going to take it down. And like I said, for those that don't know what's going on, sit back, enjoy the ride. Yeah, it's a great easy mode to play, easy mode to watch, but it's so hard to get good.
All you gotta do is shoot people.
These guys are good. So enjoy the show and enjoy the three maps.
It's trouble in paradise in this month's Action Quake 2 matchup. Miss has jumped ship, leaving his clanmates from Leftovers in the dust as he swaps patches for the new hotness, Flatline. The Leftovers have historically been unstoppable, but what will they do without their golden child? Will it be trouble right here on Waterfall? Let's find out.
All right, I believe I've got Nation here, but in addition, we've got our resident expert, Dino.
Hey guys, I'm still here, yes.
Thank you for putting this all together and all of the support leading up to this. This is the first time that we're going to be using the Action client, kind of showing it off and showing how much easier it makes everybody's lives, especially mine.
gotta use your really janky, spooky thing anymore.
Yeah, that makes me very, very happy. And just like that, just like clockwork, we are going to be getting started here. Flatline versus Leftovers. And as you can see, Miss is now sporting the little underscore. So how do you think that's going to affect the overall score, Dino?
He's the type of person, he's the difference maker, for sure. I've watched him play, I've watched demos, replays, I've seen the stats. He's a difference maker, for sure. He could turn the tide.
Well, it's going to be Surf's up here on Waterfall, and already he's just plucking off players, rallying Godless down already. Miss looking for the last one. It's going to be Chaos, who's already been wounded. Missy's there by himself. It's going to be a close-range fight, which could change things. It's down to pistols for both of them. Oh, he's found an M4, and he's done the damage. It was merely a ruse. Maybe the fact that they've played so much together means that they know how to short-circuit him. Or maybe it was just luck for the first round. So
yeah,
Nation,
picking up.
this is your third time. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say picking up enemy weapons here is vital to this game. The ammo is you can't pick up ammo. Essentially, there's no ammo. For those who are familiar with this, you can, however, pick up the enemy's guns, your teammates' guns, as they drop them or as they die with them, and that's essentially how you reload. But could be a crapshoot as to what weapon they're using.
Now, Nation, I know you wanted to be free of the jank, but yeah, right now, Tassie's not showing up in the score overlay. So,
fantastic.
Yeah,
yeah,
so
I don't even know. I don't even have an IP, so I'm just watching you.
Everything's normal now. Don't worry about it. Just pretend it was my fault, and I'll happily take it. But yeah, so far, so good here. We're going to be watching Johnny. Some close-range M4 play. Drop the pistol, looking for that last headshot, and it's going to be caught in the crossfire. Johnny was lucky not to be hit himself by a teammate. So far, so good for Flatline.
This is a strong start.
Now this is Leftovers map pick. Waterfall it's got to be a favorite of everybody, right? I don't know if anybody doesn't like Waterfall.
Well, it's a good-looking map. It's pretty fair on both sides, depending on where you spawn. Really, you don't really have an advantage one way or the other, and pretty equal, especially when you have equal teams as far as skill level is concerned. Makes for really good matches.
It's got a waterfall too.
It has a waterfall.
It's also got a waterfall. Coming out of nowhere and going nowhere. That's a problem I'm trying to solve right now as well. You always want a waterfall on the map. What's the context, though? Sometimes it's just a puddle of water. A glorified puddle. Missed, though. Holy crap. Still on it. Maddox still alive. 18 health. And the wolves are closing in. Yeah, he's not going to be surviving that very long at all. Okay. I will turn off the sky. I just wanted to do it long enough so that, you know, I would get somebody to complain about the sky. I know, people generally play with the black sky. But I do want to showcase the fact that the action team has put a lot of effort into the skyboxes. They are very pretty.
We had a contest for the combat there as you hit tilde, and one of our moderators won the contest with a really nice one. Yeah. So I don't know if you'll ever decide to go back to your original one, which I'm sure everyone loved.
You know, I put that in there sometime in like 2011, I think, and I haven't changed it since.
Classic, then.
Yeah. At some point, you just don't even see it anymore. It's just part of the background noise. All right, Molberg. A lot of M4 in these setups so far.
Yeah, that's not surprising. Yeah, M4 is an extremely powerful weapon here. A couple chest shots, even with Kevlar, does a ton of damage.
And this is getting closed in on himself. Yeah, 1 or 2 misses means that anybody left alive is going to be hounding after him. So Leftovers taking another round, but it's 5-2 at the moment. I guess it's one thing that's not replicated right now in the HUD. Maybe we should bring it back. But yeah, so far, Flatline in charge of things. Turn around here. Tazzy, I like how far forward he pushed, but he got anticipated He was going to be safe from the snipers, but not from the crossfire. Maddox going for some shots himself. Taking the top of the barn position, and he's missing just about everything. He's going to be able to reload, but at this point, it's just not worth the time. But I think I heard a headshot there. But Maddox still alive.
I think very satisfying about landing a long headshot. That sound effect, or the head flying off, or maybe the combination of both. But hits the dopamine, right?
Now, Nation, this is like your third time being dragged into AQ2 land. Are you still mystified?
It's a bizarre game for sure. It's everybody's made out of Jello. Everybody slides. It's what you need in a game.
Well, even the netcode's been improved by our very own Ginger Wizard, so everything's getting better all the time.
Yeah, fantastic. It's always good to have to bring back these goofy games.
With enough iteration, it could be as perfect of a game as Midnight Guns.
That's a good point. Yeah, you need a can of snakes.
You never have anything to complain about in there. Yeah.
No. Hand cannon, perfect.
So far, we've got some standout leaders here. Chaos is doing it just fine. He's going to die immediately, though. Molberg also going down pretty quickly on this side of things, but doing a lot of good work. Miss has some bleed-out problems at the moment, but he's still got the top of the map. Running out of targets, as that's going to be another round for Flatline. 6-4.
It's still anybody's game. Still plenty of time.
All right, so it's going to be a drop down from here, right into the cave, and winning that fight sometimes means that you're immediately looking down the barrel of like 4 guys, even though you've won that one frag. I don't really like that cave myself. Like, even when you win, you lose.
It's a bit of a death trap.
Yeah. From the other side, it's a little bit better. You can maybe sneak up the hill and get a close angle on a sniper, which is why sometimes from the barn side you have to defend it, because that's not something you want happening.
Those are showing off some of the crazy jumps here.
Yeah.
It's the signature Action Quake move. That's strafe jumping and doing doing some action moves, right? From an action movie. You'd expect no less from Stallone or Schwarzenegger.
That's the idea. Yeah, I was tempted to even like bring in the John McClane skins. Something about Bruce Willis translates to the Quake II grunt model very well.
Getting trapped inside of a vent or something. A lighter.
Yeah. All right, Godless, I like this back play he's going for now. Oof, but he was anticipated by Miss. He's going to be bleeding out, looking for this last headshot, but yeah, there is one more player to deal with. Tazi, of course, who's not showing up on the scoreboard, but he's there, and he's making some moves. And yeah, now that it's standalone, you could probably get on the International Game Database, at least as AQ2, so you could have the Twitch category.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I should look into implementing that. Yeah, there's basically there's 3 ways, but 2 suggested ways to get this mod if you're interested. Jump on Steam, and there it is under Action AKpwnz. And then there's also the standalone installations you can get off or GitHub. That's pretty easily found as well. I can link that. And then the old-fashioned way of just downloading it and compiling it yourself.
I guess the groundwork for having an easy install, you've been doing AQ2World stuff for like a decade, right? Like, you've been putting together a variety of packages over the years, and this is kind of the culmination of all that.
It has been, yeah. So we started this around, I want to say January this year. First of all, it was updating the website. So like the website went down, and so I went and updated it, and so it's a little bit more resilient. And I was like, why don't I just make it a little bit prettier? And so I did this, and then one thing led to another, and then like, why don't we just release this thing on Steam? What's stopping us? And looking at some of the licensing and everything that's really involved in getting it online, threw it up on Steam and crossed our fingers, and here we are.
Yeah. At some point, it's kind of like fuck around and find out. Like, there's always the threat of action, but only one way to get there.
Yeah, I mean, what's that, Nation?
Yeah, it's Action Quake, so
it is. Yeah.
You gotta fucking send it.
Yeah, I mean it's freely distributable on the internet as it is. All we did was repackage it and put O on it.
And I will be the first to show up to any impending court cases that occur from this. It'll be a good ride.
I need character witnesses, Jehar.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll show up if you want me to. I'll be like, hey, I watched a game like 4 times.
See, even this guy's here.
I don't even know nobody about this. I know nothing about no action Quake.
Well, it's Quake, and there's plenty of action, and that's all you need to know.
Yeah. We had a question in chat about whether you're Wizard EXT. No, he's sometimes around. I know he's like traveling a lot these days. He's putting up a lot of videos of like music festivals, and I guess like COVID slowed that down a little bit. But no, he's around. He's not always active, but he is there.
He's absolutely around. Yeah, he made a lot of great maps. There's probably a dozen of excellent maps, and most of those are in most server rotations. So there's always a Wizard EXT map in sub rotation, and he does this professionally now. He makes maps levels for first-person shooter games and other things. So he cut his teeth in I believe he cut his teeth in Action Quake. Might have got it maybe earlier than that, but definitely some of his really good work here is in Action Quake 2, and now he does it for money.
Always a lot of really good work, yeah. A lot of high quality artists and mappers kind of came out of this scene specifically, but that keeps these guys playing and doing insane things like managing to leverage out a map win over the leftovers. At least that's the way it's looking at the moment. 2 rounds in the lead. Johnny's going to be the last man standing for this one. So W-Fall being the leftovers pick, it would be a feather in Flatline's cap to take it. So keeping my eye on Johnny here. And again, looking for this crossfire. Really good switch up to the top of the cliff, but now he's got to move out himself. Everybody knows he's there. And sometimes that's worthwhile. If you've got like 4 people all looking at you and you're not immediately dead, you know, you're buying the rest of your team a lot of time. Maddox still here.
If you're taking the attention of your team from the other team, that's like you said, if there's 4 of them looking at you, that means the rest of your team's got their blind spot.
Yeah.
So keeping their attention, even if you're dancing around, straight jumping, and doing crazy jumps, suddenly you catch the eye of everybody, and they're not looking at the rest of your team.
I would not recommend translating these tactics to real life, but you know, take that as you will.
You get that calcium lord in real life.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Alright, Maddox gonna be bleeding out here. But that's fine, they took the round anyway. Nicely done. Which means they're 1 round away from tying it up. I'm going to actually want to follow a Maddox as we get into this round. That's the button I got Maddox on, yeah. Oh, nice, sniper. So he's kind of rotating between his M4 and his sniper usage a little bit here, but so far so good. He's still got 2 players up on top of the cliff. Nice shot there. And yeah, the way Kevlar works in AQ2, those sniper shots are either survivable with some bleeding, survivable without taking much damage at all, or you know, you're going to be losing your head or your stomach, and things will go south pretty quickly.
Big shots here, Dudley. Kevlar won't cover that. Another thing that you don't tend to think about, but sometimes depending on the map, is if you get hit a Kevlar with a sniper, it does a lot of pushback damage, so it can knock you straight off of a building, and fall damage in a realism type mod like this, quite deadly.
Realism in heavy air quotes, so that'll be Flatline taking another one. 12-11, barely keeping the lead here. Just a few minutes left. And yeah, I know I took away my overlay in favor of this one. I do now realize belatedly that it loses the round score, but I'll keep everybody updated. Keep me honest there. It'll be fine.
It's interesting to see how much people actually hold their bleed.
Yeah.
Maybe I just suck. You know, it's just like, you know, I'm like, okay, so it's ticking down here, but you know, like the example here, Missy's just gonna stand there and he's just gonna wait it out. He's gonna get, if he gets shot once, he's dead.
Right.
So he might as well wait.
So you need
managing on small maps like this is a very tactical thing.
Yeah. You need to be able to gauge when opponents are going to be rushing in on you, when an opportune time to bandage would be. Or if your opponent's even bleeding out, you know, a little bit of a game of chicken. All right, so 12-12, we're tied up here. Matic looking for some of these sniper angles. It's not the ideal sniper side of the map. There's so much slipping and sliding that can go around on the top of those rooftops that, like, having one angle to lock down is kind of tough. You can kind of sometimes force an angle by, like, using some of the intervening, like, cliff to kind of force a peek. But it looks like the M4's got it done for leftovers that round. Yeah, Matic was able to just kind of take the tourist approach to that round. Alright, gonna be watching Miss this time around. 12-13, they've actually got to bring it back up. And this time he's got the crap side of things. Caught him on the tree. Did the damage, and sometimes that's enough. You don't need to always confirm the kill as a sniper. Soften them up for the M4s. Sounds like that's a round for Flatline. So that'll tie it up 13-13 once again. Even with Miss swapping sides, Flatline is doing a hell of a lot to prove that they were competent anyway. Which again, like, you kind of call into question because, you know, this is a voluntary event and Leftovers is always, like, choosing their opponents. So some bias is certainly possible there. We acknowledge that. It's kind of part of the fun, I think.
Yeah, fuck around and find out or something.
Yeah, yeah. Which just
the thing of
means
it
that...
is give it your best shot, right?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. And if something unexpected does happen, then it's extra notable. Oof, Miss got plunked by somebody. He's going to be taken down here. Tazzy's going to be down as well. Matic's still alive. And yeah, similar to the bleeding timing, it's like, yeah, you've got bullets to reload back into your sniper rifle, but how many do you put in? Do you decide to just drop the pistol because it's not worth the time to reload, or the sound cue to reload? Both of those things can be dangerous.
Yeah, bandaging is a silent action, but reloading is not. So if you hear your opponent reloading a lot of sniper bullets, you get them on the run. Yeah.
Oh, Matic is being robbed of a lot of angles right now. And plucked off himself, yeah.
Seems how it usually goes when we watch a sniper in AQ2 streams. It's like, you're like, all right, come on. All right. And then either they pop off or they just, you know, you got your position. You stand on top.
All right, Johnny, last man standing, and yeah, like looking at scores here, Manken is kind of leading the Flatline charge, Chaos in charge of Leftovers, but fairly close all the way down for Flatline. So 15-14, just under 3 minutes left. And Johnny, by moving up mid like this, he's actually going fairly tight on his angles, and he's not exposing himself to too much. There's always that kind of like one guy who's on a mission to flush out to the top of the barn. There's going to be a sniper up there, and if I can make it, I can get the drop.
Yeah, I like the. I prefer aggressive action in this game, honestly. I hate when it kind of. This map basically forces you to, because you're spawning and you're already, you know, you have to gain cover instantly.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the beauty of a lot of Wizard EXT's maps. There's no, should I say, choke points. There are, you know, kind of small choke points, I suppose, but they're almost always a kind of a big box and a bunch of stuff in between, and the really way to move around such a manner that it's tactical in regards of coverage or defensive play.
Yeah.
You really got to go after the throat.
Yeah, it's something I've been learning as we've been kind of iterating with our own maps, and I swear I'm not going to make this a big like MG thing and keep name dropping it. But yeah, the discovery has been it's much better when you put the spawns in a place where if you want to be defensive or neutral, you have to fight for that, because by default you're just going to be like at each other's throats. Like that ends up being a little bit counterintuitively like the better way to go, or the more interesting way to go. If everybody starts in kind of a neutral position, things can slow down.
It's certainly good for streams like this. Defensive play is you know, it's interesting and it's fun and it gets your heart rate up, and you know, if you're, it's kind of like watching, if you're really into baseball, like a pitcher's duel. You know, to the average watcher, watching a 0-0 pitcher's duel is kind of boring. But if you're really into the game, you're like, oh man, this is gonna come down to the ninth inning.
Right.
I love the sports ball.
That's right.
Where's Dewey when you need him? 18 to 15. It looks like Flatline's going to be able to take this one over. But interestingly, it's not Miss who's really like the frag leader here. He is making a lot of sniper shots, and you do need somebody in kind of that anchor position on Waterfall, and to be hitting those things consistently. That doesn't mean that they're necessarily going to be making all the frags, but they're going to be doing a lot of the damage. In fact, I think that is a part of the table here. So damage-wise, yeah, Miss is doing like 5,400, so kind of in the middle there. But a lot of this is on Flatline's own merits.
Doesn't seem like it's a really large gap between either of the teams.
No, and it is very narrow. Yeah,
seems like the most even of the games that we've seen thus far.
Oof. Ankles. Oh, nice knife.
Been very satisfying about landing a knife throw.
Yeah, absolutely. So by one round, Flatline ends up taking the leftovers map pick Waterfall.
Send me a
nice.
send me a server IP.
Oh, you want in? Okay. Did you get it off of Steam?
Yeah, I got it off Steam.
All right. See, that's something you can do. All right. What's map 2 going to be up
version, but okay.
This is now warming up with the new gang, and Flatline is starting to show a pulse in this throwdown. Map 2 is theirs for the picking, and they're already living on Cloud 9. Make that Cloud 2. Let's make Miss regret stabbing the leftovers in the back.
All right, here we go. Let me grab that address for you if you haven't gotten it already.
I'm not.
Somebody had it. Who had it? Definitely had it. Ah, there it is. Cool.
It's in an arcane tome somewhere.
Yeah. Here we go. Shove that new pipe. There we go. All right, so going a little bit more urban this time, but don't be terrified.
2, 1.
Camera.
Yeah, we don't actually get a whole lot of like rooftopy maps in these events, but happy to have this one, Cloud 2. We'll be following Matic out of the gate. It's gonna be some mutual frags. Rally. He's actually going for a reload. He had just barely enough time, and he's getting 2 for 2 out of it. At least the damage is done. Who's left alive at the end of this thing? It's gonna be Miss and Mancan.
Team 1 wins.
And yeah, AQ2 does have like some of the best nighttime rooftop things. Like compared to an average map in Counter-Strike, you won't see people on top of rooftops. It's kind of like bread and butter to AQ2 though, where anytime there's a street level map, it's gonna have rooftops, and the distinction between the two is always a big part of it.
You get to see so much more of the map up there, and especially with the sniper, higher ground, it's gonna lead to more frags. It's as simple as that.
And weapons do a fair amount of knockback here as well, so kicking somebody off of a ledge ends up being pretty important, which is what I guess wouldn't work in a lot of other games that don't have knockback. It's like you end up having a huge advantage from being up there. Here it's almost a disadvantage depending where you're at, because you just get rocketed into the sky and then crater. It's a beautiful thing.
It is. It's nice and fun. It's nice and fun to see. The Action Quake is kind of synonymous with urban maps, so
yeah.
Whenever I see these, it's like, oh yeah, this is Action Quake. This is what we play. Urban 2, the Act City games, Cloud series, City series. There's really no shortage of city urban type maps for Action Quake, and they all play really well.
Camera.
And sometimes it means that you are just starting the map looking at 4 dudes with 1 M4. And it's just not going to be enough. Huge bloodbath. Chaos is left alive. But now it's going to be down to him and Johnny. Bit of bandaging here. Ice. Okay.
Team 2 wins.
Oh, Johnny got killed. All right. Didn't hear that frag. Nicely done out of Tazzy. I am going to do like a reconnect real quick and see if that brings me Tazzy's name. No, it didn't. Okay. No such luck. Alright, so in a map like this, we'll have to see what Miss and Matic end up doing. Yeah, there's going to be a lot more M4. If you want to play the sniper, you can, but you've got to work to get a better position for it, and even then you could be punished if you choose the wrong rooftop.
Movement here is key, as it is with every map. You could get away with probably a shotgun even here with all the alleys and baiting people into moving certain directions. That would be a very effective weapon here, but as you said, it comes down to sniper rifles and M4s generally.
Yep. And Miss is doing a fine job of bouncing back and forth between targets, making sure not to hit teammates, as they are quite, in reality, his meat shields. Alright, but now that is 3-3. And he's got a position up top. Oh, but he fell down. Crunch. So yeah, the limping feels a little different now, huh?
A little bit, yeah. It's been improved a little bit. It's a little bit smoother, so it's not. It used to be a little bit.
Just simulated packet loss, yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of a little jank. It was a little. I don't know. It was kind of like if you had your vertical sync on and off, and then turn it off, and suddenly it's just tearing everywhere, right? It's a little bit smoother.
Where you would have
now.
people like legitimately thinking that their game is broken and not just their legs. Yeah.
Yes.
Seizure in real life.
Yeah, that's something we want to change with the UI elements is, hey, we want to let you know, especially new players, hey, you're injured, your legs are broken. That is why you cannot jump and move and do the things you thought you could do.
It's a mechanic.
It's a mechanic, yes. Leg damage is a core component here. It means you can't jump. It means that your walking speed is decreased. You can bandage and it fixes it, but that's 6 seconds of you being able to do absolutely nothing but run.
But solid round there for the Leftovers, moving them into the lead 5-3 for the moment. We'll be watching Leftovers rally here, trying to just play the corner with M4. He's going to get taken down. Johnny's already switched over to his pistol. He's going to be looking for another M4 to pick up. He's getting cheeky with the knife. Oh, because they've won, yeah. I keep wanting to like add to my script like a sound just to notify, to tell me when everybody's dead, so I'm not like, oh, what's he going to do? Nothing, because they've already won.
Just goes and kills his teammate.
Yeah. That's always the best time. Teammate kill time is always the best time. That's actually probably like a headlining feature for the entire game is at the end of rounds you get to kill your teammates. It's fun.
This map is a slugfest.
Yes.
That was a requested feature early on. It used to be you would either have friendly fire on or friendly fire off, and at the end of the match, usually if you had friendly fire off, you couldn't kill your teammates. You've got 3 seconds or 5 seconds to just kind of jump around and stare at a wall. Well, then someone was like, "Why can't we just shoot each other?" Oh, yeah, that's a great idea.
It's the little things.
Yeah, quality of life improvements.
Tazi here's been doing just fine. Trying to get precise with the M4, but still defending his back, you know, on a map like Cloud, like, it is pretty circuitous. Like, you can't just
around the square,
commit to an angle and depend on that. Yeah, you gotta have eyes on the back of your head.
Going through the corn maze, just looking for people.
I didn't realize that Skybox went down all the way like that. It's pretty cool. Alright, Tazi. Sitting on the ground floor. Kind of feeling what angles Flatline's been playing these last few rounds and trying to anticipate. And getting some good M4 damage onto the rooftop even. It is doable. You can't consistently count on it, but it can happen. But this is going to be a close to full sweep from the Flatline side. They're still down by 2 rounds.
Bit of a massacre there.
Try to climb the pipe. Yeah, Baron's not having as good of a day here on Cloud. Looking to Johnny and Mancam to kind of lead things here.
You hate to turn a corner and there's four boys.
Yeah.
4 boys and they want to kiss.
Alright, there could be a mag in that M4, but do you have time to switch? There it is. Yay, teammate. Oh, teammate sacrifice, and now Chaos and Johnny. Chaos up top. Johnny's slowly bleeding, but we heard the drop down below, and just a little bit of a shot, just the one shot from the pistol, enough to cause the bleed out. With 3 HP, Chaos takes a round for the Leftovers, maintaining a 3-round lead.
Say, you could pick up multiple knives. I never realized.
Oh yeah.
I was like counting in my head and like simulated stroke.
I believe you can catch, I believe maybe what you can catch. You can pick up 10, and if you have the bandolier equipped, you can pick up 20.
Yeah, so if you really want to meme it up, you can do bandolier for grenades and knives all day.
Which is helpful for when you turn the corner and there's 4 guys there, just drop a grenade and run.
The grenade does have a stupid AoE in this. Your only punishment is that you have to work with akimbo pistols, which is somehow worse than a pistol.
You would think.
It's got style points associated with it.
It does, yeah.
That would be funny if it increased like your personal score.
Man had time for that reload.
Write that down.
Ooh. Fancy movement up the post. Oh, you can hear the pitter-patter of little feet, but where is Chaos? Professor Chaos.
So I had a kind of a balance-related question. Is it's just stayed the same whenever you guys re-release it. You just kept everything identical, basically, other than quality of life changes.
Yes. So
the game isn't different.
Yeah, it's all the same. Like you said, quality of life differences, UI changes, making it just more available to people to play. It used to be very difficult to find a quality client and one that was up to date. Everyone had different clients from like 2010 still playing. It's like good grief. It's still compatible, but there's a bunch of stuff that is added in. So client and server side. So we're adding a bunch of stuff. Client prediction mode, so the different scenes can play each other across, huge oceans, right? The Atlantic.
Right.
We've had Chilean clans fight against European clans in New York on our New York server, and they both have a great time. And it's really awesome to see that kind of community coming together because of some technological improvements that don't affect the game in any real negative way that I can see.
Right.
But yeah, the core components have remained the same. We're not changing anything about bullet spread, bullet capabilities, as far as damage, nothing to do with the weapons. Now, if you want to go in and change a weapon model and make it pink, that's all. Right. You do it. Yeah, that's cool. But as far as mechanics are concerned, we want to keep this as tuned as it is. Yeah, it's still being played today for a reason, and
right.
that reason around.
Yeah, the only everything that I ever think about, I mean, not to, like I said, talk about midnight guns or anything like that, is just the there seems to be 2 core gameplay styles in AQ. Now this might be based on my map knowledge, but it's either M4 or sniper. Basically, is that's why I was curious if you had any intention of touching any of the other less loved.
Yeah, I guess it's like, so for the most part, like, talking about, like, even theoretical changes to the balance, there isn't a whole lot anybody has ever wanted to do to AQ2. Like, for what it does, it's, like, fine and good. The M4 spread does kind of come from an era where it, like, kind of depended on people not being able to aim as well as they do now, so there's a bit of, like, a discontinuity. So it was tightened up a little bit more, and I guess, I don't want to say we nerfed it a little bit more, but it is a little bit different, but on the whole, like, we don't feel like the AQ2 balance is anything to fuck with.
No, it seems good. And, I mean, your choice of, like, Kevlar helm and stuff like that, or vest, it does make a huge difference.
We do have what we like to consider optional changes to the game that can be enabled or disabled by server operators. For instance, enhancing the stealth slivers.
My favorite item.
Exactly. See, so hardly anyone ever plays with anything other than Kevlar vest. Chest shots are deadly, and on the player model, the chest area is the largest place. And so as a sniper rifle hit to a chest without Kevlar is an instant kill. Just like a headshot. So we wanted to optionally beef up some of the other items, and that's per on. Oh, that's a good one. So, like for instance, the enhanced stealth slivers would reduce fall damage, for instance, and remove the limp, so you could still run.
Yeah.
And so it's optional, of course, and it would change the balance of the game for professional type matches like this, or ranked matches. But or if you want to jump in and just play and play a team play match or anything like that, and decide, hey, let's turn on some of these cool features. You might get used to it. You might like it. It might turn into something that's pretty standard
across the board. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a mod of this game. There's actually several mods of actually Quake II that came around, and then they're all kind of recombining into a single mod now, where we're made what's called a stealth kit. So it combined the silencer with the stealth slippers.
Yeah, even on our side, like, the entire reason why you can select 2 items was because we didn't want to mess with... Oh my god, poor miss. We didn't want to mess with the balance of the Kevlar that much while still acknowledging that, everybody uses Kevlar for a reason. So, instead of changing how the Kevlar works, you just let people have
add
more
flavor.
stuff.
yeah, add more stuff, yeah.
Make the other options look more attractive.
I guess it's a fair way to look at it, just because, like, the gunplay is good. Like it sticks. The I don't want to say meta. Meta is a poor term for this game, and just because there is a lot more depth than you would perceive on the top of just seeing 2 different weapons. But the optional changes. That's kind of something that's interesting. That comes from me as a player who I'd love to just get stealth slippers and then get sawed off and just show up on people.
Oh,
right,
that happens
because
a lot.
you're looking at a situation like right now where, a lot of people are doing M4s, and the ability to kind of go a little bit more stealthy and do something with the shotgun means that you can kind of be the X factor. It's like, okay, everybody else is doing stupid stuff and just running at each other.
Yeah.
Maybe I can do something else here.
I'll run into them with style.
There you go.
And speaking of, we're currently looking at 14-11. Flatline again, kind of kicking the ass of leftovers. Not by a long shot, but well, let's see if Baron gets shut down at this point. Oh, yep, there he is. So leftovers taking a round back, making it doable, but with 5 minutes left, they can't afford to trade too many more rounds. So I'm going to keep my eye on Matic here. I'm, in fact, leading the team right now. Matic's actually at the bottom? Okay. I went to Matic because, you can always depend on Matic to be a score leader. That's not. But Raleigh is doing just fine. Really good corner play. And yeah, it's difficult to, put in marketing speak how much the game has changed by having to worry about how long it takes me to reload versus just dropping a pistol, how long it takes me to bandage versus just bleeding out and trying to get that last bit of damage in. It adds so much tension and decision-making to, what a lesser tactical shooter would just be clicking on faces.
Yeah,
even though if you
like
just want to click
game.
on faces, you absolutely can. Yeah.
You get punished. There's an absolute... I mean, that happens in regular Quake. You certainly get punished.
Yeah, bad decisions are... you find out real soon if you made a bad decision or not, and it's usually your head splattered across the wall.
It reminds me of like playing Quake I Duel, like the first time I ever played it and stuff like that. And I learned that there was a difference between having a button that responds to you and then using your shoot bind to respond to you, because as soon as you shoot, it's going to apply your shotgun. You're going to shoot your shotgun. They know where you are instantly, and you get hit with a rocket. So the little minutia certainly adds up to a cohesive experience.
Yeah. It's difficult to replicate, and nobody's even ever tried, for the most part.
They just slowed the game down.
This man's standing. It's not going to go his way, though. Miss bringing it back, and yeah, they are just taking these last few minutes and just pounding the leftovers. Let's go check out Miss again here.
I mean, leftovers is what I do best sometimes, especially if it's pizza.
Yeah.
That's exactly where I'm headed after this. Alright, but this has made it back up to the top.
So.
Yeah, there's always that tension when you're playing this position. It's like, am I going to save the day for my teammates, or am I going to be left alone with sharks
Yeah,
in
you're
the
so
water?
exposed.
Yeah, the leftovers are not having a good time these last few rounds. Miss staying down below here. He's got a sniper up top, but he's immediately, turning the damage back around. You get a stomach shot, and you get a stomach shot.
Yeah, you gotta collect those stomachs.
It's sell for a lot on the black market
too. Yeah.
So you get the unlocks.
Kidneys.
Yeah, kidneys too.
Nice movement, yeah.
Camera.
Oh yeah, and the fact that AQ2 just has Quake 2 movement just automatically makes it better than anything else. We don't say that often because honestly you don't have to. Nice headshot. Alright, Matic, you gonna save the day? Oh, he doesn't have to. Okay, cool. They took this round back, but now they've only got 2 minutes to get 6 rounds. I don't like the math.
It's a rough one.
Yeah.
Camera.
Those who are unfamiliar, the mod is actually a deathmatch mod, and team play came later. And so this game has actually a great team play experience, a deathmatch experience, an excellent deathmatch experience. Some of these maps may not play great in team play, and may they not play, and vice versa. They may not be a great deathmatch match, but there's some of these maps that aren't usually played in team play are really good for deathmatch, and deathmatch is it's exactly what you would expect. Just respawn, start fighting again. Drop your weapon, grab your dead guy's weapon, take his ammo, keep on fragging. First to 50 wins, right? And that's a great experience. There's a ton of other game modes as well. There's 3 teams, so not just 2. Yes. There's a little bit, yeah, and that's great. That's a great experience, especially some maps that have like 3 levels to them, or really good spawn points to accommodate that third team. A couple other game modes: capture the flag, of course, capture the briefcase, assassinate the leader. So there's a lot of variety in the gameplay here, and it's not just vanilla team play. One team versus one team. There's a lot of variety and options that we can do.
Was CTF ever like a thing that was?
Yeah, CTF is native in this game. If you wanted to spin up, capture the flag, and you could, and the flags are not hard set in the map. They're actually config files for the server, so you can actually move the flags wherever you want.
Oh.
Yeah. It's that modular. It's really cool.
Features, man.
That, and I always like when the teams have action hero skins and models, like Sylvester Stallone versus
Mr. T.
McClane, right? Mr. T, right? We have these skins and models and everything, and it's fun to see everyone jumping. I have a Superman model and mostly around action movies and stuff like that, and it's fun.
Get John Proctor from the Crucible.
Let me think. I don't know. If not, we can make them. They're pretty easy to make.
Everything's easy, including leftovers, apparently. Flatline taking another map win. And by the way, thank you, Kavaki, for the $100 donation. Really does help out the prize pool today. The Flatline so far are 2 out of 2. We've got one more map for the leftovers to prove that they're still the head honchos in AQ2. What's it going to be?
That sludge? Oh my.
Oh, sludge.
Country 2.
Which is it gonna be?
What was that sound?
That's a Quake 2 sound. It's really
That's
cool.
weird.
Yeah. But yeah, it's Country 2.
My man Kazaki.
This will be nice after cloud. Get some daylight.
Oh, this is an airport.
No, you really don't like airport, huh?
Airport. I was having a fever dream.
Wizard's remake of Airport is really great. I love it.
Terminal's excellent. Terminal is excellent. Yeah, Airport it suffers from a couple of very old kind of Action Quake 2 map gotchas. There's a couple of spawn points where you just camp, and you just camp, and there's one way in and one way out, and it's ugly.
Did you see that, by the way? Tazi was in the map list, or in the player list, until somebody else joined Flatline. So I wonder if it's like a general limit.
I'm almost certain that's a general limit. That's one of the problems with the current UI and scoreboards, is that there's an actual byte limit to how many elements can be in the scoreboard, and we're trying to find out ways to fix that.
For the tournament next month, for the tournament in October, we'll bring back the additional HUD, but it'll supplement this. Well, we'll get it figured out. But in the meantime, look at the pretty spinning windmill. Yeah.
It's just, yes.
Whoa. Look at that. What's that, a voxel?
No, them's brushes. Them's brushes.
Make that in Blender?
This is a cool map, though. I love how vertical it is. And a lot of the routes, like, either will give you a lot of zoom across the map, or just crush you. Falling damage will be a real thing.
This is another good deathmatch map as well.
Yeah. Yeah, the number of, like, really high-quality, like, outdoorsy, FFA-type maps are quite a lot of those.
8, 7, 6,
all right, so final map here. Let's see what the leftovers can do.
3, 2, 1.
All right, we'll be watching Matic here as we get started. Still on his sniper bullshit and getting, across the map, yeah. So whenever you get vaulted into a slope, like, you still, get accelerated like you would in Quake II. So, yeah, that can ramp up quite literally.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So yeah, terrain maps in AP2 have a extra element of crazy to them. All right, man-can. All right, man-can.
Team 1 wins.
All right, so first round going to Flatline, and again we're looking for any break in the trend, as Flatline has just been dominating today. Man-can taking the M4 now. The ranges here are a little bit longer than is usually ideal for the M4. This is a little bit more like Team Jungle territory, where you're still going to be seeing a lot of like M4 and sniper. If it were me, I'd be tempted to pull out some MP5 action.
Of course you would. MP5 with maybe even a laser sight.
Team 1 wins.
Yeah, wow. I'm classy though. MP5 with a suppressor all day.
Where have I seen this before?
But that does depend on some element of subterfuge. Like, if people know where you're at and people know where the angles are going to be kind of set up, you don't get to do your MP5 thing that much.
You can't laser people.
You get 6 extra bullets in the MP5 versus the M4.
Yeah.
And all it takes is one headshot.
Yep.
And it's a little bit more controlled. You don't have that recoil.
Right,
Yeah,
so it's something like 3v3 where you can probably manage to sneak around a little bit more, sure. In 4v4 it's tough to get that opportunity.
Yeah, you got a bunch of sweaty men running you with M4s.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, basically the MP5 is how to punish people who don't know what's going on.
Seems fair.
Which is why Nation doesn't like it at all.
Yeah, because you stand on top of a building and hit stun me for 10 minutes. It takes 10 minutes to kill me with it. I mean,
Yeah,
but I used to
then
hate
you get
double
4
shot.
headshot sound effects from it, and that's all you need. That's just love right there. Love for life.
As my screen's flipping out.
This is quite the duel between Man-Can and Chaos now. Man-Can's taking some damage. Chaos trying to pop the top of the rock.
Ooh.
It is.
Yes, there are time limits on the rounds, so the rounds don't last forever.
It is eerie hearing the bird sound effects with the sky turned off.
It's
like we're in some eldritch dimension.
It's Quake, though, right?
Yeah, exactly. All right, Chaos takes it. 10 health.
That was a unique end.
Did the pistol
listen
work.
to the ambience.
Yeah. One of these sounds was was recorded in 97. One of them was recorded in 2002. And you can tell which is which. All right, 2-1 here. Flatline still in the lead. Chaos from the leftovers. Playing this a little bit more plus back, actually. Which depends on your teammates kind of covering your angles. Now he's got to push himself up to the top fully exposed and not having any good time at all. So yeah, Flatline taking that round. It can be worthwhile to kind of like hang back with an M4 and let the enemy team kind of like surround you without knowing you're there. And you go, I'm not trapped in here with you. Something, something, something.
Something, something,
Yeah.
something. Me.
Good map.
It is a good map.
It's like you said, it is a little long for the M4.
That's a good thing.
Certainly close to mid-quarter combat, but
right.
just the power it brings.
Which means like Waterfall, if you want to get close range, you have to kind of go through like the bottom of the map and kind of run that gauntlet.
Yeah.
Here you get a little bit more cover. You got the barn. You've got some of the lower areas. There's a little cave, little area here if you want to be sneaky.
Slide around pretty well on this map without breaking your legs.
Yes, that's another.
I guess
nice
that's one
thing.
element. Is that it's just a nice place to be. Like a lot of the better urban terra maps, they're just I would hang out there. You know, be fine.
You don't want to hang out with those spooky giant buildings that are way bigger. Buildings you're on, you're like, what the hell? Someone's got it.
You gotta not
Missy needs to like shoot someone in the head.
He does.
Sometime soon.
Additive particles. Mancan's doing some work though. Oh no, caught midair. Wrong time for that jump. There's the punish. But who's still left alive from the leftovers? It's Chaos. 30 health. He's got the slow lead. And yeah, the noose is tightening. Which will make it 5-1. Friendship with leftovers over, I think. Yeah.
So
they're dead.
Camera.
Look at this. Look at this like laser sight actually sticking to the crosshair now. What a time to be alive. That's crazy. I've never seen that outside of LAN. Oh my god. That's so cool. Kids these days don't know how easy they have it.
So that's Doombringer today, and I realized that halfway through the stream that you pull out the railgun and it actually shoulders it. And you can tell what weapon they use.
Yeah, yeah. Little animations go a long way.
Speaking of lands, the AQ Open is coming soon. I believe November, and they'll be hosting a LAN for that in Space CC.
Yeah, so you guys had no idea, and obviously the QuakeWorld guys had no idea, but you scheduled your LANs 1 week apart, literally 5 minutes apart, in the same town.
It's just a Quake world, right?
Yeah,
we're just living in it.
That's exactly it. So we're gonna try to double up there. It'll be good.
That's right.
Oh, Chaos dead.
All right,
so
click
Rally's still alive. He hasn't been touched yet. He's still got a full mag here.
Wow.
Careening over the top to avoid some of that sniper play. Got the knife. He can pick up the sniper rifle himself. Rally. Holy crap. What a save. They're still down around. But Rally single-handedly made this possible. Flying game.
It looked like Missy just had like 100 DPI there.
Yeah. Oof. Nice little poke there over the edge. Nice. You got the damage done. Is anybody left alive yet? Chaos is there.
Oh, it's Chaos.
Hit. I'm hit.
Oh no.
He tried to limp through the pain, but there was another enemy there.
Oh wow, that does look so much better.
Yeah.
You're not getting pulled back in time.
It actually looks like limping.
Yeah. I don't feel good, you know.
It's motion sickness.
Yeah, you're not like getting teleported.
And then you have to tell people, no, it's supposed to do that. They're like,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, no, that's a design feature, right? That's a feature, not a bug.
Why don't you just slow them down? Well,
we are.
Yeah.
But it also looks really janky.
Oh,
yeah, that was...
Switches to M4 and gets punished for it. Godless, his time to shine.
Running
Good
like
shot.
bash while you're doing it.
Godless is bottoming the team right now, but that one frag saved the round. 5-6.
What the hell? What happened?
Let's see if he can continue this streak of being worthwhile.
Okay, got angry, but no one was speaking.
Oh, he's gonna be one of those guys right now who like, okay, there's a good shot. Good. Yeah. Like, is always like getting a sightline on somebody like right when they die. Or right when they leave.
No.
It's like, oh, no. Oh,
Just playing
Chaos just
Battlefield.
walked into a lot of pain. Miss is still alive, so we don't get to hear my favorite soundbite.
Team 1 wins.
5-minute warning.
6 HP. Okay, my second favorite soundbite.
Yeah, I was like, what are you talking about?
I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah. But yeah, pretty wide score spread in terms of frags right now. Chaos kind of leading his team. Mancan still consistently in charge of Flatline.
When you're hot, you're hot.
Just kind of telling the story like, you guys needed Miss a lot more than we do. But we're going to take him anyway.
No one says no to that.
Team 2 wins.
Alright, Tazzy. Yeah, join the movement.
Yeah, Tazzy's fucking smashing.
So halfway through, we're 1 round apart. Tazzy playing down low and having to deal with a lot of potential targets immediately. I think he saw one other player, in the middle of a reload, so he was safe for the moment. But he got 2 for the 1. So good work from Tazzy, but it wasn't enough. Miss and Mancan still alive to get around for Flatline.
He did what he could. Salute.
Alright, Miss. Yeah, he's back on Sniper.
Oh!
Oh! We have a gentleman in our midst. Who's playing the MP5? He didn't get anything out of it. Oh, and Missy, yeah. Can only deal with that so long. Yeah, map like this, like, basically if you're sniping, you need to hit that first shot. Just
Yeah, he'll be on you in a second.
It doesn't appear to be working.
Mancan versus Chaos once again. Ooh,
This is
Mancan gets
basically-
caught on his drop. It
This
wasn't
game
the
is
fatal
basically
crater.
Tossy and Mankin's game, and everybody else is stuck in it.
We can hear the pitter-patter of little feet. Mancan is literally flat-foot. Oh my god.
Got it.
You didn't have to do that, Chaos. That was so unnecessary.
That's a problem
He
with Quake
was-
2. Is that you just want to move, you know? You get going, you're like, woohoo!
You're like, oh, all right.
And
well.
credit to Mancan. He snapped on that shot.
Like spidey sensors tingling. Oh, there you go.
My cripple sensor tingling.
Yeah.
Nice.
So we've got a couple cool things coming up here for action, and wanted to make sure that I was able to share them. One of the really cool things that I think that we'll be able to release here in September probably are Steam achievements.
Oh no.
Yes, so Steam achievements for action. Actually, the hardest, or the part that took the longest was getting the artwork. We'll have over 80, I believe, achievements ready to go once we're live with it, and they'll be, they'll be popping up just like any other Steam game. You know, get whatever amount of frags you need with a weapon or headshots, or there's a large variety of them. We try to make them creative, and there'll be something that we want to share here pretty soon, probably in September, I believe. Would probably be the soonest when we can get it. Really just artwork and then final testing.
That's incredible. Yeah, you can keep it up.
Team 1 wins.
Like, my bar for what I need is pretty low. Nation can tell you that. Like, I put up with a lot of trouble just to have a good time. But no, the polish you're putting in is definitely
Another initiative that we've been working on is ladders. So we're bringing ladders,
yeah,
and that'll be exciting because we can have any sort of ladder match you can think of: 1v1, 2v2, 3v3, on up, plus, and then a variety of all the game modes like we was described earlier. We've got a lot of cool things on the way, and the ladder's been a lot of work. Achievements have been a lot of work.
So you get like a briefcase at the top of the ladder, and you have to fight up the ladder.
Oh, that kind of ladder match. Yeah. Actually, well, there are briefcases in this game. Capture the briefcase. And there is a mode called one flag capture. So there's a singular briefcase. And so what you just described is actually something you could do in this game.
Yeah, Nation, you thought we had original ideas? No, we just steal everything from AQ2.
Dude, I'm like talking. I'm like, yeah, get a lawnmower in, and then he's like, been done.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So 12-8. Flatline once again in the latter quarter of this map, running away with it.
You're gonna look in the underneath the map and then like this hidden spot, and it's just a picture of Blasty. So
Mulberg, he can't keep doing these M4. All right, I know that was like an end of the round one, but he keeps like plugging these M4 shots out of nowhere. And Johnny Boy.
Damn, you hate to see it. Oh, he's scooting.
That would be a good limping sound. Is just like a squeak along the floor, like.
Yeah, slightly.
Wearing clown shoes.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be that'd be a good debuff.
If you
Just
need
a bunch of clown horns.
You need a photo of a dog dragging its butt across the kitchen floor for achievements. Hook you up. You're welcome.
Can't unsee it now.
Yeah, visualizing it, skid marks.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be a good thing. Just say it's blood, you know?
Oh, that's even more.
Yeah, we do have dripping blood. I do want to make it directional at some point, so it's like smeared in the limp direction.
Put it in Blender.
Probably do
Make
that
Reki
with the-
program it.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be a Blender thing. It could just be a vertex shader.
Whoa. Nice buzzword.
You only get it here on Oregon
Big words.
Grinder. You won't
Boomer
hear
buzzword
words
right there.
like vertex shader on QPL. You won't get it there.
Jar's on like a personal mission to like make me stop mentioning he uses Blender for everything.
Nerd up the joint, yeah.
I'm like, hey, what are you working on in Blender? And he's like, well, since you're an asshole, I'll show you. And I'm like,
Did I show you the resume that I put together?
oh no, that's you should. I should.
Alright, I'll hit you up
want to see it
after.
now. Jesus Christ.
Rally, good work there. 3 rounds to pick up though.
And
running out
one,
of time
dude.
to do it. It's up to you, Rally. You're the hero of the hour.
Yeah.
Don't die.
Oh, PTSD moment right there.
Yeah. He died.
You watch your friend who looks exactly like you get shot in the head.
Yeah, that would do it. I can't get over how the crosshair's like sticking. Like I see it like snap along with the packets, but man, it's snapping fast. Holy crap. That's crazy. Alright, Kefo. We haven't had a whole lot of spotlight on Kefo, but
Yeah.
it's his time to make his mark
He's ready.
with this pistol. And
comes.
bleeding out 23 health. No, he died. Matic got him. It's like one M4
No, he
shot.
died.
Jeez. Nice pistol from
Ooh.
Mancan. Trying to take down Matic. Both wounded. Oh, he didn't see it. Yeah, that's the zoom punish. Okay, that was a dangerous angle from Matic. I'm like, dude, he zoomed in. He's looking at that spot. Maybe don't go right there.
He just knew, dude.
Yeah, this is the time.
Camera.
Yeah, there's random. That's something I need to add.
Yeah, random helicopter sounds. Yeah.
All right, Godless, it's all you. Oh, he's dead. Sorry.
Team
HUD took a second to catch up. Sorry, Godless. That means that the Flatline is doing exactly what they did before, just extending their lead.
Camera. Action.
Mancan just pre-firing the corner. I guess 20 rounds in, you're allowed to do that. They do it every time.
Why not?
Alright, but there goes a
Colt
good
in
chunk
the
of that
drain.
ammo. Nice, yeah. And then, yeah, AQ2 gives you the unique ability to, like, hit somebody up a slope, accelerate them up that slope, and then keep tracking them with your gun, as they're sliding up the slope, and every time you hit, they just get catapulted more and more. It's a good feeling. You don't get that anywhere else.
Camera. Action.
Yeah, it's very satisfying. It makes someone fly across the map.
CS is like go stand at corner and shoot man at corner.
Yeah, you
man fall down.
weigh like 700 pounds in that game.
I guess they were going for accuracy with the demographic, but you know,
Yeah.
sometimes you want a little bit more acrobatics. All right, Matic, don't die.
You don't. Yeah, the game takes place on
nice
Jupiter.
Shot. Nice shot from Matic, but now he's going for a bandage. He's wide open. Mancan's still out there somewhere. I'll look at you, Beer Baron. No, you won't. Yes, I will. Won't. Sniper, sniper. Matic dropping. Is this strategy or panic?
Well, they're both doing the same thing.
Oh, that was... If there was going to be a last shot at the game, that was going to be it. Matic, you ruined my highlight reel.
Oh, that would have been awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, it would have been, Matic. Would have been. Yeah, even the announcer's done with your crap. Do it cool. Be cool. Don't just let him bleed out. That's not cool. Come on. Come on.
Get his ass! Get him!
It's like watching the heat. There we go. You did it. Oh, it would have been great if he bled out. That would have been equally perfect, but that is GG's. 3 for 3 from Flatline. You gotta hand it to him. Because Leftovers just did. Alright, Dino Nation, thank you for this journey through Sight and Sound with me. A lot of good AQ2 goodness. And yeah, we'll catch up with you for the next AQ2 Open.
Absolutely, yeah. Looking forward to the next Organ Grinder as well. Happy to jump on and do this again.
Be here before you know it. It always is for me. Hey, Boov. And with that, we've done the thing. We've done Organ Grinder 12.
From start to finish, from 1v1s to 2v2s to like Action Quake 2 stuff. What? Yeah. Yes, we are done. It is time to close the book on this chapter of Organ Grinder, but just wait. The next book of Open will be 2v2.
The
Quake
next
Champions,
book
right?
of Open. Yeah, yeah. So
The next
2v2 coming
book of
your
the
way
Open.
next weekend. Signups will be going up tomorrow, so look for that.
When
really
is it?
great stuff. Huh?
Next
It's gonna
week?
be the 3rd and 4th.
2 weeks.
3rd and 4th.
Next week?
Yeah.
So you're going to do it just before, you're going to do it on Labor Day weekend.
Oh. Okay, stand by on exact timing. Maybe
Jehar doesn't know anything about holidays.
The
He doesn't
outside
understand
world,
that people
yeah.
have other things to do. He's just focusing on his own little
Yeah, this is
world,
my
his own little
schedule.
box.
I guess I could do
So-
it the 10th and 11th. I am flying out the 12th, so maybe.
2v2 will happen next month. But the month after that, it's right back here for Organ Grinder 13. So you've got the next 2 months. If you've got a grudge match that you want to plan out, you want to do some shit talking videos, you want to do it better than what you saw here today, that's coming up.
Yeah.
Keep your eye on the Tasty Spleen website for Organ Grinder.
And in the intervening
If you-
time, I think I'm going to kick around the idea of having one match at the very end. If there's multiple people in chat who want to do it, like we can kind of put it to a vote, but we can have the audience vote on one match that we pluck from the audience and just have them play at the end of the event. Could be fun. Play with that. We're always evolving, not always like
The
in
bigger
forward direction.
the
but
bigger thing, the bigger excitement is 2v2. That's going to
Yeah.
be coming up. It's
gonna be good.
So send out tweets to all your friends, your family, to your favorite esports groups like, Maestro and all those guys, and be like, hey, 2v2, you want to come play? You should check it out. Sign up. Tasty Spleen TV.
Thank you to
They
everybody
always
who
do.
played today, everybody who donated, everybody who subscribed. We'll be divvying out the prize pool in just a little bit. But yeah, a great menagerie of games today. High quality stuff all around. And I include Boov's camera, which survived relatively unscathed today. So you got to feel good about that, man. You got to. Gotta feel good. Don't do that. It's creepy. It's getting creepy. Terrifying. Gonna have to like get the lip flaps out. All right, and last but not least, go download AKpwnz on Steam. It's free. It's easy to set up, and as you just saw, a ton of fun. From me and all the cardboard cutouts here at Tasty Spleen TV. Have a great evening.